the autumn season, the autumn season. We're here, week 2, I'm here, and very beautiful, amazing, beautiful commentary today. The fun life up there, everything there. Back over there, guys. How you doing?
Well, good. Interesting week number 1 with Fran actually winning it over Tibetano. Tibetano was in the winner's side, so it was a reset. Every single time we do ICFC here in the EU region, every week 1 is always so exciting because we have new players coming out and performing really well. So, yeah, man, it looks like we're going to have another exciting season.
Yeah, it looks really sick.
About last week? How did you feel about last week?
Oh, I wasn't here last week, bro. I was like, wait,
but you should have been sitting, watching, and
analyzing. Yeah, no, I saw parts of it, Chaos. Yeah, it was good. You know, a lot of different players in top 8. But you know, anything can happen, like Spag said, in EU. You know, there's so many strong players now. You know, towards the end of Tekken 7's lifespan, we're getting so many people practicing and playing hours. In preparation for Tekken 8. So yeah, it's good to see, man.
And Pun Life, obviously you're the guy with all the numbers, so tell us because one thing is like winning the first week of ICFC is normally meant like quite a bit throughout the rest of the season. So I wonder, do you have any numbers on that, Pun Life? I'm just throwing you on the spot right now, to be honest. Got any numbers, Mr. Punduction? Go ahead.
I mean, no, I think no numbers right now. I'll try to work something out for you for future reference. But I think the very cool thing was that before last week's broadcast, or like I think at the start of it, I said, I'd really like to see more of Fran. And then I saw a lot of Fran last week. So,
just saying in your original, damn, I'd like to see some Fran today, and you got to see basically the entire tournament of Fran. So, congratulations to you, Pun Life. You created that. And what we also going to be creating here is some memories. And there's another way to do it. We have an amazing bounty board for you guys, which players can win prize. I've actually not seen the bounty board yet. Holy shit, that was 1 week. That was 1 weekend. I don't think.
I'll be honest. Yeah, some of these were quite easy to do, and I feel like we've got some of them done here. We've got a lot of these done in the EU region, but there are of course still a few left as well. But I feel like we're gonna knock these out the park this week, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm surprised we never get that many done in a week. We're gonna run out of shirts very soon. Like I hope we're fully stocked up on those shirts. Well, that's not the only thing people are fighting for here today. We also have a Matcherino. You guys can actually add some money to the pot for absolutely nothing, for completely free. You click on that golden contribute button and you hit on the claim code button to add some free money, 25 cents into the pot. But if you are feeling extra generous, you can click on that gold contribute button and add any kind of money you feel is worthy. Like these guys, they work hard. It takes an entire evening. Some people, the rest of their day is gone because they're here competing in ICFC. They're working very hard. They deserve a little something for it. So if you guys can contribute, that'd be greatly appreciated. Again, the claim code button adds a free 25 cents into the pot, and it costs you absolutely nothing. Just make sure you sign in on any account: Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, something else. Anything you got, and you guys can actually help our players today. And speaking of our players, I'm actually one of them. So if you do that, it'd actually be helping me out. But I say that mainly because I need to now disappear and play my first game like a good guy. But Spag will run you through the rest of what we got to show you guys.
Well, good luck, Kairis. Have fun, enjoy. But yes, guys, as you see on the screen right now, the champions of these ICFCs from all the different regions are going to be meeting up in an offline setting to see which region is the best. Of course, we've got the NA, EU, and Asia regions. And I'm very, very excited for this because this is the first time that the different regions will meet up and compete against each other. Of course, we've been having ICFC now for multiple years. We started through the pandemic to now, and there's always been a question on my mind and on other people's mind as well, which region is actually the best right now. So yeah, man,
First game of the day.
NA, EU, and Asia. Let's see.
It's been ages since I've done this, so I'm struggling to get all my stuff together. I can't lie. I forget what is where, who is what, where is what.
So let's see what's happening. Let me you guys get that as well, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear something, yeah.
You get that, yeah? Okay, cool. I think this guy's letting me message him. Guys, here's some merch as well. Here's some merch. You guys can get some merch too. Hey, Mario, tell him about the merch, man.
Yeah, guys, you get some amazing merch. I've got a lot of these, these top tier. Make sure to check out the online Tenno store, tenno.gg/merch, guys. The quality is great. I've got a bunch of these as well, and you know, get them while, you know, the stock's there, because, you know, so many people, you know, for so many years have been saying, why have we not got any merch for, you know, for ICFC, for, you know, for Tekken, and for Street Fighter, for all these games, you know, Guilty Gear and everything, and now you've got like officially licensed merch up for grabs. You know, you can also win it, you know, by doing the bounty, you know, in the ICFC as well. But yeah, guys, make sure to head over online and, you know, get your merch, man. I can't wait till the new stuff comes out as well. You know, always new stuff incoming, and then Tekken 8, you know, in the future, it's gonna be great.
Yes, absolutely, man. Can't wait to see what else they come out with. You know, a lot of merch from your favorite streamers and, you know, commentators as well. Say Jam, Martin Obama, Justin Wong, Aris and Steve. So, and a bunch of other things you can get. You know, officially licensed Tekken merch too. So what you got to do is scan that QR code or go and head on over to tenno.gg/merch, and you can, you know, get whatever you want, man. There's so much on they have on the website right now. From the old lines that they used to have into today as well. They've got some new stuff too. So yeah, definitely make sure you check that out. But yeah, man, today's going to be an interesting day for ICFC, because again, it's about, you know, seeing who can be the consistent player. And each week we usually have like returning players that didn't play in week 1, or maybe they haven't even played for a whole season and they're coming back. You know, we just had Kaizokulars, who wasn't there last week, who was one of our champions of the ICFC season. I think he won maybe season 1, and he's back now. So let's see if the results are going to be any different with him. I'm sure they will be. And the question is, you know, which region actually is in Europe? Because that is the question when it comes to Europe. Is like, it's not the same as the other regions. Maybe Asia has this slightly, but or used to have this, but now it's like, okay, when it comes to UK, Italy, Germany, France, Spain, and all these regions, which region is going to be the one that's the most dominant? And last season it was definitely the France and I would say Germany regions that were super dominant until Richie won the whole thing, you know. So yeah, UK once again getting a big result in ICFC. I feel like there's been 3 champions now, or 4?
Yeah.
How many? So it's Kaiwis, Joker,
and
Chikamaru and Richie. So 4.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Over the years, yeah, man. There's so many good players. You know, I'm gonna try and, you know, I've never won an ICFC, guys. Let me win one today at least. I'm gonna try my hardest, man. I'm gonna try and win it today, man. Fingers crossed. Pun Life, you believe, right?
You got it. I believe.
Okay, good. I'll do it for you, Pun Life.
Focus your head on it.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. All right, guys. Take care, man.
Oh, okay. Rukang's gone now. He's got to play his game. So Pun Life, it's me and you, and I don't think Rukang's gonna be coming back for at least 2 hours. That's the way it goes. It's gonna be 2-man commentary for a while. But I mean, how did you find last week's ICFC season, man?
I mean, it was good. Like I said, like it was really nice to see Fran. It was really nice to see a lot of variety in the top 8. A lot of faces we don't see as much in ICFC in the sort of the top 8 region, but faces that we've been seeing a lot more both in the dojo environments and in the sort of the European Cup events as well. You know, the Draconis, the Tibetanos, etc. So that was really cool to see, and you know, I'm hoping for that variety this week as well. It's always really cool to see like different top 8s between weeks as well, because it really shows you the depth of play across EU, and like how wide the spread of talent is as well. At the same time, you know, it's not just a limited pool of players. There's so many players that are now capable of getting that top 8, because we have had a lot of years with Tekken 7. And it's great to see that. It's just a great.
Yeah. That's been the way that Europe is, though. As a region, it's always been like really competitive, and this is something that, even as far back in Tekken 7 as, you know, 2017 and 18, this is why, you know, Fergus, who's like a multiple-time Tekken World Tour finalist, you know, he said that it's so stressful competing in Europe, because you just never know like who's gonna be having their good day. You never know who's gonna actually make it into that top 8. Nowadays we do have players who you can, you know, put a bet on that he's probably going to make a top 8, but even then sometimes they don't. We look at someone like Super Akuma, who has actually also been a champion for the ICFC region season, sorry. You know, he has not had the best Tekken World Tour this time, right? Even he has been losing to certain people too. So let's see what happens, man. It's going to be exciting to see what happens this week, but right now we've got an Asuka versus Hwoarang matchup. Let's see what's going to happen here, ladies and lads. Our first game starting on the Souk.
Yeah, I mean, surprised to see the Asuka here from Evangelos. I think he used to go by Van before. I was kind of expecting Diana, you know, something that we're used to seeing, but I suppose with Tekken 8 on the horizon, finding Asuka is probably the right call here.
I think people just want to try out different characters, especially with Tekken 8 coming out as well. You know, Anna's not in Tekken 8 at the moment, and I'm sure we're gonna have a million different people asking for that character to be in the game. But yeah, you know, try out different characters, see what you can do with it, man. Because Asuka is in Tekken 8, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And this is an interesting matchup as well, especially since Asuka got that kick sabaki. You can do some damage to Hwoarang if you're ready on the timing.
And look at that, man. Talk about timing there, Fun Life. I think, yeah, this character can be very, very difficult for Hwoarang to deal with, just because, you know, her punishment's really good, but also has a very strong defensive type play, where if Hwoarang is going in really aggressive with the strings, as you said, she has a kick sabaki, a punch sabaki, and all these counter hit and evasive options, like the can-cans, like the sidestep 2. You know, definitely got to be careful if you're erimita right now.
Nice. Almost had that up forward free as well, just not fast enough to get a counter hit.
Yep.
Oh, no punish.
Oh, but there's a counter hit though. That should be a nice combo. I like the combos, man. Oh, CD3. Gonna get the wall bounce. Drops the combo, unfortunately, but the power crush comes in and it's gonna get the wall split and the round.
Yeah, I mean, the power crush coming in clutch, you know, despite that combo drop, still trapping the opponent in the corner there, and erimita doing
Yeah, I don't know who this erimita guy is unless he's changed his name, because I know Vaughn changed his name and that confused me for a second, but, you know, he's playing very solid here at the moment.
Van mixing up with a full crouch. Oh, I assume that was a counter hit there.
Ooh, down back 4-4, you don't see that too often. I can't believe they made Hwoarang's down 4-4 a, like, what is it? Is it mid or is it just jails? I think it's just jails,
It jails.
Right?
It jails.
It just jails. That's so dumb. I was like, why can't I duck this? I ducked that, dude. That's crazy. Okay, forward one. Try to go for it again, but nice. Yeah. Oh!
Nice! Oh, doesn't quite get the wall, nor the follow-up. It's been unfortunate for Hwoarang.
Yeah, he just needed to go to a down 4-3 or 4-2. Like, I don't know what he did there, but the 1+2, the nutcracker, and that's going to be the round.
Round 4.
Alright.
Definitely a solid start so far. Van opting in for a lot of that full crouch stuff. As
Yeah,
well.
he really wants to go for the
another
can-cans. And that's definitely on purpose too. Yeah, he's going for that because he knows that Hwoarangs are usually quite aggressive and stuck in stance. But nice parry, and this is what we were talking about, Pan.
He's trying to keep that pressure now. Good back one to get away.
Yeah. Are we going to see some forward fours now? Some of the homing moves to try and catch that back one. We'll see. Oh my god, the damage. Can he get the wall? Oh, he's dead. Is he dead? Oh my god. Not quite.
Oh, just about. I would have said it was dead as well. Looked like it.
Yeah, that backlash on its own on counter hit does so much damage, man. I mean, it was almost dead, but final round here, first game, going for the tennis string. What is that? Oh my god, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a great start. Oh my god, down 4-3 into reversal. 4-2 for the Oki. One more hit's gonna do it. Down 2. He's looking for something. Counter hit though. Comeback time potentially for erimita. Uh-oh. Yay!
Starting the offense. Van still alive and still fine here. Gotta be careful. Razor coming through.
Oh my god, good break. Good break. Rage available now. Van. Is this going to be a full health comeback from erimita? Back one, no punish. Plus frames into the low. Finally finishes it with the low. Van almost made a meal of that one, Pun Life.
I mean, that was looking a little bit shaky at the end, right? Like, that comeback was definitely on the cards, and Van had to close it out. The no punish from back one could have definitely been disastrous.
Yeah.
But just about managed to closing out and getting on top of that first game.
Yeah, that was good. Good from Van. But actually, erimita played super good. That was almost a full health comeback. He almost got the entire health bar from Van gone with only a pixel remaining. And that is what Hwoarang can do to you when he gets his strings going. Van did manage to break the pressure. He managed to get back into the mid-range, but erimita still almost brought it back. And that's what happens in Tekken 7 if you become too passive. I think you sometimes just have to make a read and go for the kill. Because that has proven to really work for players, man, in tournament. If you just become too passive, like, I got a life lead. Look, in Tekken Tag 2, doing that is actually a very good thing to do, because making comebacks is very difficult, even with Rage. Some characters with Rage in Tag 2, it wasn't that dangerous. And Van played that game, right? So he tries to do the same thing, but it does not work, man. Not in this game where you have Rage Drive available, Rage Art available, big counter hit damage, big combo damage, wall carry. This game is the game of comebacks, man, and like when you have an opportunity to kill, you have to go for it, especially when you have full health, because you know a single launch is not going to kill you. So even if they mash and you get hit by something, well, you're not dead, are you? So going there, I feel like taking that risk is probably worth it, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
We're 100% sure, but you know, there's still the option as well. Obviously, as you said before, Asuka is a very defensive character. So if you have a good read at the end, you can still play a little bit further back and try to deal with your opponent's options, be it like the sabakis, the kicks, etc. And Van was actually pretty on point with the movement as well. We saw Hwoarang's running free, whiff a couple of times. It was just, I think, a little bit too slow on the punch with down forward too. So if they can work on the reactions and fine-tune those a little bit, then this match will go a bit more smoothly.
Well, let's go. We're on the beach stage now, the island paradise, and this is someone that Kairis likes to go a lot with his Hwoarang. We do, of course, have the balcony break in play with the wall in the back as well, which gives Hwoarang a massive combo with the soccer kick into back three, right? So if erimita, you can see it, he's slowly turning around. A nice sidestep once again, just like you said, beating that running three, getting the launch. Now, Van has the wall pressure. Can he break the balcony? No, gets a counter hit with a sidestep forward. That should go to the wall or close to it.
Nice, getting that wall, gets a flip over. Oh, doesn't quite get a flip over, didn't delay it for long enough.
Yeah, he actually delayed it too much in the last round, so he actually didn't get the combo then either. Maybe this is, this is a character that he doesn't usually play. Oh, but he tried to go for the down back one, but gets hit by the... Oh my god,
Nice.
the reversal on the rage.
Very good option. That's also, I think it's also possible for a lot of characters. If you block the first hit and you have a 2-frame parry, you're also able to do that. But Van obviously didn't even block it, so it was able to parry the last hit. I think he could also sabaki it potentially. Oh, goes for standing instead. Yeah, if you use a move too quick, you're gonna end up with standing, and could have caused Van there.
That's it, yeah. Okay. Try to go for the sabaki once again into the reversal, and this is what can be so dangerous when it comes to Asuka, especially with Asuka's with this type of playstyle. You always got to be ready for the different reversals and stuff, and there are more options for it in Tekken 8 now, but in this game it's like you have to chicken it or just bait it out with an elbow, knee or something, you know. So not something that Hwoarang has a lot of either. So we're on the beach now, and it is set point. Nice duck there from Van. Gets the counter hit. erimita pressing buttons. That is super plus. Can't press there.
Fishing for a down forward too as well. Big health lead. Oh, but the tracking working out for the backlash.
Yeah, the backlash is done. Big damage from him. He's actually made a comeback here. Can he finish it though? 1+2 throw gets broken. Van throw break has been on point. Rage available. There's the rage drive. What's the mix up? Oh! No duck there from erimita. Big whiff. No punish. That should be... Yeah! Oh, nice. Just in range. The down one. Really good comeback from erimita. A couple of times there, Van just not being able to get the win. erimita, nice duck on the staggering low, but no launch.
Yeah, it feels like Van's a little bit panicky at certain times, using a bit too much up forward 3 and a few other moves, but erimita capitalizing now, taking a health lead for himself.
Oh my god, he pressed buttons up forward 4. That is +3, man. You gotta be careful. No punish on the back one once again, and it's not looking good for Van. As we go to a final round once again, erimita bringing it back, looking for the reverse sweep. Punish. Ooh. Yeah, this is it, man. erimita has turned up the heat, man. Just really smothering Van at the moment, not letting him breathe. And again. Oh, the orbital!
Shouldn't be there. Just see it drops the combo.
Oh my god. Oh, and it finishes the round. erimita 3 rounds straight comeback against Van. I mean, it looked like it was down and out, man, but this is what happens. You got to bring it back by just changing up your playstyle. And he definitely changed it up, man. You know, he changed it up, became a lot more aggressive. I really didn't give any chance for Van to breathe or make some decisions, right? When you're getting pressured that much, sometimes you can just, you know, like you said, panic. And that's what he was doing. He started to panic. You know, certain moves, we said that Asuka's a good defensive character, but some of these moves that you use in defense as keypad, like up 4-3, they are punishable. They are punishable on whiff. So that's exactly what we saw there with erimita. Really, really good Hwoarang play.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few like bits of character and familiarity that are definitely popping up as well for Van. In some combos, like from 1+2, you could go for down back for 3, which should be doing more damage than the free ring circus, I think that's called. Yeah. So there's definitely options like that, and also I think there was a few situations like getting the counter hit and then going for an option that puts them back into standing, where you could have gotten something like down back 1-2, or even like a while standing punish afterwards. Like there were options that could have broke the balcony and given substantially more damage. So yeah, it's a little bit shaky at times. It would have been nice to see, you know, the Fergus special of up forward 3 into sidestep 2. That always works a charm. So sometimes setups like that can come in handy.
Yeah, I mean, that type of set play style is really good with Asuka. I mean, a lot of people do play that way, and we've seen legends of ICFC such as Black Kazama do that, and Fergus, of course, as you mentioned. But we're not going to be seeing that as Vaughn goes to his main character, the Anna Williams. And this is someone, I believe he beat Malik Ash, didn't he, at Versus Fighting this year. So, and he's beaten some other really strong players too. So this is no joke of an Anna player at the moment. This is going to be a test for erimita. Will he be able to deal with the Anna Williams? And you know he's going to know everything about this character. Vaughn obviously wasn't so comfortable with Asuka, but this is his main character, man. Let's see. Final game. Okay, the back one once again.
Yeah, this one's working out quite well. Oh, could have gotten a bit more in the back. Van just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, and that sweet bang from stance. Oh my god, so many times erimita has been challenging Vaughn on minus. Big whiff and a beautiful punish. erimita with the first round. Vaughn really needs to bring this one back, man. He's playing a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, the fox step working out for erimita. Really cool to see, but nice 4-4-3 launching to get the wall here quite easy. But what's the option at the wall?
Yeah, just gonna go for the nice combo spike. There goes for the full cut mix up. No duck from erimita. And this is looking good right now for Vaughn. He's turning up the heat himself now. Nice power crush into the wall splat and gets the round, so we're all even now. One round, it's one game apiece.
Fight.
Yeah, a better play. Oh, down forward 2 working out for erimita, but beating out the stab.
Yeah, that was good keep up. Beautiful time in there. Really get full almost 50. That's 50% gone, but down 40. That's amazing. Good punish there. Yeah. Gotta be careful. I was gonna say you gotta be careful of the back one. You're using it a lot. Now we're seeing some homing moves from Vaughn. Nice! Oh my! No way! Got scammed. That is an eBay scam if I've ever seen one. There we go. Nice! Oh. The CJM stance. Beautiful.
I was gonna say, yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes, you know, when the character goes past, you need to be aligned first before launching back. Not doing that. Suffering from that, but rolls through now.
Alright, here we go now. Vaughn once again on set point, but we've got the aggression starting again, and that 1-2 is a bit too slow as he gets a counter hit now. Here we go. That should go to the wall. Are we gonna get a final round? It looks like we might be, but there's a spring kick. Big whip. Decent punish. Rage available. Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's not over yet. Vaughn can still finish this one. His rage is gone though. Nice! And that should be it. Vaughn beautifully played it at the end, using the QCF1 into plus frames into down 4-2. He knew that erimita was likely to challenge once again, as he has been doing the entire set, and he just went for a nice little frame trap to finish it off there. So really good stuff, man. Well played.
Yeah, it's always a really good option, and it was really interesting to see near the end, especially in that final round. It felt like Van wasn't taking his plus frames that much because he was aware that erimita might back one again, because it's been happening most of the set. Because it's such a good option to evade a lot of follow-ups. So it was, you know, even after that rage drive, kind of backing off, playing with space a bit more. So really good to see. Great awareness, and you know, Van's closing out that cell on Anna. Definitely looking a lot more comfortable on Anna compared to the Asuka.
Yeah, you gotta be. If you're erimita, you think you played very well there, but just a bit too many times trying to press buttons on minus frames. You know, regardless of what button you pressed, even sometimes stepping isn't the best thing to do. Sometimes you just got to stand there and just take whatever's going to be coming. If you've conditioned your opponent to think that you're going to press buttons every single time, then, you know, they try to frame trap you, and then you can take your turn afterwards. You can just mix it up, right? Sometimes mash, sometimes don't mash, sometimes play respectful, sometimes don't play respectful. That's the best way to get into your opponent's head, and he played really well there, definitely getting into Vaughn's head a little bit, but Vaughn just a little bit too strong there at the end. You know, he's a very experienced tournament player, going for the QCF1 into down 4-2 at the end, but yeah, really solid. That could have gone either way. That could have definitely gone either way there, so well played. A good way to start off this ICFC. Ladies and lads, if you're just tuning in, this is ICFC week 2 of the fall season here for the EU region. We had a really good week number 1 where Tibetano made it into the winners finals, or winners side of grand finals, and then Fran brought it back and actually won the entire thing. And you said yourself, Pan, you wanted to see a lot of Fran, and you know, we just saw one Anna player. Are we going to see another Anna player? You know, he was just fresh off coming from Korea. I think he was training there, and he's now back in the EU region showing the fruits of his labor. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who wins this one, man.
Yeah, I mean, Fran has entered this week as well. I believe we're in pool 1, if I'm not mistaken. So we might be seeing that Ana later as well. It is interesting, though, because like you said before, with Tekken 8 on the horizon, Ana's not one of the characters coming back, for now, at least. Season pass, fingers crossed. Gotta get some fraudulent characters in there, like Ana.
I just want Ana in just so that the Ana stands don't spam my Twitter. Like, it was rough in Tekken 7, man. I don't know if a lot of you Gugu Gagas were there. A lot of you new players. I don't know if you were there back in the day when Ana wasn't in Tekken 7, but these Ana players went wild on Twitter, bro. They were like, bring her. I just got followed yesterday, pan, by a guy that made his Twitter account this week. It is September 2023, and it says bring Ana to Tekken 8 or something. I'm like, this is gonna be happening. So if you say it's not as bad as the Christie fans, but it was. The Christie stands were just one guy with like 7 accounts. These are actually like a gang of people that want Ana back. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I want Ana to be back just so we can prevent that situation. But yeah, you're right, man.
To be fair, like I don't know, even though the Christie stands were just one person with multiple accounts, they were incredibly loud. And incredibly obnoxious.
It was a crossover. I feel like the Zafina stands.
Yes.
When they got that character in, they moved over to Christie, and you know 100%. What I'm saying. I'm not going Rev Major, but yeah, Rev Major this weekend as well, guys. You want to check out some Tekken World Tour action as well. But yeah, like I'm telling you, man. You also want to be checking out this as well. The Match Arena is live, ladies and lads. We have 83 codes remaining, and we've already got some legends in the chat right now. Who's going to be a G and get these get a code claim, man? You can be part of history. You can etch your name in history right now by just claiming the code by pressing that blue button. All you got to do is go into that the link that you see in the chat. Click that blue claim code button and it adds a free 25 cents into the prize pool. We have 83 codes. We already got Fear Side 5. We just put one in right now. Let's see who else can do it, guys. It's very easy to do. It's literally just a click. It takes 10 seconds and it adds free money into the prize pool. It doesn't do anything. It won't spam your emails. You don't have to do anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just free money, man. So, and if you're feeling extra generous, then of course you can also click that golden button, the golden contribute button, and you can put some of your own money into the prize pool as well as writing a comment as well that we will read out on stream if it's safe for work. You know what I'm saying? If it's not safe for work, then Pun Life's gonna read out. But yeah, man, we got some guys here. We got ITK5, member of the Ling Nation, giving 25 cents. R Mustang. We got with style. We got Saris and Endless Ham, Coke Soda. Thank you very much to all of you guys for putting in some codes. Bogdan as well, man. Legends, man. These guys are all legends right now. We're on 75 now. We're a quarter of the way through. This is what we want to see. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what we want to see.
100%. It's a great way to not only support the players and the tournament, but you also get that happy feeling afterwards that you're doing something for the scene.
Yes.
In your own small way, you're contributing. So thank you guys.
Oh, John Murray. Yeah, John. Alex. We got Janver as well, the legend from Canada. The KonfidentGrog. We got the Hwoarang player from Sweden. He actually had a tournament win recently, beating Nino. I actually saw that. Don't think I didn't see that, man. I'm always watching. I'm always looking. Good stuff there, mate. And yeah, man, appreciate it. Let's see if we can get all these codes knocked out before top 8, way before top 8. Because that's what we've been doing recently, man. Back in season 1, like of ICFC, it was really difficult for us to get all the the codes knocked out, even during top 8. Like, it would be sometimes we'd get all of them codes done by the end of the tournament. But now, these guys in the chat are doing their thing, man. They're getting these codes knocked out way before even top 8, man. So yeah, let's see if we can do that once again, ladies and lads. And thank you very much for tuning in, man. So let's get into our next game. Let's see what we got.
We have Kaizokulars versus I will butcher this name. Rekkekarn?
Rekkekarn.
I could be entirely wrong in that pronunciation. Another Hwoarang player as well. We're getting 2 already in 2 games. This spells bad news for Tekken.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's too many Hwoarangs, man. Too many. Why does he have an eye patch as well? I think Harada was asked like many years ago, why does he have an eye patch? And it's like, oh, just style. I think that was the only reason.
You got to accessorize, Spag. You know that, right?
I got sunglasses, mate. I got 2 of my eyes covered. Yeah, I'm better than this guy.
I'm wearing a bracelet right now, even though no one can see my hands because my camera's way too high. But just in case.
We saw Kaizokulars last week, unfortunately dropping on stream to bonus Jin. Bonus Jin went and did his Zafina stuff. You know, he's been playing Zafina since Tekken 6, man, and it was quite difficult for Kaizoku to kind of deal with that playstyle, because normally we see more defensive playstyle, right? But now Kaizoku, you know, he's a grinder, man. The thing about him is that when he's comfortable against the character, then it is very difficult to beat him, man, because as you can see here, you know, he's got his experience against the Hwoarangs, and he usually will play more aggressive when he's comfortable against you, you know?
Yeah, 100%. You know, he's able to lay the offense, a nice Kazuya onto the time and getting big counter hit, big damage on the board already.
Yeah, that's what he does. When he's confident, you can always tell, because he'll just be like dashing in your face and trying to go for a timing thing, like, you know, as we saw there, dash, dash, dash into back four. But you got to be super careful against Hwoarang, because Hwoarang is still that character that forces you into a guessing situation. There's actually nothing that you can do, right, in certain situations, like after down 3-4. It's so plus, even on block, even on duck hit, that you're forced into situations where you have to guess, right? So, yeah, Kaizoku you can't get too antsy.
Yeah, 100%. And now getting pushed to the wall. Got to get away here. Razor expended already. Oh, it full dashes in to change his timing and landing another counter hit. Beautifully done. Like I said, that confidence really shining through in his play.
Yeah. Okay, we see that he's trying to go for something there, but Kaizoku just too on point at the moment. Nice low parry that should be going to the wall, because Lars has ridiculous wall carry. Look at that, man.
Chunk of damage. Nice, getting the sweep. Well, getting the lows.
He's a Lars specialist, man. But here we go, sweep bang. Like I said, 50-50 situation. Big whiff. A little bit late on the punish there. Throw whiffs. Oh, punish it. Okay. Oh my god, the trade actually got wall splatted. You don't see that often. But Kaizoku 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, incredible trade for Kaizoku. And you know, it's really it comes in really handy when you have a string that has multiple hits, especially as each hit delays the power crash a little bit before it actually activates. So it's great to see that coming in handy for Kaizoku. And there's some strings where you can get full launch from them afterwards as well, because you will connect on the same frame that power crash loses its armor status, and then you will trade, and you might even be able to get up and do something like a spring kick. There's some really weird setups with it that you can do. So great to see capitalizing off of that, especially with that positioning on the stage as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. Well, let's see how Rek can bring it back. You know, I think just needs to have a little bit more confidence, and like Kaizoku has been showing the confidence in not being scared to dash in the face, and you know, getting Rek to be a little bit too passive. I think, you know, you don't want to post up when your opponent's playing aggressive. You want to bring the fight to him the same way that Erimita was in the last game, right? He didn't post up. He started to play more aggressive, and when you can smother your opponent with Hwoarang, with all the frames and strings that he has, that's when it can get really difficult for the opponent. So I want to see that confidence there from Rek in this game. See if you can bring it back. Let's go, guys. Second game incoming. What's going to be the stage as well? You do get stage pick if you lose the first game. It's going to be the Island Paradise once again. Of course, this is a very popular stage pick for Hwoarang because of the big damage potential for after breaking the balcony with the free plasma blade at the wall. So let's see if you can even use that and break the balcony.
Yeah, or potentially we might see Lars carry across, you know, from the balcony across the entire stage to another wall. That's definitely also in the cards. So gotta watch out for that one as well.
Round one.
Alrighty, here we go.
Fight.
Second game, and that just goes right under the eye, and down 4-2, gonna get to the wall. Big damage to start it off. And look at this, Kaizoku just not messing around. He wants to get through this match very quickly.
Is he gonna? Oh, press for rekkekarn, getting a little bit of life here. Definitely gotta be careful. Gotta get away from that wall. Razor expended, still a bit health to go, but it's a good start. Definitely getting that momentum going.
Okay, here we go. Mix up time.
Ooh, Hwoarang.
Oh, hang on. Nice backdash from Kaizokulars. Nice backdash. And he managed to get the punish as well. But yeah, we've seen two Hwoarangs actually. Okay, it's not the last match had one. The first match, sorry, and the second match. The second game watching.
Wow. Hwoarang rise up.
Yeah, man.
Wouldn't it be great if more people played Hwoarang?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a lot more people are playing Hwoarang now. They've realized how stupid the character is, man. So
yeah, how stupid weak he is.
Yeah. Punish that. Yes, minus 14.
Lars one of the few characters that can launch that every single time.
Oh,
actually might have been able to punish that time. It's only minus 15, which is actually really annoying in this matchup because it's like no punish, it's like consistent.
Yeah.
But from there, it looked like he could have had something there.
Okay, in the corner now. Oh, back one gets the counter hit, and there's gonna be one more hit for Kaizokulars, and he just does not stop this aggression. He's been very aggressive and confident against the Hwoarang matchup here, and rekkekarn has not been able to find his timing. Let's see if he can get something started here now, though. Is last opportunity. Kaizokulars gets counter hit, and is that gonna go downstairs? I think we might be getting this big combo now.
So let's tailspin. Wants to go for the bicycle kick. It's a smart option. Get the wall control. Nice damage. Oh, wrist everything there on the sweep.
Yeah, Kaizokulars in his head at the moment, man. This might go close to the wall. Gets a low wall splat, but it's not looking good as he gets hit by the side step 2. There's the big low. One more hit's gonna do it. Oh,
Race drive. What can you do? Plus frames gets nothing. Down for 1. Nice break on the throw from Kaizoku.
yes, and the down back 2-1 gonna finish it off there. 3 rounds straight. Kaizokulars, he just was a bit too strong on the day for Rek, and just playing with confidence, which we didn't get to see last week. This week we are seeing it. Kaizoku looking on point. That is someone that's gonna be very dangerous to play against for sure.
Yeah, he's someone who I think is just always consistently just getting better and better. Like, you know, I think what probably motivates him as well is the strength of the German scene right now. You know, so many strong players from there, good friends of his, you know, HK, Sephi, Tetsu, etc., etc. And he's someone who's also in the mix as well, but not a name we mention as much. You know, so I think at some point he's going to be looking for his breakout performance as well. Does well in the ICFCs every so often, so let's see how he does here today.
What's interesting is that you left before Hwoarang, but you're back before, like, you're way. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't. You kind of left at the same time, but I don't know. I feel like he's gonna be gone for another hour. Like,
I'm beast. No, I was gonna say something that wasn't fit for broadcast. But like I had to play 2 games back to back. My next game might be starting pretty soon. But I don't know. Hwoarang just does his thing, man. You know.
he's a free spirit, man.
In it. You can't tie that guy down, man. He's got stuff to do. He's got games to play.
He's got games. He's got things to do, man. He's got coffee to drink while he's chilling, and he's got things. What a legend, man! What a legend. But yeah, guys, that's 2 games now knocked out. That's 2 Hwoarang players. Are we gonna get another one? We'll wait and see, man. What's that? Nice mug, man. Pug life, that's a nice mug. I like that.
Yeah, you know, a little Final Fantasy reference.
Is that
I'm getting into my, as we're saying, lifestyle as well. At the time.
That's a
drinking
little
coffee,
Moogle.
7.
Oh wait, is one of the collector edition? I swear they have a mug. Is it like
The Japanese
It
one.
might be the Japanese one.
Yeah, bruv. I'm trying to get the
want it.
Japanese one. Where's Westgard? Let's get into it.
We'll just all send him the money. He'll buy us a bunch of collectors.
I swear down. Let me do this. Japanese collector's edition, because I think they have like other stuff as well, right?
Yeah.
Both of them are really good though. Both
Yeah.
the Japanese and the Western ones are actually pretty good. But I'm looking for that mug, bruv.
The Western one I really want just because of Leroy's ring, but the thing is, like, that's the main thing I want. But I can't justify buying the whole thing just for that one ring, because like so I might do it. I don't know, but
Wait,
like,
is that the Japanese one?
I'll trade you if you want.
that's what would you trade with me?
Well, I don't know. I'm getting the collectors ready. If you want the ring, you can buy it off me
okay.
instead of having to buy the whole one.
Oh, okay, so
I'll
you
trade
just give me
something,
you just give me the ring for free. Thanks, Pun Life, man. You're a good friend. I've been saying this.
that nice.
I've been saying this for years. Pun Life's one of the nicest guys in the FGC because he's gonna give me Leroy's ring for free. Shout out to Pun Life, man. Great guy. Great guy.
Damn, man. That's bullying, bruv. You're bullying him. Hang on, I'm looking at the Japanese collector's edition. So you get a fan, the little fan.
Oh,
thing. Yeah, that thing's sick. That thing's actually so sick, and it has a stand too. So you just kind of, I wouldn't even use that shit. I'll just put it on.
Yeah.
Leave it in the background. You know, I definitely want it. I think the mug's cool. I think this fan's really sick. It comes with badges and like ranks as well. I don't know if it's stickers or something, but like, yeah, it comes with a lot of stuff, and all of them come with the Jin statue too. So they're definitely worth getting. But I'm pretty sure they're probably sold out at this point. I don't know, man.
I mean, when I last checked, the collector's edition for the Western side was still, you know, up for grabs. So I don't know. The Japanese one could still be there too. I haven't talked to teenagers apparently. I just can't do it.
All right, I'll ask. Who do we know in Japan, man? We know Tishamon and Westcott. We're gonna have to ask one of those guys to get me a thing. We'll see. But ladies and lads, ICFC, man. So who are we thinking, man? Who do we think was gonna win this one?
Probably me.
What, call it out right now. You're gonna call it out yourself?
Well, I'm only playing Bob and Feng today, but I'm playing Feng, so if I lose, then I'm just shit, to be honest.
Is that a skill issue? If you
lose a Feng, it's actually a skill issue. So.
Feng in Tekken 8 though. He's looking kind of good, man.
What did he have? He had a sweep from back Kempo. He can do 1+4 into back turn.
He has Wasade 1-4, new punish.
But I looked at that. The pushback on it is quite big. So even though it was at plus, it looked heavy. I think it was heavily plus because the frame rate was up. I think.
Yeah.
The pushback looks like you can just backdash most follow-ups. Hopefully, probably. So, nerfs the backy as well. But you know, Sabakian to shoulder, your back to the wall, that's going to be a launcher anyway.
Back one, wall splat. I think it's like on counter or something.
I hope that was only in heat.
I think it's in heat, right?
It looked like it was only
enhanced.
It looked like it was only in heat after the. What did he parry something? I can't remember. But he had a guard break. He did a forward 1+2 guard breaks into back one.
Oh, into back one, yeah. Oh my god.
To be fair, it feels like every like chargeable move that gave you wall crush in Tekken 7 is now a guard break. So.
Yeah, that is something that we kind of guessed was going to happen in Tekken 8 with looking at how they're moving in this game. But let's get into the game, guys. We've got Belgium versus Germany. And Sephiblack starts off with 7 golden letters, man.
Yeah, Seth probably one of the worst players in Europe, I think. So not surprised that it started out like this. You know, Sephiblack is one of the best versus one of the worst right now. That's kind of how it's going right now.
We've got Sephi versus Seth.
But Seth, great guy. You know, a big community member. You know. Someone I played ages back in the early PS4 days. He was known as Shaz back then. Changed his name to Seth. I still call him Shaz. But like, so this guy made a return, got the Omega. A bunch of characters. Has been saying he wants to main the Dragunov, so was very happy when Dragunov was announced at Gamescom. So a Jin main. So let's see how it does with this character. And just a bunch of electric right there. Truly a Jin main. Isn't going to be dead, especially if you drop the combo back to catches.
Nice.
I've been saying for years, Sephi needs to stop using that race drive raw. It's so bad.
The thing is, though, he knows it's bad, but he says it works so often in tournament. Like, we don't know why. Like, even in Pakistan, I mean, he said before he beat Hira, he goes, this rage drive is terrible. But he used it and he won.
He won because of the rage drive against Hira, man. Like, probably one of the best Steve Feng players in the world. So I can't say too much, but the first hit, its hitbox is so bad. But Sephi makes it work somehow, man.
Yeah, and Sephi has taken an extended break, I feel like, from Tekken. You know, I think he needed it too because he was playing way too much, traveling way too much. And it's something I've told him that sometimes you just got to take a rest, man, because just like a sports athlete, you know, they have to have rest as well in order to recover and recuperate. And the same with him, you know, I think he needed a rest so he can come back energized, right? And this is exactly what's happening. Last week he played super well, and this week as well, looking really solid as he's about to take this match.
I mean, started off his year going to, you know, Japan and was traveling, was consistently non-stop. You know, since then we saw him early in the UK for Versifying, was in India as well, you know, was at Evo. I mean, this guy has been, you know, all over the place this year, and I honestly want to say one of the most consistent players we've had in Europe this year. I mean, if he went to a tournament, that top 8 had been pretty much guaranteed. You know, that's why when he got 9th places Versifying, that was kind of a shock. Like, hold on a second, this guy's supposed to get top 8. But he had to play someone who he struggles against quite a lot in life to get into that top 8. So, you know, it's just the luck of the bracket sometimes. But it looked like for Sephi that wasn't a problem because it was just top 8. You know, India was close to Evo Japan as well. So what can you really say about
I mean, he was like a pixel away from getting top 8 Evo Japan, which was arguably the most stacked tournament of Tekken history. Yeah, and he was close to top 8. Like, he had to just get one more hit on Saint. But yeah, man, I mean, his worst performances, I feel like it's been a top 16, you know, like you said, very consistent. But having said that, you do still need to have rest. You can't be grinding the game all too much, man. There are times where you just gotta, you know, put down the pad, put down the weapon, just chill, man. You know, just have a rest, play other games, and just do other stuff, man. And I think that's what he's done, and now he's come back stronger. And I think, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs at other tournaments. You know, this Greece Challenger event that's coming up as well. I'm not sure if he's going, but that's going to be super stacked. And we got an interesting story going there as well with some of the top American players going, with like Joey and Anakin and Shadow and Cuddle. These players are going to Greece, and they're trying to get these points. And I think Sephi and all these other, they need points too, man. There's a lot of players that need points as well. But let's get into it, guys. Seth versus Sephi.
Speaking of needs, I need to go play my game of Tekken right now, and I'm gonna make sure I'm muted before I go.
Yeah, good. Alrighty, here we go. You're right, mate. Hello. Oh God.
It's muted.
Oh, that's so dangerous, you know. That's super dangerous. Like, you don't know, you don't know your mic's coming through on thing. He could just be like, oh, fuck's sakes, man. All right, here we go. Hey guys, I'm back.
Yo,
what's up, man?
What's up, man? Oh, bro, yeah, just lost my third round. Dead,
You lost?
man.
Oh,
yeah, lost. Yeah, man. It was final round, bro. It's so close, man. It's so close. Yeah, into losers. But I got a while to wait now, so it's all good, man. What's been happening?
Nothing, man. We just heard you moving your mic around, and you know.
Oh, was it on? Oh, bro, it's dangerous, you know, man. If you like leave it on by accident, bro, you could say anything, man.
I told you, James. You know when I was at Evo. This happened when I was at Evo, bro.
Yeah.
Like they went on a break and our mics were still on, and I got like I think you messaged me.
Yeah, I think I messaged you. I was like, your mic's still on, bro. I was like, instantly, bro.
Yeah, but you know me being a professional, all that was said was, wow, the games coming up are so sick. You know, that's it. You know? It's like, wow, Spack's a professional, man. He wouldn't say anything bad. Hey, Seth with one more hit to take the round. Can he get it? Oh, he's trying to finish it. Nice delay with the back 2-1. Seth on the board.
Nice. I come back to a really good game here. What, Sephiblack versus Seth? Very nice.
Oh my god, nice. And Sephiblack not known to be a masher all the time, but that was a nice bit of mash there. And there we go.
Very nice.
A barre, as they say, right?
A barre. Well, it depends what kind of what player you are. If you're Korean, Japanese, or like Pakistani, then it's a barre. If you're European or American, then it's a mash.
It's like the Family Guy meme with the color scale, just flags and stuff.
That's actually a good idea for a meme. Thank you for that. I'm gonna do that, Pan Life.
Go ahead.
All right. And I'll make sure not to credit you. All right, that was Sephiblack 2-0. That's 2-0 right there for Sephiblack. Again, I was just mentioning during the match, Hwoarang, that rest is very important because I feel like Sephi's been grinding so much that he kind of didn't find time to rest and take a wind down, as they say. And now that he's had a bit of rest and he's come back, he's looking very, very strong. You know.
Yeah, like you said, it's really important, resting in Tekken because, you can easily get burnt out, if you're in tournaments, every week and, practicing during the week as well, it does like take its toll. And I think, everyone here has competed at high level before, so you guys know how tiring it can be, going to tournament after tournament after tournament. It really does take its toll. So make sure, you guys have your rest in between, events and stuff, to avoid getting burnt out. Because so many players, we know that have gotten, burnt out and got into that state where they go on like a losing run and then, they need to take a little break and then, come back and start placing again.
Absolutely.
To be fair, it's not just players, but commentators and TOs also.
Yeah, everything, bro.
Really wary of it. But speaking of being wary, you should really be aware of Much Reno, a great service where you can go, sign up with your social media account, press the claim code button, and insert 25 cents into the prize pool. Costs you nothing outside of a couple of clicks. And it's a great way to contribute. So, we still got plenty of codes going around. We've got 65 of 100 codes, and there's plenty of you in the chat that I'm sure still haven't clicked the claim code button. So please do go ahead. You can type in !mark Mucherino in the Twitch chat as well to get the link for that. And if you're feeling particularly generous and would like to post a message, you can contribute with your own money and add a comment within reason.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, let's get all these codes done out, guys. There's 65 remaining. Etch your name in history. That's what I'm saying, man. Everyone that puts their name's gonna be there forever, bro. As a legend, as a legend of the EU ICFC Week 2 Fall Edition. He wants to be a legend, man. All you gotta do is click the link in the chat, go there, click that blue button, and you're a legend. It's so easy. You know what I'm saying? It's
Look,
so easy.
Some people are doing it already. Look at that, 64 now. Chibiskai. Did I say that correctly?
Yeah, Chibiskai.
Big shout outs. Let's see who else is Who else can contribute as well? Some more?
Richie. I think Richie's streaming right now. Is he streaming? Yo, shouts to the Richie stream.
Yeah.
Spam those emotes, bruv. Spam the emotes. AyoRichie.
Yeah, he was the winner of the the ICFC, the last one, right? He absolutely tore everyone to shreds. Played really well. Let's see if he dominates this one. It's really difficult to win 2 ICFCs in a row. I don't know if it's actually been done before in EU. But yeah, it's very difficult to win two ICFCs. But he's playing really well at the moment, and big shout outs there, Ayano, Cloak and Dagger, Siomanas, PSNs, Brutalist. Look, everyone's coming through now. Spag. Look at this. It's not, bro. It's not stopping, bro. Look at this. Like Kanchi. Yeah, let's keep going, guys.
Why is it stopped? Oh, Siddharth with the clutch, man.
Yeah, let's go, Siddharth. Keep going, guys. Keep going, guys. Let's get it at least to 50. Yeah.
Doobox, the legend Doobox.
Nice.
No way. Crazy. We're getting a lot of these knocked out, man. 53 remaining, and we've got Fear for Good. That's a nice one right there. That was good timing. You see that one? I particularly like that one from Fear for Good because it was good timing. And Dennis out of nowhere, Dennis the Menace with the 25 cents. Sylvia Chronica, the Nina specialist from Italy, bringing it with another 25 cents. Left flappy. She has the combos unlocked. Do you know what I'm saying? She did her thing in Tekken 8 as well. Kyoko-chan. You know, I know how to say that because I'm well cultured, as they say. Kinox as well, the musician.
Yeah,
you know,
bro. This guy's a legend, Spag. You know, man, the Cheat and Giant, man. This guy made the good song, bro. That went viral, bro. I played that song for ages. We remember those days, man. You know, when's
the new song coming out? When's the new song dropping? Where's the? We need to see the new song.
We need a new one, bro. We need a new one for sure. Look at the codes, bro. 47, Philip, Drixel, Kelvin, Chen,
Kongru, yes, my local lad, man. That's my boy. That's my guy right there, man.
Dennis again.
Yo,
look,
Dennis with a direct contribution this time.
Good one, Dennis.
No comment either. No comment. Just $1. He got here. He wants to let everyone know that he's the biggest legend out here because he not only did the code, he put $1 in there as well himself of his own money because he's an absolute legend. Dennis, thank you very much, man. He actually is a menace. Mercury Drive as well with the 25 cents. Look at this, man. We're on 45 codes remaining because there's so many legends in the chat right now.
Trust me on the production are doing the right thing. Leaving it on this screen. Big shout outs to the guys. Always every week putting on the show. The TOs. Production as well. They put on a great show for you guys. Every Wednesday and all the other games as well. Over the course of the week. But yeah, look at this direct contribution. Who's that? Jen? Let's go.
Jen, it says $2, man. He's doubling up on Dennis's contribution. But either way, both are absolute legends. Saying thanks for the tournament. Thank you for your direct contribution. TK Demonic and Simone as well for their codes. So that is now getting closer to only 40 remaining. But we've also had a couple of good contributions from Dennis and from Jen's alive too. Look at this, man. Our prize pool is getting nice and healthy now. You see that the $67.25. Greetings from Austria. Thank you for watching and thank you to everyone else that are tuning in. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone watching around the world. ICFC Week 2 here, EU Region 4 edition, man. So yeah, man, it's looking nice, and I'm looking at the bracket as well. The bracket is looking pretty cool too, man. We've got some nice players there. It was still open to see who's gonna make top 8. That's why it's so interesting every single week who's actually gonna make it into the top 8. We saw Epoch there with the 25 cents too, so thank you very much. And guys, even we're not on the screen right now, but the match arena is still live, so just knock out those codes as fast as possible. Let's get them all done before the top 8. But we're getting into our next match now, and it's going to be Lil Morn going up against Duelist. We got Mishima battle right now, not something that we see all too often, especially ever since Devil Jin's nerfs. We don't really see a lot of Devil Jin, but Duelist, he has been competing in a lot of tournaments recently, even went offline, I think, to the IESF, but right now he's in the ICFC, and he's using the Kazuya, and this is actually a good stage, I feel like, for both these characters, right?
Yeah, it is definitely for sure, man. Both of them can get some nice damage from here, and both, Mishimas as well. Duelist performing really well in the ICFC. Yeah. It's going to be good to see what he can do. He's been doing so much damage. You can see the wave at the beginning instantly. Just to put pressure on. Look, Mishima style. Look at that. So good.
Oh, but here we go though. It looks like we're going on to Duelist as 1-0 against Lil Morn.
What happened there? Is it actually 1-0 or is it?
I think maybe that there was we might have missed the first game, and that's why we were kind of like chilling and doing our thing. But we're back, and Duelist, I guess no surprises. He's one of those guys that is very, very strong. He blocks that down back 2 and gets a full punish. So yeah, Duelist looking on point at the moment. And maybe Devil Jin switched to the stage, and that's what kind of makes sense, right? Because Devil Jin gets huge damage with their combos. The hell sweeps can break the floor too, and all that stuff, man. But let's see if we can use the floors.
Yeah, that Duelist definitely should be aiming here to take the floors away as quick as possible, because the Heaven's Gate still does so much damage despite the nerfs. But here from the flow, it's not that much damage right now.
Yeah, didn't too much.
It's good. Pun Life, do you remember how much damage you used to do before?
Oh,
ridiculous, right? Bro, I used to love Devil Jin, and now they just destroyed him, bro. They just nerfed him to the ground. It's up forward 4 as well. Why? Why does that not knock down?
He was strong for too many games. He needed to be hit with a bat.
Bro, you don't understand how fun it was to just run up to people and just mix them with Hell Sweep and up forward 4. It was so fun, bro.
It wasn't. It's not even that, but the power. Do you see the wall bounce, the forward 1+2, the homing one?
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
They nerfed that as well, bro.
They nerfed that as well. Yeah, they nerfed that, man. All right. But you know, Devil Jin can still do damage though. I mean, there's a guy from Saudi Arabia called Devil Boo, who I played him when I was in Saudi Arabia. Very strong Devil Jin player. Also not very happy with the nerfs, but he was winning tournaments, man. He was at Evo as well this year too. Like, he is very strong with Devil Jin. You know, if you're good enough, you can make it work. I'm sure if Kudans came back, I'm hearing that Kudan might be coming back.
Oh, that would be sick, bro. Kudans, man. Everyone loves that guy, bro. Oh, look at the sidestep, though. What's he going to go for here? What's the mix-up?
Ooh, homing.
Nice.
Ooh. Is he dead? Oh, the pick
That
up.
was sick.
That was amazing. I think that might have only been possible because of the wall positioning as well. And Duelist is showing his knowledge with the Kazuya. He's like a true specialist, right?
Yeah, very nice.
So Duelist takes a 2-0, but like I said, I'm hearing that maybe Kudans is coming back.
Bro, that guy was hella hype, man. You know, the way that he would move with Devil Jin, it was incredible, man. His movement, his execution, his decision making. He won. Did he win TWT one year?
Yes.
Or he won TWT.
2017. It was the first season. Back when Impolag was still an issue in this game, and he was playing Devil Jin and beating Impolag.
He was hella hype, bro. He was playing such a strong player, and there's so many good players out there now. I feel like, you know, the player base has increased. You know, a lot of us play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. You know, maybe the player base wasn't as big, but, you know, now that Tekken 7 comes out, you know, it just increased everything, and now Tekken 8 is going to be a different ball game, bro. Imagine ICFCs, bro. I'm expecting like 400 plus, even more, you know, for weekly tournaments when Tekken 8 comes out. It's going to be everyone.
You're going to have to cap it. There's going to be crazy people.
It's crossplay as well, right? It's crossplay. So yeah, it's going to be too many people. They have to cap it at like maybe 256 or something. It's not. I don't think it'll be possible to do unless they want us to commentate till like, you know, 3 a.m. or something, bro. It's like, bro, I need to go to bed, man. I'm not.
Well, actually, for us, it's going to be the same. It's just the organized, the TOs are going to have to do more work.
More work,
because the thing is that we're going to be commentating the same amount of matches per round. It's just they need to try and get past through those matches as soon as possible, right?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of games are going to be. It's just a new gen, man. I'm looking forward for it for sure. But yeah, man, I think you know, with the amount of players I feel like that we had early on. And you know, a lot of those guys I'm hearing are going to be coming back for Tekken 8. You know, like the old school players. The same thing happened in Tekken 7. When Tekken 7 came out, a lot of old school players from like the early, from Tekken 6 and maybe Tekken 5, they came back. You know, Spirit was a big one. You know, in the American region, that, you know, he came back. We even had like legends from the long time ago, Tekken 4, like in America. One guy called Tom Hilfiger, who used to like win a lot of tournaments back then. He came back, won a tournament, said everyone's ass, and then left. You know,
nice.
You know,
that's the way, bro.
This is how it is. People will always come back, and I'm really excited to see who from the old school are gonna come back for this game, for Tekken 8 coming out, because I'm sure that a lot of them are. And I also feel like we have to do this. We have to like have someone. I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but it's like what would be really cool is like a timeline of Tekken 7, of competitive Tekken 7, like just a recap of kind of how everything went down with Tekken World Tour. You know, it was such a big thing for our community. You know, like Europe wasn't really even known until Tekken World Tour really broke onto the scene, because it allowed us to be on the main channel and stuff. You know, so like talking 2017, 18, 19, amazing, and then pandemic.
So good.
Yeah, so much.
There is something adjacent to that kind of idea that I have in the works. I don't know when it will be released, but it won't exactly be like I'm not great at videos or anything like that, so no anything like that. But I'm working on something a bit more adjacent to like a standing / elo rating. First, we're gonna get a UK version of it, but then I do plan on trying to do one across the Tekken 7 to see who really was the best in terms of like elo rating. But we'll see how that one works out. That's in the works.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be sick, bro. Yeah, I'll do like a stream. Yeah, I'll do a stream on that as well, Pan, like just analyzing everything.
I'll contact you afterwards, innit? Because
that'll be sick, bro.
We haven't had a UK tier list in a while, and once I have all the stats and it's
projected,
bro.
Yeah, bro, you know what, bro, and then no one will be able to argue, right? If I say you're in like
if you're bad.
If you're in D tier, then there's no arguing. Here's the stats. Like, what's your argument? There's no argument.
Punlife, you're a stats guy, right? So you know the amount. So how many Europeans have Tekken World Tour players compared to Americans? I think it's quite one-sided for Europe.
I can't believe that's the first thing I thought.
No, you know, because I think it's quite, because I'm reading some stuff in the chat in it right now, so I just wanted to know, like, that's true, right? Punlife.
I think it is, but like I'd have to double check it. I mean, between like Joka, Daniel Mado,
Tetsu, Sephiblack,
Sephiblack, Super Kuma's inverted.
He was asked before the pandemic. You weren't watching, like.
I just wanted to make sure that was correct. That all the Americans are going to Greece because they're scared and they won't qualify. But let's get into it. Here we go. Oh, Fran with the 7 golden letters. Nice.
I just clocked what you said.
Alrighty. Man, Fran, our defending champion, you know, he just fresh off a trip from Korea. You know, obviously he is originally from Korea, you know, played in the arcades back then, and that's 2 perfects in a row now. He's looking for a third, man.
Yeah, Fran is really like, you know, he's super aggressive when he wants to be, and Anna's a really, really annoying character to deal with, you know, when she's crouching in your face. A very nice launcher there from KonfidentGrog.
But 2 perfects, I mean, Hwoarang must be such a weak character to just let that happen.
Yeah, but he's looking like Hwoarang might get a perfect. Oh, nice one, Chaos, nice one.
Look how strong this character is, bro. Look, watch this. Watch what he's going to do now. Look, watch this. Look, nice. That's not overpowered.
Yeah.
Look, watch this.
Wait,
that's safe? How, bro, come on. That's...
Why is that safe? Come on. Oh, the leg up.
See that? Just did 1 low poke and is dead now. You see that? Hwoarang specific issue, by the way. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, man.
Look at this.
That's disgusting.
Look at this. Can't do
Big
anything.
trouble, yeah.
Okay, Fran taking it. And I like this though from Fran, man. Like he has in the past had trouble with his confidence and kind of like you know, doubting grog. Himself. Yeah, he hasn't had the confidence grog. You know, he hasn't had it. But I think it's every player goes on that kind of journey where they kind of doubt themselves and they start thinking, oh, what do I, you know, am I good enough, or what do I need to do to change? And I think he definitely figured out something when he went to Korea, because he's been playing super solid ever since he came back, and he's been grinding the game as well, man. I love to see Fran's Anna. He's got a really fun playstyle to watch as well. Like I just think that Anna plays are kind of fun to watch in general, because you never know what it's such a heavy hitting character that can put you in these like nasty 50-50s, and the way that they get you into those 50-50s I think is quite creative. So I like watching Fran, man, for sure.
Yeah, it's really
they just stand in your face and duck, like
it's fun. Some people do that. Some people go down 4 into stance, and like, it's fun, man.
Yeah. Shit, man. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, I think Anna is one of those characters that's like very, you know, it is a lot of 50-50s, mix up heavy, etc, but like you said, like a lot of like they do like drop combos into a slide step, and then it's like you're in the 50. If you get up 50-50, you have to take it. You know, you can't sidewalk. So I get what you're saying with that. But yeah, getting into the second game now, Grog going for the Island Paradise.
Yeah, this is the 3rd Hwoarang player we've seen on stream now, and the 3rd time we've seen them switch to the Island Paradise. And I think, obviously, with the balcony break and the wall, with the free plasma blade after the soccer kick, like it seems like it's definitely a good stage to go to for Hwoarang. But let's see if he can even use the balcony. That's the question. Let's get into it.
That's a nice custom as well, man. Look at the skeletons in the background.
It's crazy because I'm not playing Hwoarang at all today, so they're doing it for me.
That's it, unfortunately.
Oh, very nice. Nice duck there as well. Doesn't get anything. Nice. Yeah, down forward too.
He needs that, man.
Yeah, got a big combo as well. Good damage. KonfidentGrog. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, both players just spacing right now. Yeah, again, nice little damage there.
That was coming through. Such a big move, but nice. Gets the hop kick. Should go to the wall. Is it going to be a clean wall splat? Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think with Fran, he just like, you know, he just waits for a bit, you know, tricks you into thinking he's like super defensive, and then once he gets going, it's like, you know, he's not going to stop. Like right now, he's like back against the wall. He's just looking to press, like pop kicks everything.
And there's nothing Hwoarang can do about this because he's so empowered. You know?
That's a good question. What does he do? Like, what does he have like against that type of pressure from Anna?
Nothing.
Mate, he has that, Lex.
Yeah, that was a lucky count hit. His only count hit, you know, the only way he can do any kind of damage.
All right, gets the guaranteed stuff there.
Completely necessary. Nice, the last hit there. Trinket gets up 4-4-3 for plus frames. Grog looking good this round, but Fran can steal it with one combo. Just duck. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's orbital there.
Yeah, maybe he thought like a low was coming or something and gets floated.
Yeah, but the only low there you're really scared of. You duck the low and the high and get a launch. So I don't really like the decision to orbital there. Come back 3. The challenge there from Fran.
Oh my god, he was looking for that for so long. You know, he was crouching, he was doing mids. It's gonna take the round for that now.
Fran, 1 round away from taking the set here. Grog needs to step it up. Oh,
Jesus Christ. And look at it. This is going to be nice damage as well. Just going to get a nice wall carry.
Right in the nuts. So
oh, again
in the nuts. Leave his nuts
Oh my
alone.
god. Oh, look at the mix up, bro. I swear he guessed like he gets wrong like 6 times there. Every single time guessing wrong, and Fran moves on. You know, he was your winner last week, and you know this week he's doing the damage. Good stuff to Fran.
I have to disappear and play my next game now. So
Yeah, someone's pinging me as well. It's like the TOs are moving quickly. I'm in losers now anyway, so I've got.
Damn, don't leave me alone.
Yeah.
Everyone's gone. It's just me. Anyway, that was fantastic play from Fran.
good luck, Fun Life.
Fun Life, I'll stay with you for a second. I'm just gonna tell, I'll tell Bode. You know, Bode is, big shout outs to Bode as well, man. This guy, you know, he's TOing, he plays as well, and you know, he does only the best tournament. He's super chilled, and you know, I don't know how he does it. How does he juggle so many things with a smile on his face? You know, it's hard to do that.
Hwoarang, when are you getting into full-time TOing?
Full-time TOing, bro? Never, man. It seems like a hard job.
When I asked you the other day if you want to do a tournament series with me.
Seems like a hard job, man. I'd love to though. Honestly, it'd be definitely a good project together to do. And yeah, you know, when Tekken 8 comes out, Tekken Ball tournaments as well. You know, I know loads of people. I don't think there's anyone who I've spoken to that dislikes Tekken Ball. Like everyone's like, you know, I've seen it or I've played it before in the past. And you know, this is not only. You know, it's not going to be the only mode we're going to get. You know, we need to realize that they're adding more and more stuff all the time. And plus, you know, the DLC content that's going to come out in the future as well. I reckon this is going to be one of the greatest Tekkens of all time. You know, it's going to have everything. And oh man, it's just the Tekken World Tour as well. You know, when it comes back for Tekken 8 as well. And, you know, ICFC Tekken 8. And it's just going to be amazing, honestly. I can't wait.
100%.
I can't wait.
And I think the big thing as well, I think in one of the interviews I read that, you know, we're trying to keep the sort of the Tekken World Tour structure very similar to what we have had so far. They are looking into, you know, bringing back online as part of Tekken World Tour, which we have had in previous years as well. Obviously, last year was quite a big point. And then even previous years before that, there were online tournaments for EU West and A West, Asia, etc. That would happen, I think, once or twice a tour. So, you know, especially with the netcode getting better and possibly being
crossplay as well, bro, incredible.
It could really change things up. A lot more people could get involved in Tekken World Tour.
Definitely, yeah. Do you know what I'm looking forward to, Pun Life? I'm looking forward to the Twitter tier lists. You know, week 1, this character's broken. Like, you know, this needs to be changed. Then someone underneath writing, no, he doesn't, like, because of X, Y, Z. And then the guy says, no, he needs this change. It's just going to be an absolute madness on Twitter. You know, on the first 2 weeks.
I felt after seeing T when everyone said my character stopped one.
Bro,
I don't necessarily disagree, but
you know, and guys, again, the Maturino here, you know, we've managed to claim 60 codes already, 40 codes remaining. You know, big shout outs there, Alpha, Ritomo, Eposh, GTV, you know, big love to all you guys, you know, for supporting the ICFC. You know, because of you guys, this is possible. You know, all the people watching and playing and competing in the ICFC, you know, big shouts to you guys, and big shouts to Tenno Media for putting on such a great show for all of us every week. You know, Wednesdays are so cool now, Pun Life, right? Wednesday is the day.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I honestly, a part of me yearns for the old Thursday night tournaments as well that we had with Elf. That's why I really want to bring it back, because it would be really cool where we have like back in Tekken 7 where there was multiple tournaments throughout the week and you had different tournaments on different days. You know, people tried not to step on each other's toes and would just run their own things.
Yeah.
And then you'd have locals on the weekend or Fridays or whatever. Like, you know, the Elf locals in London at the bar.
Yeah, that was so good, man.
The great chili fries and burgers.
Oh, bro, it was good times.
So many new people as well. So it's going to be really good as well. Hopefully we're going to see a lot of new people entering locals and entering online tournaments and really, you know, bumping up the population that, you know, it's basically just making new friends effectively. So that's going to be a great element of Tekken 8 coming out as well, on top of the game hopefully being great.
Yeah, of course, definitely. And, you know, talking of, we were talking of Bode a second ago. Remember, we were saying how he's TOing my bracket here and competing in the tournament. And, you know, Tibetano's been on fire. He has actually been playing so good this year. You know, everyone, you know, who I've spoken to as well said that Tibetano is definitely, you know, #1 in Spain at the moment. He is playing out of his mind, you know, the most TWT points out of everyone, and he wants to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Yeah, he's only 4 spots away. You know, he is sitting on that 23rd spot, so he's not super far off, but it's going to be very, very difficult to get into that top 20 and remain in that top 20 specifically before the end of the season.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's going to a couple of maybe challenger events and stuff, and, you know, maybe he can qualify from that. But like you said, Pun Life, it is going to be very difficult to keep up with those, you know, those players up there with a couple of TWT Master events coming up.
100%. I mean, there's some big tournaments coming up in Europe as well. I think Profist is going to be happening in Netherlands, Crossover in Germany, which I know is looking to try to get that top 96 dojo status as well. So they could be massive game changers with, how many points could be available there. 150 points on the line for a winner at the top 96 dojo could be a massive change in standings.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. The TWT, I think it ends in 1 or 2 months. Is that correct? Do you know the last day for?
I think end of next month. I think it's end of October.
End of October, cool.
If you are a TO and you are trying to get an event on, I believe you have to. I want to say the 10th of October. Double check that on the TWT website. Don't quote me on that, but it's like early October where you have to register your events. So the events can go past that. You just have to register by that point. So if you have any events coming up, get them registered ASAP, get them approved ASAP. It's a fairly, streamlined process by this point, and it's pretty well handled. I've had no problems when we were registering ELF events. It's been a great experience, so make sure you get a hand on that.
We had a 96 plus, right, in the ELF event, wasn't it?
The only one in Europe so far. I know it's the last event we've ever run.
Yeah, that was so good, bro. That was amazing. But yeah, I hope next year we get more events like that. Who knows what's going to happen, especially in the UK, because, we don't have as many locals as, before. We have a few only. Before we had, ELF happening at least once a month, and the locals every week as well. I reckon the online netcode is going to be incredible, because that is the future of Tekken, playing online and kind of learning to play the game online for newer players as well, with the occasional offline, kind of local community event to practice, and obviously tournaments will still be, TWT and stuff for TWT.
You can't replicate the offline atmosphere online, so that's also a big thing. Like for a lot of us, after a while, like you don't just go to tournaments to get points and play the game, but also just to meet your friends at that point, because you become a part of a community of something larger than just yourself.
Yeah, exactly, man. Do you know what? I'm being pinged again for the.
That's fine. Go ahead.
The thing, it's solo comms. I tried my hardest to stay, bro.
It's okay. I appreciate efforts. I'll be fine. Anyway,
I reckon Swag will be here soon, and Kiwis. One of them will be here. Very soon.
I got it. Don't worry.
Nice.
I'll entertain the chat.
Let's go, Fun Life.
Worst case, I get fired.
Let's go.
Anyway, Bode on the Layo right now. Switching to the Layo. Really good character this season. Really good. Some upgrades from the previous seasons. Down forward 2 now really good. Down forward 2+3 as well. Got a little bit of a speed up. Whilst down 2 got speed up. So strong character for sure. Oh, the hop kick not quite working out. Going over the slider. Nice. Tibetano staying so patient here, not dealing with those Kenke shenanigans. Gets the counter hit. Should be able to carry through the wall here quite easily. There we go. Keeping that pressure going, not committing to the full string. Nice interrupt. Bode really not scared to challenge, even though he's on the back foot here. Oh, good break. Power Crash Bode still alive! One more hit to Tibetano taking out. Just needs 2 more rounds here to advance forward. And like we said earlier, Tibetano super strong. Oh, not quite getting a big punish on that stagger though. Down forward 1, 2 connecting. Bode again trying to use Bog, trying to use that up forward 2 cancel as well. But Tibetano again so on point. The counter hits coming through, and his patience has really been working out this matchup so far. And commits to the down forward 2 string, but good punish from Bode. Should get the wall here quite easily. There we go. Gets a flip over as well. Oh, that's gonna hit. This shouldn't be dead just yet, but it is gonna be a ton of damage. There you go. What's the Oki option from Tibetano? Run up. Oh, just needs 1 more hit. Down for 1. Good check from Tibetano. Just needs 1 more round here. We are on infinite now. Stage obviously evolving. Guaranteed hit. Oh, what a low parry. Good conversion. Oh, try to go for the reset. Not quite working out this time for Bode. Nice. Again, good interrupt. Both of the players have been so brave and challenging. No punish from the headbutt. What a back sway in the back as well. But drops the combo. Oh no, the spaghetti's all over the floor. Oh god.
Fight.
It feels like that should have worked out for Tibetano after that beautiful backturn combo, but not quite working out this time. Bode still alive here, down for 2+3, no counter hitting, guaranteed hit on the floor. Wow, not committing to the strings, tried to go for the orbital though. Good block, getting a little bit of damage, down for 2 whiff punish. What a whiff punish from Bode. Damn, and that all turned around just from a combo, not quite working out there. But hey, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us, and I'm sure Tibetano will recover and adapt as we go into the final game of that set. As you can see, I am joined by Spike's mini fridge. We should get the caster names, just Spike's fridge. Anyway, hope you are all doing great. You know, see, it's already been some quality games on stream today, and it is only the second week of ICFC. You know, we have plenty of weeks to go still. Plenty of games to be played this week and in the weeks that are upcoming as well. So make sure you are tuning in, obviously not just for the remainder of this tournament, but also in the upcoming weeks. So, you know, it's great, it's great. Anyway, how are you guys doing in the chat? Are you guys excited for Tekken 8? As you can see by my background, I am incredibly excited. Talk to me. Where's Spike's gone? Everyone left me alone. I need someone to talk to. Chat? What are we saying, chat? What's going on? What characters are you looking forward to? What's the most exciting stuff? Talk to me. It's you get some viewer interaction going on over here. And while you're waiting in between as well, you know, make sure you're going onto Match Arena as well and dropping those codes in. Oh, nice. I see some fellow Poles in UK. I see you in the chat, Giuseppe. And yeah, we're going to Suk, a stage we've seen picked from Tibetano before. You know, good stage for a lot of characters that that have shorter war carry or like playing with mix-ups. So definitely a good stage for Tibetano. But Bok 2 working out from Bode. They're taking the momentum away and carrying Tibetano to the wall here. Nicely done. Ooh, whiffing things. Back one for connecting. Gets the sweep as well. Tibetano staying on the ground. You gotta be so careful getting up after that sweep because it can be so dangerous, especially near a wall. Nice 1-2 working out for Bode. Really, really good start. Keeping that momentum going versus Tibetano. Slap him around the ears. Down 4-2 working out. Good conversion. Should get the wall here quite easily. There we go. 1,000 pounds. Keeping that pressure up as well. What a parry! Oh, doesn't get the wall because of the axes. That's unfortunate for Bode, but still gets the counter hit here. And another one! Good pickup. Oh no, not like this. What a comeback from Bode. Is this over? Side wall, one more hit. Nice check with down 4, and damn, the momentum from Bode and the steal on that round has been absolutely insane. Nice, good check. Oh, while standing 4, committing to the second hit as well. Bode's kind of running with it now. Good punish. Oh, what a hop kick. Beautiful call out, and Bode will be advancing 4th. Stealing the set from Tibetano, and what fashion. Jeez, good stuff to Bode, you know? The man's been around for a long time and is TOing, doing all kinds of stuff, and is still able to get on the game and just body people. Great stuff. Love to see it. But yes, as you can see, again, I'm joined by Spike's mini fridge, loaded with Red Bulls. I need to get me one of those. If Red Bull is listening, if you have a mini fridge going, do contact me. But yes, let me have a look at the bracket and see what's going on. So we've had some quality games on stream, but obviously there's been also quality games going off stream. Fran has been advancing through the bracket pretty comfortably, just like last week. He is now in winners finals. We'll be facing Deadeye. Kaizokulars is advancing through losers finals. He has lost to Evangelos earlier, is now facing Hwoarang as Spam, and will be going against Relinquished afterwards, assuming he wins. That's in pool 1. In pool 2, we have Madara, who will be facing Bode, who obviously just won against Tibetano. And the winner of that will be facing Kaizokulars. So that's some stacked games coming up as well. Hello, welcome back. It's no longer Spag's mini fridge. It's now Spag again.
Hey.
They left me. You guys left me all alone. I had to commentate a whole game by myself.
It's good. It's character building. That's why we did it, you know.
A character building. My character's built on 26. What do you mean?
Nah, man, we're always able to to develop as human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100% sure. 100%.
Yeah. Alrighty. What's going on, man? What did I miss?
You missed a pretty crazy comeback from Bode versus Tibetano. Tibetano almost had a backturn combo going. Ganryu, the ender dropped. Bode brought it back and then just swept through Suk the game afterwards, taking it 2-1.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff.
Sick. All right. So I think, or did I see something in the chat that that Kobe's in losers now? He lost to Van.
He is, yeah.
Or
He is, yeah.
Fran?
He lost to Van, yeah.
Van. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, looking a bit crazy about that. That's the thing, man. You never know who's gonna win. I know that Kobe's not using his main character, but I mean, yeah, it's like sometimes you think that certain people are gonna win, but they don't even make it into the top 8. So that's the thing, man. So yeah, Bode. I mean, again, that's one of the guys that since a long time ago he's been competing from the older Tekkens, and even now he's someone that is capable of getting the win. We haven't actually seen him for a while in that top 3, top 8, but he's someone that's always capable of doing it, right? So what did you say you played? Leo?
I think he played, was it Julia in the first game and then switched to Leo?
Yeah,
I could be entirely forgetting. The old age is getting to me, but there was definitely a Leo in the second and third game, and it definitely was working out. The down forward 2 range and the spacing was working out from Bode. Not finishing a lot of strings, just kind of like opting in for like just forward 4, strain to like a hell sweep, or up forward 2 going into POG. So lots of shenanigans, using the stances really well. And Tibetano was actually doing really well against it at first as well, staying really patient. But Bode just kept turning the temperature up, and then eventually just burned Tibetano to a crisp on Suk at the end.
He's so experienced, though. I think with Bode, he's arguably the most experienced player on the planet. Like in terms of the amount of tournaments he's been in and played over the years, and he's still active now, just because it shows love for Tekken. But yeah, guys, the match arena is still live. 36 codes remaining, guys. 36 codes. We've already got some people's names etched into history for the ICFC Week 2 EU edition. But we have more spots remaining. 36 spots remaining for whoever wants to become a legend. All you got to do is click that link in the chat. Head on over to Match Arena and then, click that blue claim code button. We've got Saj Army, Instant Noodle, Raptor Cloud, J-Bat Alpha, Ritmo, and we already had Epoch before, guys. It's free money, man. Shinyaiba, Sifu. That's what I'm saying. This is what we need, guys. Let's see if we can go underneath 30. Let's get it to 29 at least, man. Free money. All you got to do is click that link, click that claim code button, the blue one. And if you want to actually be even bigger legend, if you want to be an even bigger legend, all you got to do is click that golden button and contribute some money. As we already saw in the match, we've got a couple of direct contributions, yeah. But retro waiver, that's V. You know what I'm saying? All of you guys are legends, man, absolute legends. And we're 31 codes, guys, until we knock them all out of the park. But let's watch some Tekken before that. And we actually had someone who had a very good performance last week from the Netherlands. We have Draconis going up against Oracle. And Oracle, who has been a very consistent player in the ICFCs over the years with the Ana, man. I mean, I think this might be the ICFC of Ana pun life, because we have a couple of Ana players in here, man. Van,
Ana and Hwoarang, yeah. That was the name of the game today.
Looks like it might be. And this is a very fortunate stage as well for Oracle, as Ana does so much damage on this stage because of the down forward 4, wine opener, counter hit. The wall combo does so much on this stage as well. Actually, this is where Oracle likes to go to, and most Ana likes to go to when they lose the first game. So this is a big game for Oracle.
Yeah, if you get on random select, that's a big advantage. You don't even have to lose to get your favorite stage.
It is a little bit more stress as well, though, because like, oh damn, I got my stage, I have to win this. It's like, damn,
if I don't perform on this, it's a waste, right?
Exactly.
But you can also get into someone's head really well if they pick the stage and then you just body them on it.
That's it, man. And that's exactly what's happening right now, as Draconis, who was so close to making it into the grand finals last week, is 2 rounds down right now in this first game against Oracle. The French Ana player goes straight for the sweep, and this is what Ana can do so well against you. Look at this damage, dude. You're about to see it firsthand. Goes for the spike into the guaranteed hit on the floor. All of that guaranteed.
Nice step as well, keeping that pressure going. Good headbutt.
Yeah, but he messed up the OTGF. Yeah, no OTGF. Just gets the rage now, Draconis, and he uses the rage drive instantly, gets the counter hit. Gotta make this count. Oh god. Okay, big damage. Not over yet though. Woo!
Look at the damage.
Okay. Down back 2. Oh my god, nice. What a comeback from Draconis, man. He is so good with this Heihachi. And Heihachi, a high execution character. You saw the combo there as well. He really needed to get that if he wanted to make that comeback. And he managed to get it. So now Draconis with a little bit of momentum.
Sivo, is it going to be enough? Nice. Good step. And just gets the long pressure to get a wall here quite easily. Yes, he does. Chunk of damage. Flip over as well.
Not looking good, Rev. It's not looking good. One way hit's going to do it. Doesn't get the back roll catch, but Rage available now for Draconis. Oh, the power crush. And Oracle. I mean, that was a good option again because it was from full crouch, right? So go for the power crush and beat any of the buttons that Draconis was going to go for after the plus frame. So, yeah, man. You know, Oracle did what he needed to do, which was to win that first game, especially given that he had his preferred stage.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, like you said earlier, you know, we've been seeing Oracle across ICFCs, but even, like, before ICFC, back in the day, 2017, 2018, 2019, when our own lines were happening, we had a lot more, like, smaller own lines that were a lot scattered throughout the day in Europe and other regions, but I just remember seeing Oracle pretty much every week, and Tekken, Thursday tournaments, TNT, or it was, like, Oracle, Eddie, Pika, before they kind of like rose to relevance and offline and TLBT stages and ICFC stages. So it's great to see that growth from both tournaments, that carrying on, and that the legacy building up over the years.
Yeah, for sure, man. 100%. I know. I feel like I've only seen Oracle a couple of times offline, and usually is in Paris, like in the tournaments there. But he always performs really well no matter where he goes, right? So Oracle is the guy you got to watch out for, man, because, you know, it sometimes comes down to just like one mix if an Ana player is going to win or lose. And that sometimes is to the Ana player's detriment, because, like, if it all comes down to 50-50s in the end, then, it's not looking so good. But we saw how good Ana can be in tournament from Fran last week. We're going to the Souk now, because this is, again, what Draconis was doing a lot last week. If you remember, like, he likes to have the small stages where he can apply pressure, get easy wall splats, and big damage, right? So, gonna try and bring this one back. Draconis definitely has the ability to do so, especially considering how he played last week. But, you know, it's a fresh new week, man. And sometimes these weeks just have completely different tournaments with the players that we get. But here we go, second game.
100%. And, you know, Souk, a stage we see a lot from many people, from our fellow co-casters. We saw it from Tibetano earlier as well, and now from Oracle as well. Yeah. Look at the wall here, actually. Nice.
Yeah, that's the thing about Souk, man. It's a small stage. The walls are very easy to find. He gets another wall splat, going for the mid option. Yeah, good adaptation on the combo. Goes for the spike, and that's oh my god. That's
seeable. That's seeable.
Yeah, but the sweep is not talked about enough, because it's only seeable if you have trained yourself to see that animation, right? And it's not a thing you see often from Ana players, right? So like, it can definitely hit you, and it does a chunk of damage, dude. This does so much damage.
Yeah, 100%. You know, 2 hits really stacking up, and sometimes of certain axes you can also get the wall afterwards. It gets pretty nasty.
It does. It does. All right. Good block and beautiful punish there. Draconis gonna get maybe a side wall. He does get a side wall, but nice. Goes for a flash punch combo for a small little bit of damage at the wall. Not over yet though. Oracle gets the plus frames. Uh-oh. Look at the damage!
Again.
Yeah.
He's still alive! Good check down forward one more hit!
Wow.
There we go, down 4. Not scared to go for those 2 lows in a row.
That's it, man. Oracle just believing in his reads, and again, that sweep does so much damage, man. It's got to be so careful of it. Alright, Hunting Hawk. Hey. Okay, Oracle, like, squarely in the driver's seat at the moment, man. It's not looking good for Draconis. He's fighting on the back foot so often at the start of these rounds, and he's forced to make comebacks, but he gets the electric, catches Oracle's timing. Beautiful, crispy electric. And that's big damage as well. As Draconis takes the life, he goes for the low. Lows have been working out really well in the set. Rage available now for Oracle. Tries to go for the sweep, but hits grounded. Oh, the mid. Hell sweep.
Ooh, gotta be so careful. Nice check with the mid.
Yeah, I like that because you got to be very careful. Low parries do so much damage in this game because you get a full tailspin afterwards, right? You get the combo extension. So, opportunities to make comeback wasn't given. Nice block on the low again. Draconis is going to get a good, nice little combo here. That should go close to the wall as well. Might be another side wall, but it's not. 1-1. Hey.
Beautiful conversion. Oh, and Aoki as well, dashing in. Draconis really in the driver's seat this round.
Yeah, and that's going to be a flag point combo once again with a wall splat. And Heihachi, the only mission that gets a wall splat from his 1-1-2. That's a final round now in the second game. Still, though, set point for Oracle.
Nice, Draconis trying to get away from the CJM options. Oracle trying to mix it up a little bit as well.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. We've got a bit of a brawl going on right now. A missed input with a jump. And that might cost Oracle as Draconis has a nice wall pressure. Good break on the one throw. Back four. Catches Oracle stepping. Uh-oh. Oh! 4-4-2. Big pushback. No punish.
Ooh. No whip punish from Oracle, but trying to start the offense. Good interrupt. And 1-1-2 again coming through.
What a comeback. That was a reverse sweep from Draconis and just playing the frames perfectly. Getting everything that he needed to get. All the decision making was on point. The back four to catch the sidestep, got the wall splat. The 1-1-2 after his plus frames to prevent the sidestep or mash. Everything was really frame perfect there from Draconis. And you got to show, that he is a specialist with the Heihachi. He knew exactly what he needed to do. So we've taken it to a final game, which I'm excited about because I want to see more of this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a matchup we see super often, and I think for Anna, it's not that bad. Like, she has a magic 4, she has really good neutral tools. Her down forward 1-2 is really solid. She's got the mix that we keep talking about every time as well, because it's her best quality, really, especially in that high risk, high reward gameplay. But it's nice because in this matchup, she doesn't have to worry about certain things she has to worry about from upcard, like Kuni or Zafina, where the CJN mix can just literally be backdashed. She doesn't have to worry about character stepping as easily. Male characters obviously have slightly worse sidestep than female characters in this game as well, so it's a big factor as well that can really change the matchup and makes it a little bit more risky for her to play around that full crouch game, which can be sidewalk left in a lot of situations. Not every situation, but a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you going to say, man?
What's up, bro?
No, all good, man. Plowing through that losers bracket. Guess what, bro? I have to face the loser of Richie and Ranger.
Wow.
Bro, how messed up is that, bro? And that's like losers quarters, bro. It's not even like anywhere near the end, bro. It's just crazy how many like good Tekken players there are out there, man. It's just I feel like the tournaments are just going to get harder and harder. Every year it just gets more and more difficult to stay consistent in this game.
I know, man. It's crazy the level we're at the moment. Oracle takes us to an infinite stage, though, and looking at the last game, which was on the Souk, we have the opposite stage to that. We have a big infinite stage now, which is a good decision, I feel like, Oracle, because considering how that last match went, right? The last game went, so he gets a nice 50-50, goes for the mid.
Yeah, I've seen Draconis play, many times online and offline. He's super, super solid, and I think everyone's, knows about him by now. Maybe not as known, maybe a couple of years ago, but now, his Heihachi is super good, and he's looking to make a great comeback here. Look at this, look at the damage. Doesn't use the rage here.
Yeah, the rage wasn't going to kill, so he keeps his rage for this situation here. I like that decision. Oh, the down back 2 with the pistol remaining. No block from Oracle.
Yeah, sometimes, the unexpected down back 2 works. If you don't use it the whole time, the opponent's like, okay, this guy's respecting me a lot. He's not using, the slow lows, and then out of nowhere, round and down back 2.
Yeah.
Good decision.
A very good decision. Goes for the neutral hop kick like that. It's not something that you see often from the Heihachis with the block and the healthy. Big combo incoming. Gonna be close to death. One more hit's gonna do it for the perfect. Can you get it?
That was... Okay.
What a punish!
I don't know, is he gonna go for damage here? All right, Ops to save it again.
Definitely keep it here. It's still such a good tool to keep in the arsenal.
What a sidewalk! The call out. He knew that hell sweep was coming, and that is the way you want to sidewalk against the Mishimas in general. Goes for it again, but this time gets hit for the second hit down for 1-1. But here comes the mix-up. We've got a brawl going on right now, lads.
Yeah, so close there. 1-1 in games, 1-1 in rounds. Super even and goes for double low there. He's going to go for a third one here. Goes for the mid option this time. Gets a nice little float though.
He did the same thing that Draconis said to him. He baits out the spring kick and gets a launch.
Yeah, good stuff. Oracle 1 round away from taking this.
Yeah.
Nice, floating the roll here. Was the option from Draconis. Nice Aoki as well, getting a chunk of damage.
Nice low parry. Is he going to take it to final round? Drops the combo there with Heihachi. He's putting the plus frames on here. The down forward 1 string.
This is another flow. Good on Oracle for rolling out of the Aoki.
Oh,
and again, the mid option connecting.
Yeah, do you know, Anna has like some of the best, you know, mechanics to make comebacks here. You know, she had low life, and you know, look at this now. Oracle's in front now.
Nice CD1.
Oh, the comeback! We're going to a final round. So evenly matched right now between these two. Who's gonna take it?
Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Nice duck. Beautiful call out on the string.
It's a good start right now. Goes for the low again. Oh my god, the catch with the 4-4-2, and that's going to be dead.
Yeah.
7 golden letters to finish it off. Draconis will take the set over Oracle. What a comeback from Draconis. That is incredible play. He's on point right now, man. It looked like Oracle was going to take it, but that was just really, really solid stuff, man.
Yeah, really good. Draconis showing, you know, how strong he is. You know, I know there's a lot of support in the chat. You know, as soon as Draconis came up, I saw the, you know, the stream chat explode. You know, supporting their boy here. That's what we like to see. You know, Draconis, a really lovely guy as well. You know, I've met him a few times offline. He's super, super chilled out. You know, a nice guy to hang around with, and but a very, very mean Heihachi. You know, you know these players. You know that main Heihachi. I wonder who they're going to play in the next game. You know, all the guys that don't have their mains.
They'll play
you know,
Heihachi.
Nice. Oh, what was that?
They'll play Heihachi in Tekken 8.
In Tekken 8?
Yeah. Bro, Heihachi's not dead. Like, I'm telling you. He ain't dead, man. That guy can't die. He can't die, bruv. I'm telling you.
We have Heihachi conspiracy theories?
Bro, Heihachi never dies, man. That's the thing people need to know. How many years has it been? And like people think he's dead. He's not dead, bruv.
No, but the thing is, he said, bro, but the thing is, Raven said Heihachi Mishima is dead.
And when did he say that before?
To be fair, he said that Tekken 5 he was alive, so that's not a good argument.
The shittest flipping assassin ever, bruv. He was like, Heihachi's dead.
Wait, how many times has Heihachi died? 3? 2? He's been dropped in a volcano before.
Yeah.
He got exploded, so that's 2. This is the 3rd one. Surely he's dead now, right?
Nah, man.
Triple tap?
They say the 3 times a charm, but I think he's alive, man.
I'm just saying that's going to be one of the like you said, Swag. If he is alive, you know, imagine TWT finals in 2 years' time, and then Heihachi just comes down. It'll be so sick, bro. Honestly,
will it be though? Will it be because like, I don't know? If I see Heihachi and I'm like, I thought you were dead, bruv, and it's like they show like a cut screen that was behind the scenes in it, like of him like he's about to fall in the volcano, but he holds on with one arm, comes out, he's like, and then he's just alive. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Dude, bro, Cyborg Heihachi, innit?
Cyborg Heihachi, give him Jack's down back 1. You know?
Oh, maybe actually, you know how we have
bro, that'll be broken, bro.
We have combo in Tekken 4 and Tag 2. Maybe instead of combo, have like Heihachi teaching you the game, and you can program him and stuff. There you go. That way you can include him in the game, but you don't have to deal with him.
True. Yeah. But the question still is, who are they going to use, man? We'll see. Yeah. All right, we've got Ranger versus AyoRichie. And, you know, these guys I'm sure have played before as well in ICFCs, so let's see who's going to take it this time. And Ranger, you know, he kind of broke onto the scene in the ICFCs last season, where he was playing so consistently, getting into the top 8s. One of the best Jins in Europe for sure.
Yeah, he's so good, man. If you guys just watch the way he plays, it's incredible to see these, you know, these gym players come out of nowhere, you know, the last few years. And as well, I think Riot, you know, he wasn't around before that much, right, Spag? I'm not sure if I'm mistaken, or maybe I just didn't know about him a couple of years ago. Yeah, Riot as well. You know, his Jin is mental, and like out of nowhere these last few years, he's been doing damage, and Ranger's another one of those Jin players.
Yeah, Riot really started playing quite late on.
Oh, so, yeah,
like,
one of the late ones.
Like maybe 2018.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it's not been a long time, but he's gotten good very fast. So
yeah,
Ranger might be one of those guys as well, and it just started quite recently. But with the strong German scene, as Life mentioned, you know, like it's not going to be as difficult to get good, right?
Yeah, you're right. And look at the life lead Ranger has, you know, back 2-1 there to end it. You know, you don't even need to do anything with Jin. Just stand away, you know, back 2, back dash, back 2-1. You know, you're definitely going to win one way or another. They're just spamming mids.
Yeah.
So Richie really needs to, like, you know, get the life lead here and force Ranger to do something.
Yeah, I like the aggression from Richie in this round, changing it up a little bit and just putting on some nice offense. Ranger not dealing with it too well right now, but doesn't get the punish well, and Richie doesn't duck.
Yeah. Yeah, you've seen some, you know, slightly more aggressive Leo. You know, Atif Butts Leo is mental, bro. Just in your face, you know, pressing buttons all the time. And Richie a bit more reserved, but can turn it up if he needs to.
Okay.
Hell sweet. 4-4.
And that's going to be dead, yes. Richie, I think, tried to do something after forward 4-2 on block. It isn't punishable anymore, but it is -9, which is really, really minus. And you can't really take your turn after that on block, right? And Ranger knew that, went for a nice check with the forward 4, got the counter hit into the easy, down 2 after the dash into dead. So Ranger, good decision making. Richie wasn't really able to do much there.
Yeah, I feel like Richie didn't really get started there. You know, he was playing very defensive and towards the end started being more aggressive. It was working a bit. And then Ranger changed his game up and managed to take the first game. You know, really important to win the first game here, especially against a player like Richie, you know, who's super strong and can definitely make comebacks here. But will he go for an infinite now, or will he, you know, go for some walls instead? You know, who knows what Richie's going to do here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the walls aren't like significant for Jin. I feel like Jin, obviously, a lot of characters can get more damage. Every character can get more damage.
Yeah.
But, like, I think, you know, looking at how that last game went, maybe you want to go to the wall stage now. You know, Leo's wall pressure can be disgusting as well. The damage, the Oki, you know. So get the walls in play. Let's see if we can change it around a bit. I feel like when he was more aggressive, it was working better.
Yeah, for sure.
You can do that better on a Infinite stage, you know.
And Kairos has had a good run. You know, I'm just checking the bracket here. You know, he beat Crash Banter 2-0. And then he beat Warning I Spam 2-0. And then relinquished 2-1. Very nice. Wow. So he's gone.
Might get the run back as well. If Van wins the game against Seeker, it will be a run back from winners and losers.
Yeah, Kairos is on a tear at the moment. He's been playing really well. You know, I think 2 more wins and he makes it into top 8. I wonder if he's still using Feng and Bob like he said, or has he switched to the Hwoarang? Let's see.
We'll have a look later on, but right now we're going to the Howard estate. Mr. Howard! 3 walls. You asked if we're going to get walls. We're going to get 3 walls now.
There's still a bounty board on the stage as well, you know. Somebody breaks the balcony on Howard estate. That's a free
You just got to break the balcony, that's it. You just got well, that means that we've got to break 3 walls as well, right? So
yeah. That's fine, that's doable, I believe.
Well, it will require Ranger to get something going right now, because he has the positioning. Can you do it?
Oh, what the hell? What, the range?
Stubby arms?
I mean, I think it's less that and more that Leo's down 4-2 still has jump pushback.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Yeah. They nerfed it and it's still dumb.
I like this from Richie now, taking more risk. You see that with the big lows, being more aggressive. It's working, you know. Don't stop doing it.
Don't stop. No. Oh, the second.
Yeah. Bro, look at...
He's like, F your parry, bruv. Get that broken parry out of my face, man. Second kick, bruv.
Bro, that was super quick as well from Richie, man. You know, doing the thing here. Look, pressing buttons. What's Ranger going to do here to adapt? Very, very nice launcher there, though, to the wall.
Hey, nice
damage.
Combo. What a combo. Okay. We've broken 1 wall.
Oh, these guys want to win a t-shirt,
break it. Yay!
Oh, and now the danger. You know, he has access to rage. He uses it straight away here.
Yeah. Wow!
Bro, the range, bro!
Oh my god.
Do it again, bro. If you're...
Oh!
Is that dead?
Is that dead? And that must be dead. Hey, wow! What a comeback with the pixel remaining, Richie! With the setups and the combos! We're not gonna break the balcony, unfortunately, but Richie, 3 rounds straight. What an answer back.
Bro,
that down forward 2 is not okay.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't come back like that.
Exactly. I hope they nerf that move, man. They have to. It messed him up so many times there. You know, did down forward 2. The range was messed up at one point. You know, couldn't punish with the 10 frame. And then the second time I think he did it, it hit from like half screen or something, bro. It was crazy. The down forward 2. And Richie's caught onto something. You know, it's time to use the down forward 2. Time to be more aggressive, and it works. You know, 3 rounds straight, but we might go back to an infinite now. Because it worked for Ranger before.
Yeah, for sure, man.
It is kind of what we see from AyoRichie a lot, though, right? Like the first game is kind of like, oh, what's Richie doing? It's not going great, and then he starts downloading the opponent. He collects all that data in the first game, and then the second and third game are usually a lot different.
But we have to consider the fact that the first game was lost by Richie, which means that we're going to be going back to the infinite stage, most likely, looking at how that one went for Ranger, and that is the advantage that you get. I really think that rule should be changed for every tournament series. You know, like the stage select is quite important as opposed to other games. You know, for Tekken, you get such an advantage on some stages, and you know, I think we're probably going to go to the infinite stage now. But and I think it is. It's the infinite Azure. So Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but back in 2018, we used to have the rule that you had to just do random set all the time. I kind of like that, and I think because you get more variety in the stages too, you get to see different stages.
Yeah, I think there's like there's lots of benefits to, like you said, doing random select. All this, there's a lot of stages in this game, and they all look really nice. It's good to have a variety, and also the different wall positionings as well. Some of them, larger stages, smaller stages. The random select rule is really good, because then you avoid seeing infinite as like maybe 5 times in grand finals, if it resets and stuff. All the time, just infinite.
To be fair, there used to be that one weird bug with random select where we'd get the same random select over and over again. It was Poland in 2018 or something, where we had like Arctic snowfall like 6 or 7 times.
Like 6 times in a row or something.
That's crazy.
Do you remember in Tekken Tag 2 that you could press like R1 or L1 to pick a state? Like it always goes to like geometric. Well, no, not geometric plane. It was like a weird stage that you could press.
Really?
You could get by pressing. I'm sure. No. Do you remember Spag or not? Like you could random select by pressing. Like you'd pretend to do random select, but you just press the button at the back and then it'll pick that stage.
And Jimmy J, as Funky's saying in the chat, he used to be able to like pick Sook. I don't know how he always just gets Sook. Like, he was random select, but he always knew how to get Sook. Right now, Richie has the lead, and he's been playing really aggressive. Even those infinite stages, he's putting on the pressure, and that's what happens if you're too aggressive. You will get counter hit, but he's still putting on this pressure at the moment. Here we go, it's staying in his face.
When's he gonna do down forward 2? Oh! Is that dead?
Yeah. Oki.
Hey! I think he could have killed there.
Oh, that was so sick, bro. Do you see that? He knew the toe kick was coming, backdashed and sidestepped, and then back to 1 for the kill. Super close here.
I wonder if Richie did Bok 2, I wonder if that would have killed in that situation. There we go. Where's Bok 2?
Damage, here we go.
Oh, so much damage, bro. Allow it.
Count it, but doesn't get a down forward 3. He got forward 3 instead.
Bro, how did he know he was going to go for a low there? Yeah, it wasn't even a fuzzy duck. It was a hard duck there from Ranger.
Okay, forward for counter hit. Yeah, that's a big drop. I think that's going to come back to bite him, man. Got a misinput on the tailspin. Good break. Tried to go for the down by 3, and there we go now. Ranger on set point.
Yeah, Ranger playing so well here. What's Richie going to do is the counter hit forward 4s that have been doing so much damage. When's the down forward 2 going to come out though? I reckon, Ranger needs to be looking for it.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful.
Man, Ranger is challenging after Richie jabs a lot.
Oh, the hell sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, gets the full combo here. What's the mix-up? He's going to wave dash in his face. Nice. Low block there by Richie.
Yeah, and the wild standing 3 pick up as well. Going to get a small little combo that will probably even up the health. Slight life lead for Ranger though, but nice parry into the 2-4.
Oh, he's catching him with that every single time.
Yeah. Nice, and Ranger going to take it over Richie 2-1. It was a very closely contested match, but Ranger will take it. And like you said, Mario, I mean, getting that counter is so often.
Yeah, it seems like he was doing. Yeah, was he doing sidestep, Spag? Was he sidestepping into buttons?
That's the issue. Too many buttons, I think, and that is because Richie decided to play differently to how he normally does in this matchup, which is to play more aggressive, and it worked. But sometimes you got to dial it down a little bit, right, in certain situations.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. A really good game there. A masterclass in how to use Jin there, and the counter hit forward 4, one of his best tools. It was super easy to pick up before from the forward 4. I remember they made it slightly harder now, but Ranger just picking up all the time and getting those counter hits. It's all about good timing, in Tekken, and that's what he did there. Unlucky Richie goes into loser's side. I think I have to play him in a bit, and see if who's Ranger gonna play in the final. He's against Reem. This guy Reem from Germany.
Dragunov, right?
Yeah. He beat Lane 2-1, then he beat me 2-1, and then he beat Duelist 2-1 So this guy's been on a tear today, bro. He's been going mental. He's been playing really well. He had some really good reads. So I suspect that he's definitely going to put on a good match against Ranger. But one of those guys will be going into top 8. So it's going to be an exciting one. Having either a Dragunov, which we don't get to see often, or Ranger's Jin is always a pleasure to watch. I could watch his Jin all day.
Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely have no idea now even who's going to win this looking at the bracket, looking how everything's gone down. And that's what we like to see, man. We don't want to have like predictable brackets every week where it's like the same guys in top 8. I'm not calling out any of the other ICFC tournaments, but you know, Europe doesn't do that. You know, we've got too many good players for us to have the same guys in top 8 every week, the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're watching EU ICFC right now. This is the premier ICFC. This is the best ICFC. You know what I'm saying? Fall 2023 week 2, guys. Thanks for tuning in. The Matcherino is still live, so click the Matcherino link and give us some of them free 25-cent donations. You can see that we have 29 codes remaining. Sam Ding, our fellow commentator, with the code there. Caliber Retro. We still need some more though, man. Let's get these all knocked out the park before the top 8 begins, man. You know. And etch your name in history for ICFC week 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's go. Sam the Ding there, like you said. Who else we got? Shin Yaiba, Sajami there, Instant Noodles. Yeah, a lot of people there. 29 codes remaining. You know, we've had experience now. You know, if this page stays on here, I'm sure it's gonna go down. Don't let me down, guys. Come on.
I could do some
Make it 28.
Bro.
Let's go.
I want some noodles, man.
Is there any good noodle places around here in London?
In London, I don't know. Actually,
yeah.
Near your house, there's an oodles in there.
No, bro, that place is dead, man. Dead.
It's good, man.
Dead,
it's
bro.
Expensive.
Bro, dead. I tried the sweet and sour chicken from there. I was disappointed, man. Never had it again. Yeah, I was
There's
like,
one
bro.
my ends that are good. That's good.
It's good,
man. Yeah.
Fran can get sued for you know, bad mouthing a
yeah.
on stream. Damn, that'd be wild.
Do you know which
his
food I like?
opinions are his own, for the record. Don't sue us.
You know, G-Star's restaurant. That was sick. Yeah, bro, that was good.
G-Star's restaurant is the best, bro.
Bro, I would go all the way there just to go to his restaurant, bro. It was so good, yeah.
Yeah, we're lucky, man. We have G in it. Give us the food.
Big shouts to G, man. What a legend. But yeah, I'm not sure which match we're gonna have next. But
we got to let the Mishima start.
I think we're getting Fran versus Deadeye next, so that'll be very exciting considering Fran won last week.
yeah.
Fran and Deadeye, yeah, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
I was gonna say as well. Obviously, we had a little discussion earlier about the random selector. So our producer Funky P, shout out to him, by the way, great guy. Talking about Jimmy breaking random select, and for those in the chat, a lot of time this is gonna be the classic nerd punlife moment in ICFC. A lot of times random select is not random because of how randomness works. True randomness is very, very expensive. And computers are deterministic, so they usually use some kind of a seed, or they use something to try to generate the randomness. So for example, in the Pokemon games, they used to use the squares you were on, the time, things like that, right? And that means the moment you work out what they're using to generate the randomness, you can try to manipulate it. So let's say if we find out the Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 or any other fighting game uses some kind of attribute to generate the random number that picks the stage, you can then try to anticipate it and get your stage right, in theory. I don't know how easy it will be to do and how easy it is to work out, but it's in theory possible.
Rah, that is mad. That is crazy, man. The theories, because I need to, if there's certain stages that I like, I need to make sure I hit that on random. But guys, I'm gonna head off. I got Richie now. Okay. And then let's see what happens. But this is a good game, bro. I wanted to see this Fran and Deadeye, man.
Have fun, Hwoarang. Enjoy.
Long day.
Long day. Break his legs.
Oh wait, this is a family matchup technically, right? Very related.
I guess they are, yeah. Nina, I wonder if we're gonna get a development to the Nina Steve story in Tekken 8.
It is mentioned in Steve's bio, to be fair, so we might get a little character introduction where Nina just ignores him at the start of the game.
I hope that Nina beats up Steve for just having really bad lines in Tekken 8. Eat this, bruv. Who the hell says that in the UK, bruv? You know what they should do, He should say, "You want to try me, bruv," instead of "gov." That is something that a lot of the UK men have requested. I don't know what you think, Pan.
Eat this.
Yeah, well, eat this. What is that, Kwis?
I can't lie. Like, I shouldn't. You guys don't want me here, to be honest. The way I've been robbing people today, like, oh my goodness.
What happened?
Bro, just Fang. Fang, bro.
Shoulder?
I was playing Warning, I spammed. It was fine around the second game. I won the first game. I did while sending 1-2 into shoulder and it worked and he died. -10 into shoulder, guys. Just...
What, on block?
Yeah.
I thought you did it on hit.
Not on block. Yeah, I can't. I'm just, bro. What I just did to Seeker was I just kept doing the wall crush over and over again, and then sidestep low. Then he got hit for some reason. So I don't know, man. And I play the loser of this game. So like, You don't want to lose this game because you're going to get robbed for like.
You're playing against a Kairos that doesn't care. A Kairos oh, nice combo. Fran versus Deadeye. Fran, of course, our defending champion. You know, Mr. Frana.
Fran actually an ICFC finalist as well, made those top 8 finals. No strings to this. Deadeye's always been very, very close as well. That's one thing he does as well. Loves to finish those massages.
Deadeye really represents the Spanish playstyle, which is like weird, you know, but effective. Nice.
I think the phrase uses, like Kira uses, is Spanish defense.
Spanish defense.
Which is where you're more likely going to use a button than block, you know?
That's it, yeah.
Like Black Kazama, he's...
Is that dead?
That's dead.
Oh! Well, it was dead. Wow,
Yeah, we did die.
Who's that problem? Who got robbed there?
I feel like... I don't know if the rage
that rage
drive
drive his ass.
Yeah, no. So if it was on Axis, the Steve rage art would have probably hit before the actual rage drive because it's 13 frames, right? So either way, I think Deadeye won that.
Yeah,
probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might have. I think because it was already in motion, even though Steve's radar is so fast, it could still be in like a trade, or at the very least just enough.
Usually in those situations, even if it's in motion, we see the Steve rage art come out first.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be fair, well, Anna's rage drive is 14, 15.
Rage
I think
drive.
Really?
Rage drive, sorry. Yeah.
Is it? Actually, yeah, because she can get
you can get off of down for 3-3-3-1, right?
Yeah.
Back
I think Fran was supposed to win there, but the wall said no.
Yeah, I mean,
you
know what we could have done
with the rage drive.
If we had Tekken 8, save the D8.
Go to the
we
replay.
could have gone into practice mode and we could have recreated that situation. You know what I'm saying?
We could have saved the Reaper. We could have controlled the next 10 seconds. We could have changed Fran's fate. That's mad.
That's actually so cool, man. That's such an awesome thing.
Now,
but yeah.
now when I'm salty in online tournaments, I'll go back and I could have killed you there, and I'll go and check. I could have done a better combo. I could have done this. I could have killed you. You know what I mean? So.
And now Super Akuma doesn't have. He can't make excuses anymore for when he loses. He can actually go in and see that he was wrong. You know. When I got a misinput there. If I got my input, I would have won. And then he just loses anyway. It's like,
just check the input. Just check the input.
Check the input, man. It wasn't your hitbox's fault, mate. All right.
Fran, on for the Forgotten Realm. No surprise. Anna players love this stage. She gets so much on this.
Yeah, and it's like the down forward 4 wide opener, that counter hit gives you a full launch on the stage, and it's not launch punishable against Steve, right? So that's another thing that can make this matchup quite one-sided. But again, Deadeye has the game advantage. Let's see what Fran can do.
Oh no, the side switch!
It's not dead, but it's real trouble right now. One thing I don't like that Deadeye is doing is he's watching Fran a lot. Like, he's just letting Fran get in and duck, and then, you know, just taking the mix. I mean, he's up, you know, so I can't complain too much, but a lot of times he's not. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'd love to see more down forward 2. Down forward 2 is a very good way to keep out people who like to go for 50-50 from full crouch. And it's a safe counter hit launcher, man. It was something you should definitely go for.
Deadeye, definitely someone who has the execution to pull off that Shiro combo consistently, so.
Yeah.
We're just ducking, meeting the duck with a duck. Again, look how long Fran is getting stuck for free. But again, look at the life of the Deadeye. It's not matters too much in this round, and they're the ones.
Yeah. Again, Fran didn't really commit to anything after being in full crouch, right? So that didn't work out for him very well there. But Deadeye, you know, his defense is holding up. I would still like to see some keep out though, the down 4-2s.
I mean, but if I'm Fran, I'm not gonna get counted the first wave. The second wave, I'm Fran. I'm gonna be really looking at the full crouch situations. Like, if someone's gonna let me as Anna duck in your face for a long time, like, you need to take it on.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, I think he was scared of the pushback there. Didn't get a big punish.
Good. Okay, can we go downstairs? No.
Finishes it.
Oh! He bashed. Spanish defense.
Be dead, and that side was scary. Oh no, it's gone now. Not gonna break. Yes, he is. Oh,
wow. That was a reset, wasn't it? That wasn't guaranteed. That was a reset, right?
I think Deadeye could have got up there.
Yeah.
Fran is making full advantage of this stage right now.
Oh, goes for the mid. Wow.
Honestly,
what an option. Just a random flip kick.
Fran really knows when to pull out those ragdoll moves, you know, like rarely goes to them, but when he does, he gets them.
Oh my
Just
god,
like
the
that,
low
big sweep. Nice block, but can't launch.
Oh,
Going for airborne.
Nice. Deadeye goes for the rage drive. Wow.
That was penance for the last game.
That was messy guesses, bro.
Couldn't Steve in theory launch that?
He'd have to
with a
crouch cancel.
One frame crouch cancel. Yeah.
You know, one of the
Difficult.
craziest things I ever saw. I think this might have been like a Red Bull double KO back in those days. I think it must have been Doug versus Kalak. It must have been. Kalak was playing Zafina, and Kalak, because he was playing Steve, Kalak just kept him back 1+2, back 1+2 over and over again, right? But the first time Doug blocked it, he was enraged. Then he just crouch cancel rage drive to punish it, and I lost my shit. Like, because it was the first time that he had blocked it, and he just happened to be enraged, punished it perfectly. Because what? That comes to -17 or 16 for Zafina on block. It's 16 or 17. So, you know, go to crouch cancel, then rage drive in quick succession like that. Like, the execution's insane. So I want to see Deadeye do something like that. What's Anna got that's at -16 or 17? What's that down back 3? -18? No, it's -17.
-17 down back 3.
Steve can't launch it. So that's what you got to do, Deadeye.
The full crouch sweep is 18. So
18, yeah. Because Steve can launch that. Steve can launch that, but not down back 3.
Not down back 3, yeah.
Which isn't a bad option to just throw out in this matchup, I guess, then, because it high crushes Steve's main tools like the 1-2-1, the back 1-1-1-2. So it's going to high crush. And if he blocks it, it's just a wild man.
And it hasn't been using down forward 2 at all. So, like, that's the only thing that could beat the down back 3. But again, if you can react to it, then you can just low parry. But again, yeah, I wouldn't be against just throwing it out, man. Just throw out the down back 3. You can't launch it. I think maybe some other characters have the same issue, right, with having too slow of a while standing punish, so they can't actually launch the down back 3. So yeah, let's see if what Fran does here, man. We've got the helipad stage. Let's go.
Immediately goes under the jabs right there. Fran living in full crouch right now, and the down forward too. Okay, good trade. Again, like now here's where it's really coming into play. We are seeing Fran just duck for free right now, and Deadeye's just sitting there watching it.
Yep. He is not playing the keep out game too well here against Fran. He's letting Fran get in very easily. You always got to watch out for the magic falls as well. I learned from kinetic launchers, especially against Steve. So good. Nice low parry.
Again, Steve can't be launching these on block, so low parry is your next best option. Awkward wall. Nice block and punish. Breaks the wall immediately. Going to be a big chunk of damage. Going to put Deadeye in rage. Bum. Mix up.
Oh, God.
Deadeye in real trouble. Nice use of the weave, but another low. Fran, one more round. What a comeback, because Deadeye looks so good in that first game.
Yeah. Fran getting a lot more comfortable, and again, just letting Fran get in with those 50-50s. You're not getting a big punish on it either. Die the low! Out of range.
Yeah, too far away. Not the worst thing in the world for Deadeye. Punish that. Nice use of the weave. Trade, down 1. Nice low parry, but it's going to be a side wall.
Oh, nice low parry.
This should be the round.
Good, alright. Deadeye stays alive here. Showing off his backdash. Let's see if he can get the round and the game, though. Once again, full cut mix-ups.
And again, all the lows are coming out. Deadeye.
Oh my God! It's not launch punishable against Steve. That's the thing. Just got to keep going for it.
And now floated out of the air. The wall is going to be broken. Yes, it is. Carried to the next one. Just shy.
Super close. Here we go. Now Fran has one more hit. It's going to do it. And there it is. 2-1 in favor of Fran. He moves on. And that was just, again, I feel like Fran, after these 2 first games, got so comfortable against what Deadeye was doing, what he could get away with. Like you mentioned, KOS, he wasn't even dealing with the full crash mess-up. He was letting him get in there very easily. The down 4s into the stance, and the lows were adding up as well. So he made the download, and he got the game and the set, man. It's good stuff.
Yeah, good work there from Fran. Good way to adapt and get into the winner's side of top 8. Deadeye still has 1 more game to get into top 8 on the loser side, but he has to play me now. And he's playing a K-Wiss using Feng that doesn't give a fuck. So Godspeed, especially Steve versus Feng as well. Godspeed to Deadeye is all I can say right now. But yeah, no, well played between both of them. I think Deadeye started off so strong as well, you know. But this could be almost a repeat of last week. I think Deadeye was in top 8 on the loser side, and Fran was in top 8 on the winner side. So just trying to repeat what happened last week. But I'm gonna disappear now so I can go and play that game, and I'll leave you guys in these capable commentators' hands.
Good luck, have fun, do some shoulders, do some random stuff, and piss off your opponent's KOS. There we go. All right, so Fran once again making it into top 8 winner side, and that's what we like to see, man. You know, consistency is not something that we get a lot because of the harsh competition that we have here in Europe, but we have had a couple players over the last couple seasons just playing so consistent. Nino was one of them, and now it looks like Fran might be the guy for this season. We've got Kalak coming in with a code. Haven't seen Kalak for a while, man, so good to see him back. Big Duck we got as well there, and we already mentioned Mission Master and Volbach. So anyone else that can, you know, go on over into the link that you'll see in the chat, the Macherino, exclamation mark Macherino. And we have 25 codes remaining, guys. We've got a quarter of our codes remaining. Let's knock these all out of the park before our top 8 begins. 25 cents, so easy. And of course, the golden contribute button is still there if you guys want to contribute some of your own money. If you've got a bit of loose change in your pockets, you know, chuck it at the Macherino, guys. That's obviously our top 4 for today are going to be getting paid 45, 25, 20, then 10%. And these guys are playing, you know, they're giving us some good entertainment, so they do definitely deserve that money. So guys, thank you very much for tuning in and for contributing to the Macherino. Let's get into our next game. What is it going to be? I just saw a code there. I didn't see who it was though, but we'll call you out in a second. It's going to be Jodd for the first time. I feel like we haven't seen him all day, versus Draconis. Two guys that are really on point, and I think Draconis actually won against him last week, if I'm not mistaken. Jodd did enter, but he didn't really get as far as he usually does.
Yeah, and you know, we're seeing a story matchup again, unfolding. Tekken 7 story coming in clutch. Well, let's see if it's gonna go the same way as it did in the story.
Yeah.
Already starting over the small box.
Oh.
Whoa. Nice, still converting it for that trade.
Yeah. This is the run back. I think I do remember that these guys played, I think, and Draconis did take it. So, opportunity, for Jodd, for Jodd to bring it back.
And also, I think the time they played before that, also week 7 of the summer split, it was 3-0 to Draconis.
Wow, yeah, it looks like this is definitely in favor of Draconis at the moment, but, you know, and the thing about Draconis is, well, you can win the first game, but that doesn't mean that it's over. He's been able to make so many 2-match comebacks, 2-game comebacks, and it's something that he's so good at doing because of his ability to adapt, right? So Jodd, you know, he's got to start off strong, and it looks like he's doing just that.
Nice, and now Jodd trying to take advantage of that wall as well. Both these guys going to exceed the pressure at the wall, but nice hop kick from Draconis, getting away from the wall, getting that damage on the board as well, and trying to push that pressure.
Yeah. 1-1-2, okay. Not over yet, though, not over yet. Oh, nice! He used a Heihachi step to go under the jabs and then cancels it into the launcher. Beautiful stuff. Jodd, 2 rounds up now.
Yeah, that's something we know we're very used to seeing from Jodd, using the Heihachi step perfectly, be it from movement or for options like this. And there we go, Jodd already getting damage on the board. Nice flip over as well. That Oki's still staying in the game.
Yeah, the mind game as well. You see that people don't usually go for Heihachi versus Heihachi because of forward 4-2. And as soon as he did it, we saw Draconis go for forward 4-2, but it was sidestepped by Jodd, and now he's got a massive life lead. One more hit's going to do it here for Jodd, but the wall positioning. Here we go, goes for the sweep. Forward 4-2 guaranteed. Rage again. Goes for the sweep one more time. Draconis goes for the mid-low mix-ups, and Draconis bringing it back.
Has a lot of damage taking off of the life bar really quick, but nice sidestep. The move that's so difficult to sidestep for so many characters, but Jodd doing it and getting to the wall again.
Yeah, you see that Draconis wants to try and shut down that Heihachi with a 4-4-2, but it's being sidestepped now. Punish that, and good stuff. Draconis get the knockdown. FF2. That pushback on that is too much, man. Magic 4. Bam, bam, bam. To the ball
quite easily. Not enough to kill just yet. One more hit. There we go. Nice. Very well played. I mean, it feels like every start of the round, Jodd was just incredibly explosive. You know, just going straight out the gate, getting in there, getting that damage on the board, trying to get a wall positioning and keeping that pressure going for, you know, as long as he could. Great to see.
Very good to see. But now we got to deal with Draconis on his stage of choice, maybe going to be the Sook. And, you know, this is where it gets a bit dangerous because Draconis is very good at making the adaptations. But winning that first game was definitely important for Jodd. I think very back and forth, but those forward, as you mentioned, those forward 4-2s being sidestepped was very important. It's a move that can work really well against Ninas that like to use Heihachi because Heihachi has auto block on lows but not mids, right? And it has a lot of evasion. As you saw, it beat the jabs as well. So going for a long-range mid is a very good option to beat that. He went for it, and Jodd was one step ahead as he knew he would change and go for the 4-4-2s. Sidestepped both left and right. You know, you can sidestep it both ways. It's all about your timing. So good stuff there. We're going into our second game, and we see Hwoarang is back joining us. What's up, man?
Yo, what's good, man? Lost to Richie, bro. 2-1, bro. But I was playing well, man. I was playing good. But I just got scammed, bro.
Scam, bro. That's what he does, man.
Bro.
He's scamming,
Leo, Leo, man.
Scammer,
Oh, my
bro.
God, man.
Down by 3, bro. Nah.
Jarring, bro. But it's fun. It was fun, man. But yeah. It's too difficult. Too many good players, bro.
You're a scammer, Richie. I know you're watching, bro.
Yeah, he's probably watching, bro. You fucking, you know, Leo, bro.
See me on Showdown, bro.
Yeah, what's happening here, though, bro? Draconis and Jodd? Jodd 1-0
Jodd up 1-0. You know,
Nice.
it was 2 rounds up for Jodd, and Draconis had a really good comeback going for the sweeps, but Jodd was able to close it out, you know, by stepping the forward 4-2s. You know, his movement been on point.
Yeah, let's see what Jodd does here. Down forward ones. Who picked the Sook? Oh, Draconis went for the Sook. Nice small stage here.
Oh, nice Raijin parry.
Right,
Okay.
Good punish.
Yeah, he's just slowly. Oh, can Nina punish the forward 4-2 by Heihachi?
No.
No, it says free frame then. Oh, look at this pressure at the wall here. Goes for the grab. Good throw break.
Forward 4. There we go. Pressure now. Goes to the mid option. Oh, no respect from Jodd. Oh my God, with 2 seconds remaining.
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy. You know that back 2, it has a very similar animation to down back 2 in the initial frames, right? So it looks like it might be a low, but it's actually a mid.
Yeah, if only that was the match as well. That could have been a t-shirt if Draconis got that wall bounce at the end.
Oh yeah, we've got the bounty ball still available. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Break.
Yeah,
So one
breaks
break.
it. Yeah, I reckon Draconis here needs to push him to the wall, like as in he's got positioning, you know, he needs to keep him there.
Wow, sick.
New tactics.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of this. Why is Jodd getting out the wall here?
Oh, we try to go for some cheeky stuff. Not gonna work though. Good punish from Draconis. 2 rounds up now, and this is exactly what I was saying, man. You can win the first game against Draconis, but you gotta have to close it out. It's gonna be difficult, more difficult because what was that, man?
Oh my God, guys! Someone clip that.
I hope this
What a-
card is dead. This card
was
needs to be dead.
He's not dead, bro. He's alive. I'm telling you, he's alive.
Bro. What was that, bro?
Bloody hell! 3 rounds straight.
Bro, that was 360 tracking. It was like in his back.
You think that lava can kill this guy?
I hope it can, just so I don't have to deal with that. the next game.
A sidewalk to his back can't kill him, bruv. I think that's gonna kill him. Come on, man. That was nasty.
Yo.
Nasty, nasty, nasty. But again, as I was saying, very difficult to close out Draconis 2-0, man, because he always comes back a lot stronger in that second game, regardless of the win or loss. But yeah, man. Forward 2. And you know, forward 4-2, I believe, is minus 16 or 17, right? So it's not as minus as like the other forward 4-2s from the Bears, which is like minus 20 plus, right? So, you know, it's much more difficult for some characters to punish it. It has so much pushback too, so like, you know, it's just difficult. It's a difficult one. And it's a good tool from Heihachi as well. That's why you see him using it so much. Because of the pushback, it's very difficult to get a punish on it. And I think Nina definitely struggles on that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you need to either neutral block it to get your punish, or you need to be near a wall, or you just don't get any punish and you dash up and try to force
Pressure.
mid
Yeah.
check or try to force pressure. Yeah, and sometimes that's all you gotta do. If you have no consistent punish, don't take the risk. Just use the frames to get in. For certain characters, that can be a really good situation anyway.
That's what Jodd's been doing. He's been dashing into jabs, right? He's been trying to just go for his starting off his pressure again. But we're going to the Kinder Gym. This is Jodd's choice of stage, and I don't think that Draconis is going to mind this at all. The walls are still in play. Let's see what we have here. Final game, guys. Jodd versus Draconis. And Draconis has usually got the win over Jodd, you know, looking at the history, even last week. So let's see if Jodd can make a comeback. Oh, yeah.
All right, nice electric there. You know, just throwing out the electrics.
Oh god, this is one of those situations where I don't want to leave Draconis in rage. This could be really, really dangerous for Jodd.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Round 2. Fight.
Right, nice there. Nice low parry. Right, gonna take him to the wall here.
So that
Demolish.
nice. Jodd realigning as well to keep that wall pressure. Oh, commits to it. Good punish from Jodd, getting away from the wall. Getting that damage on the board, stopping Draconis from stepping.
Yeah, how does Draconis make a comeback here though? Because like it's not looking good at all. That could be the start of something there. He's got.
He was in the air.
Just house sweep again, bro.
Guaranteed, nice.
Of course, the first thing I hear when I get back is Mario saying just hell sweep again.
This is the way. He's backwards against the wall. Again, both players just at range 0, just pressing buttons here. What's Draconis looking for here? Just dashing in his face, doing nothing.
He's looking for electric or forward 2. There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Heihachi players, what can you say, man?
Big damage. How's your Feng run, Kairos?
I ended. Deadeye played very well, I can't lie. I did raw shoulder, and he actually punished a rager, and I was like, nah, this guy's sick.
Really? Oh, well. And no one punishes shoulder as well.
You know what, you should have seen from my game today. Either way, I'll take a nice face. This is my return. It's been a minute. But we're going to focus on Draconis right now. Has rage, 1 touch. Nice shot from Jodd. Down 1-2, you know, parry your side step. 10 seconds left. And Draconis is something big here to get this.
Oh my god, as you say that, bro, that's what he wanted.
Okay.
No. Oh my god.
That was close.
I can't believe he didn't go for a rage or something there, bro. That's mad.
Because he spent his rage drive.
Oh, you spent it? Oh,
Yeah, but that was close. Like,
That was mad, yeah. Draconis is playing really well at the moment. You know, these last couple of weeks, playing super solid here. Let's see if he can close this out against Jodd.
Top 8 and ICFC. Would it be a back-to-back winners side top 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
That Raijin parry's been working so well. He just seems to have Jodd's number, man. But Jodd has the life lead. Let's see if he can get us to a final round.
Nice.
Oh.
Whip punish. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Look at the combo as well.
That was sweet.
He's in trouble. He's in big trouble there. Draconis takes it 2-1 over Jodd. Moves into winner's side, top 8 here.
Things are back-to-back winner side top 8.
Yeah.
Someone who really wasn't making them in earlier ICFC seasons. Really wasn't there at that point, would enter, not go that far, but back-to-back winner side top 8. Like, what more can you say? Shout out to Draconis, looking very good right now. And I don't know who he's going to be playing, but I see a lot of Germans lining up in winners finals of pools. I see Madara versus Kaizokulars happening. Madara actually was in London the other week as well to be at the WASD event. Tekken 8. But yeah, Draconis takes that, and Jodd will actually be playing the winner. Oh my goodness, this is very French down here. You've got Oracle versus Kalak, and the winner of that plays Jodd for a loser side.
Wow.
So that's a guaranteed Frenchman in there, but that's very French. Like, I don't know.
It's a bit too French. I don't know if I like that.
Another winners final is going to be Reem versus Ranger 9. So that'll be a guaranteed German in winner's side. Loser side.
I'd like to see some Dragunov action, man, honestly.
Yeah. He played really well as well. He's been playing good today, Reem. But yeah, Fran's in winners top 8 and Draconis as well. And then I think they were both in last time as well. Deadeye's in top 8 now as well. So it seems like 3 of the last weeks. Yeah.
A lot of repeats in the same positions as well.
Yeah.
Fran and Draconis were on winner's side. Deadeye was on loser's side of the top 8 as well. You know, so I think that's kind of how, when you go back to the start of ICFC, that's kind of how it was going. You know, there were always almost the same people in the top 8. It was Kalak, Pika. I think Oracle was one of them as well. Fran in the later season, Super Kuma. Like, that's kind of how it worked. But then like ICFCs are in these seasons of weirdness, you just get different people in top 8 every single time now. So it's nice to get a bit of stability, you know, back as well. And also, speaking of stability, you can improve the financial stability of some of our competitors by going to Maxrino, !Maxrino, and then click on that claim code button to add a free 25 cents into the pot. Costs you absolutely nothing. Or it's going to be really nice, you can click on that gold contribute button and donate a figure of money, anything you are comfortable with. And if you do donate using the gold contribute button, you can actually leave a message as well, and Hwoarang will read out anything that you have to say within reason.
Within reason, yes. I like the ending.
And if it's not with the reason, then it'll Panlife will read it. So
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I was about to say, I feel like I've been promoted. I don't have to worry about this anymore. I bet you hit me with that. Come on.
This is a promotion. Like, you get to read the naughty stuff.
All right, let's go to the arena. Kaizokulars versus Madara. Germany versus Germany.
Going to be at least 2 guaranteed Germans because we also have Reem versus someone else, that Ranger, happening again. So going to be at least 2 guaranteed Germans on the winner side. Going to be 1 guaranteed French from the loser side. Maybe another guaranteed German because the loser of this game could then beat the person. So there's a lot of Germany and France in right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
That'll be the old days.
in the old days.
Oh, really nice sidestep there.
It's very interesting to see who comes out on top here as well. You know, looking at the data, it's pretty head and head with Kaizoku coming out on top 56% of the time. But
I can't lie. After that,
That was sick. That was.
Madara does all the time, man.
That was sick. I love seeing that.
Beast, man. But honestly, after that random lightning screw, Kaizoku doesn't deserve to win, I think. I'm cheering for Madara. Let's go, Madara.
Madara's playstyle is also like a lot different to the other Geese that we see. He's very movement based, likes to sidestep a lot. That's why we see Kazuya go for the homing move to just like shut him down. You see again the sidewalk. Always looking for the sidewalk so he can get a standing 2 on whiff. I like it.
Yeah, he's got 1 bar of meter now as well. Need to be very careful here. 1 touch here, and Kaizokulars is going to die, but very nice arc blast there.
One thing I love about Kaizokulars is art blast placement. One is a whip punish drill, but sometimes he throws him out and he lands in very right, you know. So it's the reactions for the whip punishment and then just the feeling to know when to do it in general. Like, he's very good at that. He should play Fang. He'd have a great dual shoulder.
And the thing is, Kaizokulars hasn't changed his style in terms of like his defense. He always like, you know, loves to fuzzy duck, and you know, people are starting to exploit it a lot now. You know, with a lot of strong mid options.
Yeah, that back down.
Yeah, the backpack.
Have a backdash.
I've not heard that song in a minute, you know. I need to read up soon.
Yeah, that was a good song. I was playing it every day, man, on my stream.
Hang on, bro.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if that was right punish there, but
I remember the video. It was like 2 hours long on why Kaizokulars is cheating, and at the end, everyone was just like, "Where's the evidence, bro? Like, there's no evidence, man. It's just."
bro, Mario, I got no idea what you're talking about.
Do you not remember the kind of video?
Can you please elaborate further?
No, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. And Kaizokulars,
people that want to know though. Like,
Standing 2, he's there, take it to the wall, he's there.
what does back down mean, Hwoarang?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, look at that damage of the standing 2. Okay, get up 3. Sheep engine to the wall.
Yeah, he's definitely going to take to the wall here. Great wall carry.
Look at that damage. That was a get up kick. I can't wait for Tekken 8, man.
Oh, perfect punish there from Madara. One would say a bit too perfect. Where you at, man? Investigation. Alrighty.
Bro, in Tekken, I'm going to be doing investigations for sure, bro. First week,
you're gonna have to get VAR.
Yeah, VAR, man. We did it.
Take control of those 10 seconds, man. 1-1-2. Very nice confirm there from Madara. Nice break on the throw.
Break on the throw, yeah.
I mean, what's crazy is 1 back 3-2 and 1 standing 2 and Kaizokulars is dead.
He's dead, he's dead.
So he needs to just not get hit by that and he'll be okay. You're good, guy. No, don't let him punish you.
Yeah, now
Get up
it's...
3 there.
Is that the way? Dead? Guys dead? GG's?
Well played. You thought you could win this shit? Nah, bro. Defending against a 2D kind of.
Yeah, dead. Palm life dead. Palm life dead, yeah, palm life dead.
Wait. Does that count as a wall bounce? It does, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because
Yeah, I
if
guess
it does, that's not winning a match. That's just the first game.
I guess only like a couple of months left of watching that, and then Tekken 8 comes, and never again will we experience.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get another card, TZ card.
I
in Tekken 8,
hope
right?
the first like DLC characters like Geese.
Why? You want to see that again?
And I hope they use the exact same trailer that they use. And they're just like, and then like the first thing they say is like, you guys thought you were free, and then it's just a bang. You guys thought you were safe. That's what Geese says.
What did he say? Something about fools, right?
No, here's what happened. They're gonna be like announcing. This is gonna be the first season of DLC. It's gonna be like Jin and Kazuya like fighting in a ring. It's gonna be whatever the end of the Tekken 8 story is, where whoever's come out on top is like whatever, and then then the winner's like, I've finally done it, I've won, I've saved the world. And you just hear like an ominous voice like, you thought you were done. And then Geese, you know, he does his wall run and fly, he just flies in. He just flies in like this, and then he just lands and he just kills whoever wins. And it's like season 1 Geese Howard.
And then Kazuya turns up and goes up behind him and cracks his neck. Now that would be sick. That's what they should do with Akuma, because everyone keeps on saying Akuma's part of the main story now. Okay, fine, he is part of the main story.
Yeah, just kill him off.
Just kill him. Just literally kill him. Literally go behind him, crack his neck.
Heihachi.
They could do both. It
would be so sick if they do that.
They could do like a really good April Fool's with that. Like basically pretend to announce Akuma or Geese, and then they just get killed, and that's
the solid snake approach to the situation.
Okay, that one was, I don't even know what that was supposed to be.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like, was it a bait? Was it a joke? Like, what was good? Like, everyone was like, Snake is coming to Tekken, and like, it just meant nothing at the end of the day.
What was it? Did they say it was a mistake, or was it just a troll?
It was
a troll.
It was the evil organizers that trolled with a thing.
Okay,
it wasn't actually Nam.
I don't remember it. I just remember like everyone was just like going crazy.
What I thought it was I thought Smash was going to be after Tekken, and it was just going to be a segue between the two, because Snake's in that game, right? So I thought that's what they did. Yeah. But no, it was the chance that some kind of troll, which is funny, I guess. In hindsight, it's funny. All these years later, it's funny.
We had some good times in Tekken 7. I think Spag was saying, you know, doing like a compilation video of like, you know, all the best Tekken 7 moments, because there's been a lot. It's been a crazy ride, man. Very crazy.
Tekken 7 hell sweeps in a row needs to be on that.
Like you've got like the 2021 West Europe Regional Finals. You've got the 2022 West Europe Regional Finals. You've got Tekken World Tour Finals this year. You've got ICFC Season 1.
I'll probably leave those out. I want to see those highlights.
So many good moments in Tekken 7, man. You know, I hope someone makes a note of one of those, man.
Do like a community highlight. Get Kwis's PS4 streams on there as well. Oh, that weird like little camera window.
No, actually, the Teletubby camera.
With your original PSN name?
I got the
What was his original PSN name?
I didn't have one.
Oh, okay.
I've always been Kwis.
I didn't know Kwis. Did you have a name? Did you have a name before? Did you have like a name before Kwis?
No. Always been.
He did. Yeah, no.
Pun, like, do you know?
Always been.
Yeah, no, I know, but I wouldn't want to reveal it. It's his name
right now. You're being really disrespectful. Either way, lively right now for Kaizoku, but one back 3-2, one standing dashi. Yeah, no, Madara is the lead now, because even though he's behind, he has meter.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful here again. Madra's just looking for one thing here. You know, Geese players are just looking for that standing 2, you know, the back 3 as well. One mistake here and he's in trouble. The wall's there. Okay, there you go.
Look at the sides there, man. His side step is so good, man. His Morn
and look, and he's gonna get the wall as well. I think. Yeah. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, bro, this is crazy.
If I'm Kaizoku, next time I see Madara, I'm gonna just beat him up. This goes beyond Tekken now because. Like, what was that?
I actually didn't think that was gonna kill. I wasn't sure, and then just GG's, man. And he's still looking for the same thing. Kaizokulars needs to be very careful. You know, he's sidestepping into standing 2.
Kaizoku's allowed to rush Madara on the next season. Just like that. You see Lars' third, he's allowed to do that. Flying around in the second game. Now we've seen Madara with 1 bar of meter perform amazing things and has no meter. Gonna take to the wall. Huge life lead right now. That Nita making this comeback look almost unassailable. Kaizoku, what have you got in the tank while standing 2 bars of meter?
Oh, this is very difficult to come back. Goes for the spring kick. I don't know if that was the best idea. 1 pixel remaining.
That does shit.
Yeah, it does. Oh my God.
Wow.
What a great option.
There's actually nothing Kaizoku could have done there.
No.
He would have had to be preemptively sidewalking to get around it, I think.
Could he have jumped?
If this was
Tekken 8,
if this was Tekken 8, we could have gone to the fucking replay and then controlled the next 10 seconds. What could I have done? Well, a good thing we don't have Geese in Tekken 8, so we don't even need to check that situation. So.
No, yeah, anyway.
Either way, that's so unfortunate. You know, like in a literally chip kill situation, and he literally just built the 2 bars of meat on the combo to follow up everything as well. So unfortunate there for Kaizoku. Still has a chance on the loser's side, but Madara moves forward into the winner's side of the top 8. I'm going to be playing against either Fran or Draconis. for the winner of Ranger and Reem, which is going to be.
You know what? Maybe Lars had an option actually. You know the weird jumping thing he has is like weird demon flip.
Oh,
I wonder if that would have worked.
Like and he has the throw from
Yeah,
it.
especially in Tekken 8, he has the thing. Like he can use that as a move, right?
That might have worked, but if Kaizoku had the presence of mind to do that in that situation, I think he might be an alien. So
yeah,
you know, he might have won the round, but it'd raise more questions for him in the future. So I think it's a good thing he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Did you see Kaiba turn out of nowhere?
He's like he just like you all laughed at me, just sitting in a chair like stroking a cat.
Bro, that was one of the worst moments in Tekken 7. I cannot believe that happened. Like accusing someone of cheating and with no evidence. It was just it was one of the worst things I've seen, bro. Honestly,
You never know, man. He might have been right, bro. You don't know, bro. He might be. All right, man. Yo, we got some direct contributions. We got Ploon with the $4 and with the 25 cents as well. He says less than 4 months left. Less than 4 months left to what, my friend? What are you talking about? Huh?
Insane when you think about that.
Less than 4 months until we see no more Geese, bro. That's what. No more Akuma, bro. Funky P, thank you very much. Scar, Elumas, Kabir, and Aggie, and Heihachi. Nicholas, thank you very much for the things. We got 17 codes remaining, guys. Let's get these all done as soon as possible. I was trying to do it before top 8, but let's see if we can do it.
Very misinformed.
We got one match left, guys, before top 8, so let's get these all done, man.
16 codes left. Can we do it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting ready for that. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Just it's fine. Just don't show him the game, guys. Come on, you're not gonna see the game until you donate. Just gotta bully them into it.
15 codes, guys.
It's not a lot of codes left, guys.
Guys, this next game's gonna be insane. You want to see it?
Yeah, we can see it. We have a screen where we can see it. So
Yeah.
If you don't donate, we'll just do radio commentary. Like that's all you're gonna have to do.
Damn, no. Okay, we have Fatalish. That's Fatalish.
Yeah.
One code. There's 14 left, guys. Oh, production. How dare
well, Dragunov, not a character we get to see too often, but he's got very far in the tournament on the winner's side as well. I definitely want to see a Dragunov in the winner's side. That would be awesome.
One character I'm really sad from Tekken 8 as well is Dragunov. He looks sick. I wonder if he's got some improvements, what he's got going on. Running 2 will probably be a heat engager, so down to heat engage. Hey, big magic 4. Not gonna be dead, but it's gonna be very close.
Yeah.
Back to 1. The best roundenders in the game, Ranger starting off on the front foot.
Yeah, Ranger's been playing really well today. You know, he's had a good run as well. He beat Richie 2-1, I believe, as well. So, yeah, he's been playing good here. But Reem, you know, very, very impressive today with his Dragunov. Looks like he's going to take this.
Speaking of Ranger, man, like, you know, this is someone who kind of, you want to say burst onto the scene in the summer season of ICFC, right? Someone who the German scene is very aware of, like people know who've been aware of how good he is. You know, go back to Tekken World Tour Finals earlier this year. I actually beat Hwoarang like 5-0 in the first of 5. You know, someone who's we had been known as good, right? But wasn't really competing, wasn't going to tournaments, did go to the mix-up, didn't have a great performance. You know, been traveling, went to Brussels, been singing ICFC, making those top 8s, you know, coming close to winning. So, you know, someone who really, these past few seasons are doing well. Really someone we've not really seen that much. You know, someone who's been very active in the scene as well. I guess the Wolfpack should be the round.
Yeah, Reem doing really well. 1 round here, you know, away from taking the first game. Imagine if this is, you know, another German player who's, you know, breaking out here, because this is probably going to be Reem's, you know, first ever, you know, high placing here, and he could make it into top 8 winners if he beats Ranger.
I mean, guaranteed 9th place at least right now, but that's not enough. Nice. Do you guys remember? I think it was The Only Way of Justice, or one of those really bad reality TV shows in the UK. There was the word Reem was like a slang word that they used. I swear to God.
No, I didn't watch it though. I didn't.
Not because like, I was in school around him, so like, people would just say, "Oh, that's Reem, that's Reem," and I'm like, "What the hell?" Is that? Apparently, it's close to like buff or pen.
Oh, okay.
So like, let's see if Reem's play can be very Reem today. First game.
Let's go here. See what you can do against Ranger. Yeah, those down 2s from Dragunov are super annoying as well. You know, if you time them well, you can really chip your opponent down. He tried it twice there. Nice. Didn't work out. Gets him with a counter hit.
Forward for the right leg of the Forbidden One, just shy of the wall. Down back 4 plus frames 2-1-4.
Thought he was going to parry the whole string there. Down 2 again. You know, using that for pressure. It's really good because he's not going to block.
I would have loved to see a wall bounce there, to be honest. Dragunov was great. Wall bounce punishes while standing. Nice.
Oh, could have done something there. Is he gonna get the? Oh, the hell sweep.
That was a very Ranger 9 hell sweep right there. You know, loves to do it to close out the rounds. Gets a bit too risky with it sometimes, but when it works, and it can be very demoralizing for your opponent when it hits. But one thing I wanted to say, so when he did block the hell sweep when Ranger's back was the wall, I would have loved to see a while setting 3 or a while setting 1-3, or even a while setting 1+2 to get a wall splat or a wall bounce instead of the launch. It was just a bit of an autopilot moment. When you block a stagger sweep, I need to do my launch every time, right? But Dragunov, you know, he's one of those characters where your back is the wall, like I-12 and above, he's going to get a wall splat, wall bounce, and you really want to be doing that. So I think that might have been really the moment that cost Reem, unfortunately, but was seeing that this is still competitive. He's still in this, can definitely turn this around. So excited to see where this one goes. Pana, have you got any numbers?
Numbers?
Numbers.
There's no recorded history between these two on FG combo.
No, I'm talking like you got like a 10 or a 7 or like a
I
6.
mean, you're a 10, but that's the only number I got here.
Thank you. That was very smooth fun, man.
Yeah, you know.
You're my friend for the rest of the day. Fuck you.
Hey, it's nice. It's usually get cast out, you know, but it's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it for one day.
You've got a friend for the rest of the day.
You got a friend, man.
Go ahead, Pan, like you were saying.
Oh no, I was just wondering about stats and stuff. There isn't recorded history between these two, which is a shame because I'm sure they would have played at some point. Obviously, FG combo does not have all the tournaments, but it does have a fair number, so it's still a pretty good estimation. Either way, it's like, you know, like we've said before, it's really cool to see Drag. The thing that popped into my head when you were talking about Drag and Tekken 8 is, you know, while running 2 might heat engage, considering Claudius does, that might get scary.
I mean, I think heat engage sometimes is a bit of a nerf. I think
sometimes, for sure.
Some moves have been nerfed by being, for example, a lot of wall. But one thing they've done is a lot of wall bounces have become heat engages.
Yes.
Lilies, whatever 3-1 or whatever the hell is. I'm guessing
Asuka's forward 1+2.
Yeah, and I'm guessing Feng's down 4 CC is gonna be heat engaged next game. We haven't seen it yet, but I'm guessing it.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
Again, stand off very even to nice break on the throw.
Yeah, so unlucky for Reem, man. The last game especially, getting hit by that hell streak. Let's see if he can recover from it, or is Ranger going to take it? Really nice backswing blow there.
CCB2 should go to running 4. No, doesn't go for the running 4 to get a clean wall splat. I think, the low parry.
Is that dead?
I don't think so. Especially if you drop the combo, that was probably Zen. But it doesn't matter, up forward 2.
When you panic, you know, just do up forward 2 and it just works, man. With Jin, you know, safe
I've been
move.
doing that with Feng all day.
And it worked?
Yeah.
That was sick.
Nice parry down the running 2 and the can-cans. Ranger very ready for this matchup to the wall. Very clean. Savage sword. Half life gone, but nice low parry.
Yeah, really good. Load of drop combos here as well.
On both sides as well, but Ranger not been deterred too much by it. This really hurt Reem more than anything. Nice low parry again. Should go to the wall. Is he going to spend it? Yeah, he's going to break it.
So many low parries from both players, you know, they're really looking for them, but Ranger 1 round away from taking this and moving into top 8. Who, you know, he'll be going up against Fran if he wins this. Madra and Draconis on the other side of winners semis.
Nice pressure there from Reem as well, switching up his throws now. He's breaking all the 2 throws, so he has to mix it up. Get up 3. I cannot wait for Tekken 8.
Yeah, no more of that, right?
Get up 3. I can't wait for Tekken 8.
Save the D8.
Save the D8 in it. Save the date, bro.
Alright. Reem has the round on the board.
Forward 4. Running 2+ frames. 1 throw broken. Back 1. Look at the Ranger. They're doing so much work right now for Ranger.
I think it's really difficult for, you know, Reem to kind of get in here. Ranger's defense is super strong, you know, breaking all the grabs, just standing there. What's the worst that, you know, Dragunov can do? You know, you get hit by down 2, like that. It's like, who cares, right? Like, that's 10 damage or whatever.
That's what Reem can really do right now. Like, Ranger can just sit there and stand block.
Oh my god, it reached. And that's going to be it. This trade working out for Ranger. 3 rounds to 1, 2 games to 0. Good stuff. He moves into top 8.
I think just the end there really just shows, I guess, what Dragunov kind of lacks in this game. Because when you have a big life lead like that on Dragunov, the main thing to worry about is down 2. But it's just a poke in the day. Like, poke, 0, return to neutral, really. And then you backdash away. And that's really what Ranger was doing. There was no reason for him to duck. You can just take all those down 2s. And then, unfortunately, and then again, like, even if you want to be active on a down 2, you do a hop kick. you know, and it gets blocked. Dragonov's punch was just, you know, a little 4-1, 4-2. So it's like, it's not really that special. So I think that's where Dragunov can really suffer. Great work there from Ranger. I think Reem, that first game, if he had taken that first game, we could have seen something different.
Yeah.
But unfortunate in the end. But yeah, still has a chance to make it into the top 8 on the loser side. Just has to play somebody, which I'm going to find out right now. He has to play AyoRichie. I thought he was done. I didn't know he was still in the tournament.
Yeah, he's still alive, man. He's still kicking. He wants to, you know, make another top 8.
He just beat Lane, and now Richie versus Reem will be for loser's side on the top 8. And Richie want to stay alive. He want to get revenge on the Ranger, the person who put him on the loser side as well. So he'll really be looking for that. At this point, we're just going to check the way the other pools are going.
I think it's Pika and Kaizokulars on the other side. In the losers final of that pool.
And in the very French pool, you see it down there. It was going to be Oracle versus Kalak. Oracle beat Kalak 2-1. Then he beat Jodd 2-0 to make it into the losers. Wow. So you know that was a lot of parlez-vous français going on there. You know what I mean? You know.
Parlez-vous.
Comment ça va? You know what I mean? Ça va? That's what's going on. Oui, oui. Oui bien. That was going on down there. And yeah, Pika versus Kaizokulars just beat Bode to make it there. So waiting on that game. And while we are waiting going through this, you guys can actually, you know, finish off those Matcherino codes. We have 12 left to claim. Do exclamation mark Matcherino, click on that link, and then click on the claim code button. You add a free 25 cents into the pot. Only 12 codes left to go, guys. Make sure you guys claim. If you don't claim them, if you don't claim them, people get really mad.
Claim it.
I already hear Spag getting mad. You won't like him when he's angry, guys.
Claim it.
Come off.
Claim the code. There's only 12 codes remaining. I said do it before top 8, man, and it's literally before top 8, innit? So just do the thing, man. Come on. 12 codes. Click the blue button, man. Let's get these codes done. Kavus, did you put the code in?
I could have.
Rukan, did you do it?
Yeah, I think so at the beginning.
Did you? Yeah. Okay, Punlap, did you do it?
Obviously, I was right at the start. I'm always on time with these.
Spag, did you do it?
Yeah, of course I did.
We do it every week, bro. I do it every week without fail, man.
My favorite players are the ones who get to top 8, then they claim the code.
Yeah.
I've
seen Super Akuma do that when he's in like top 3. Enter the code, bro.
Those are my favorite players. You know what would be an infinite money glitch? You get into top 8 and then you donate like $200 or some shit. Then you like win it. You win the tournament, and it's an infinite money glitch. Because like you just keep entering. You raise the prize pot, you win that money, and it's an infinite money glitch.
But you're losing money on every.
No, you're not.
You're only getting a percentage.
No, because you're winning money. It's an infinite.
This is Hwoarang player math.
I'm telling you, it's an infinite money glitch. Because
you should try it, Kavus, next time.
Yeah, do it.
Imagine one ICFC, I put like $1,000 in. I win. I'm like, wait, what the fuck happened?
I won. Like,
where's my 1,000? What happened? Infinite money glitch, guys. I'm telling you. But guys, we have just 5 codes left to do, and the last person to claim the code gets a massage from Hwoarang. So.
I was sweating. You're about to say my name. Holy!
I was like, say Punlab's name.
Like, no, you can't change it. No take backsies.
It can't be Punlab. All right.
I'm in a committed relationship. I'm not allowed.
4 codes left, guys. Hwoarang, that Mario. His name is Mario. You know what the first 2 letters of Mario are? M-A. The first 2 letters of massage, M-A. So you know that's going to be
nice deduction. Your deductive reasoning skills, bro.
Thank you. It's going to be an amazing massage. So guys, you really want 4 codes left. The last person to claim it, Hwoarang will get an Uber to wherever you are. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. He can get bro, Uber plane, an Uber train,
helicopter.
Yeah, Uber helicopter. Yeah. He will turn up. And you'll get.
Look, but the thing is, no one's gonna do it now. Look, because they don't want a massage from me, bro. Look,
no, because
you just stopped it, bro. You just stopped it, bro. Look, it's on 4 codes now, man.
They're waiting because they want to be the last one, so no one to claim, and they be like, oh shit, you know. So they're waiting. So like 4.
Bro, look, it's not going down, bro. It's stuck on 4 for the last minute.
There's like 12 people waiting to click right now, waiting for someone else to do it.
So
Little Fury's making multiple accounts. That's good.
So if Hwoarang doesn't hold up this end of the bargain, isn't it technically false advertising? We're gonna have to put him in prison.
Yes.
Put me in prison? No, bro. What are you talking about? The person? No,
it's not me. False advertising.
No, it's not me, bro.
You said you were going to give them a massage, Hwoarang.
I didn't say anything.
You have to do it.
I'm drinking my water here, bro. I'm sitting down drinking water.
Oh, guys, 3 codes left.
Oh, we're getting who's it gonna be?
Guys, 3 codes left. Oh, there, guys. There's 2.
Spag, you tried to get Spag, you tried to get number 1, bro. What the
guys? The massage. 2 codes left. The last person to do it.
Wait, what Fran claims?
Bro,
it's like a second account at the end.
Bro, it's gonna be someone. Bro, it's gonna be someone. Bro, no, please, no.
Wonder Boy will get a free deep tissue massage.
Bro, I saw Spag and Fran. I was like, no. And then I was like, please.
A deep tissue Mario massage. Shout out to Hwoarang. Such a lovely thing that he would do there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chaos.
I mean, shout out to all the people as well that like they try. People.
Yeah,
I know there are people just waiting. Like, I want to be the last one. I have to be the last.
A good way to trick people to code. But guys, the codes are.
What do you mean? There's no trick, Hwoarang. Like,
I'm not doing anything, bro. Like, after this, I'm gonna have some, chicken courage. I'm gonna sleep and.
I'm booking your Uber now.
You know my address.
Wait, hang on. So, where's the Wonder Boy? Did he?
He's
okay,
no. See this guy Wonder Boy. He's he's not from around here. Look, see, look. Must be
not from around. Look, we got Uber helicopter, bro. So I don't know. No, Wonder Boy. He will go to you. Sorry, he goes to you.
Wonder Boy, where are you from, bro? Wonder Boy, tell me. Which country are you from, bro?
He goes to you. That's how it works.
Now look at this. Look, where's he from? From somewhere far. Like.
It's just really long. It's like a long place to tie. It's like somewhere in Wales.
In Wales.
Or in Wales.
Welsh.
Wherever you will be, I will be there.
I will be there no matter what.
Bro, I'm never commentating ICFC again, bro. Ever, man. This is my last one. Goodbye, guys. I'm kind of scared now. Wherever you will be, I will be there. That's my next stream title, bro. That's a good.
If you hear a doorbell, Hwoarang.
That's a good stream title, pun left though. Wherever you will be, I will be there.
No matter what.
No matter what, bro.
There, no matter what, bro. Shout out to Wonder Boy, man.
Wonder Stalker, bro.
You know, I'm really excited for this game coming up here because if Madra wins, we have a Geese in winners finals, and I can't wait for that.
Bro, I can't drink my water in peace, bro. No, man, let me drink it.
You better drink up, Hwoarang. You got a lot of work tonight.
Nah. Draconis playing really well, though. God tries to confirm that.
One thing I noticed about Draconis, he loves to finish down forward 1-2 quite a bit, and especially back to, I don't see no reason not to, but there was a whiff punish there.
Careful with the lows here, Draconis. Go. What's he looking for, Madra?
What?
Back against the wall.
Finish the round.
Draconis being a bit too passive for my life.
Oh man, he dashed up into nothing and got hit. Wow. Okay.
I honestly, I really like the way Madra worked that comeback goes. Side step 3 into down 4. Then the Reppuken for the spacing. Built meter as well, so the mids came scarier. I like it. Oh, big. Bit of an ambitious punish there from Madra. Catch him ducking, but doesn't get the confirm. 1-1-2 gets the wall splat from a billion miles away.
Yeah, that was really nice. I think the goal here, for Draconis is to stop Madra from moving so much, because you see there, Madra is always wanting to sidestep. That's really good stuff there by Draconis, using all, Heihachi's tracking moves to stop him moving, and then see what Madra does. Once you eliminate that, again, look, just he wants to move all the time.
Just as you mentioned that, Hwoarang, caught Madra with a counter hit back 4. Being home mid there, so dropping the combo there with 2 bars of meter, so Madra has the life lead.
Good reaction.
Oh my god. I was about to say, how does Madra get out from here? Standing 2, bro.
Going to the wall. It's not going to be dead, I hope.
Look at the damage, though. One final mix-up there.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow.
We've got this. Can you convert, Draconis?
Ooh.
Wow. So that's
insane.
Weird. So Madra actually mashed in that trade situation there. And I think it was very clear that, Draconis had the advantage. He got hit by the rage drive more than anything. But it's an awkward trade situation. You don't see this very often, so.
Bro, Draconis has really stepped up, like I said, the last couple of months. So good. Like, he's playing really well here. And again, using those tracking moves to stop him from moving here. He needs to be careful with the standing 2 and the sidestep as well, because he's going to die.
That is quintessential Madra movement right there, Gets to the back, gets a wall bounce. And can we talk about how Geese managed to get a wall bounce even though the standing combo is all in the back?
That's crazy.
He needs it.
He does.
And again, look, he's still got resources here, and you know what he's going to be looking for. Great duck there.
Every time we mention Madara's resources, I think we need to stop.
Look at that, half bar already, back against the wall. Guess for your life here. He's in big trouble there. He's going to send him to the wall again here.
He's very close to dead.
And he's built one bar. Look, again.
Spends the rage of immediately. I think that was just straight panic from Draconis, I think. Like, spends the rage drive immediately. Wasn't like I think he really just felt. I mean, here's the thing. Geese, with a life lead, you're at a pixel health. Now you've got to try and throw everything at him. So unfortunate there for Draconis. Close first game, but we've just seen Madara turn into a bit of a thief. A bit of a thief in the night. You know, with the way he's just taking rounds of people, it's been scary to watch as a spectator. But if you're Madara, you're gonna be feeling really good about yourself, you know? Fun life, you got any numbers? Give me a 7.
No numbers actually. Again, not really any stats between these two, which is a shame because again, you would have imagined that they would have happened to play the previous ICFC or not. Especially given, you know, Madara has been having really, really good runs. Last season, getting second in one of the weeks, and then pretty good placements in the others. You know, a few 9s, etc. And even the seasons before that, he won week 2, I think, last year. But again, I'm commentating that was quite a good week for him as well, versus Neon K, I believe. So yeah, I would say Madara's the favorite going into this, but Draconis has been playing so well the last few weeks. So you never know.
Mario, how does Geese make you feel inside?
It makes me feel sick, bro. Every time watching him, every single time, bro. The standing twos, and the thing is with Geese, you can play him so differently as well. You know, Pika's Geese is just crazy. You know, you throw a low at the end of the round. You know, he jumps into 2 bars and then you're dead. And Madara using a different style here. All he does is sidestep, looking for that standing 2, and then GG's, bro. That's your life. You know, he's so intelligent with the way he moves and utilizes his tools like really well. You know, exploiting it.
The way you said that really made it feel like that came from the heart, bro.
It did, bro. It did. It really did, man. It did, man.
So like that's what you see. Draconis threatening a full crouch mix there. Gets nothing though, but this could go to the wall.
The hell was that?
Interesting.
Yeah, I like that from Draconis, using more tracking moves. You know, yet again, the 3rd time there. Really good stuff. Stopping moving here.
Should go through the wall. Oh, broken toy, but breaks the throw. Back to nice side step 3 there from Madara. 4, 2, 3.
Oh no, I know what's gonna happen.
What's gonna happen?
He's gonna get Barometer, then he's gonna use it and kill him.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, that's like the most obvious Geese prediction I've seen.
He didn't use the meter, Hwoarang. You lied to us. What's going on? Did you not read the script, Hwoarang? What's going on here?
Unlucky.
Anakin gave us the script before he left.
Anakin sent us the script, to be honest.
Oh, nice.
No, he did.
Oh, he
No,
did?
I
He
don't know,
said it's gonna be Geese versus Geese.
It was a business email, Kaizokulars, that's why.
Who the fuck is gonna play Geese on the other Geese?
Don't worry, man. It'll happen.
Oh, Pika's didn't leave. Oh no, Pika's dead.
Just a Pika's dead. He's gone.
Good combo. Very nice. Yeah, rip Pika, man. Yeah, Pika's out, man. Fortunate, man. I want to see some more Geese.
2 rounds away, potentially, for another Geese in winners finals for ICFC.
Are we gonna see Fran's hidden Geese?
Oh, that'd be sick. You're Geese, Fran. Geese. Do it.
That guy really hates 2D, bro, for like the longest time. It's so funny.
Okay.
Is that pressure really sucking up here for Draconis?
Yeah, I like this wall pressure as well.
But this is the thing with Madara though, like when he has meter as well, like, it's never safe. That standing.
Oh my god. You know what he wanted to do?
Oh my
God.
It was over.
Yeah, Draconis needs to play super tight here. You know, Draconis, you have the life lead. Do not take any risks whatsoever here.
Yeah, go in there 4-4-2. No patience, bro.
Bro, he could have died there, Spag.
It doesn't matter, man.
Spag, he could have died there, bro.
I don't care, man.
Bro, if he's standing too, he would have been dead.
Break his legs, Draconis. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, son.
I mean, luckily Geese doesn't have a punish before.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have a punch.
Yeah, break his legs. Look at the duck. Ooh.
Nice. And the Omen with 2 bars of meter.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's being very aggressive here. He's going to come back to bite him here. Omen.
Regular
Good break.
broken.
Nice legs, bro.
Honestly, I think Heihachi players go for that throw. They want it to be broken because they like the situation after it more than anything. You know, they can do, I think, back forward or that down. It's pretty much a mix-up. They can do that back forward, the back four, the down back three. Then like you just have to really take the mix-up, really. You know, so I think that's why we see him, especially back to the wall. If he does back four, he's gonna get a wall splat off that if he hits. So, you know, very good work there from Draconis. Stays alive, and I think when he closed out the round with forward forward 2, he realized himself, oh wait, Geese doesn't have a punish, because that final round we just saw it. So you know, I want to see more of that from Draconis. But Madara, what stage can go for? He loves to do the infinite, and against Heihachi, not a bad idea. So
yeah, remove those walls. You know, can't get the 1-1-2 wall splat. You know, very very strong move. Yeah, let's see what he does.
I will say that I am rooting for Madara here, so that we get a Geese in winners finals.
Why you like this?
I'm rooting for Madara.
Do you know what'd be sick? Madara versus Fran in winners final. See what Fran can do against
2D.
Geese. Yeah,
That'd be interesting.
2D versus 3D.
I think that's the only time you ever see, like, Fran is typically a very mellow person. He doesn't really like emote too much. I think the 2D characters are the ones that really get Fran going. So I think a longer set of first to 3 at minimum against Geese might send Fran into an insane asylum. So you don't want that. But the Vermilion gates for Madara, so keeping the walls in play, interesting.
Nice. Yeah.
I mean, we know how good Geese is with the walls, so I think sometimes we even question why Madara goes to the infinite. But you see his movement, you can kind of understand it. Also, it's a bit interesting how his name is Madara, but his profile picture seems to be Boruto, so fake fan.
Fake fan? Damn, that's deep, bro.
Yeah.
Fake fan.
Man said fake fan, bro. What's your favorite character from Naruto?
I was gonna say someone really shit, but I can't think it off the top of my head because they're that shit. Probably Neji. I don't know.
Rock Lee, bro.
Oh, is this Neji slander? What's going on?
No, Neji is like my genuine favorite. I couldn't
Which
think
one's
of
Neji?
it. Neji, the long hair, and he had the Byakugan, the white eyes.
Let me.
Yeah, I've never. Who is that?
The one that's a bit like.
How do you spell it? Neji.
Neji. I shit, man.
What do you mean it's shit? Okay, after part 1 he didn't get shit, but like part 1 he's shit. So.
Yeah, Rock Lee's better than that guy.
That's how you feel.
It's facts, bro. I only spit the truth. I only say the truth.
The truth.
There we go.
Yeah, Draconis taking the first round really nicely here. You know, he seems to have, you know, woken up here, and, you know, more forward 2, more back 4. It's definitely working, as I say, forward 2. He's realized that it works and he can't punish. So yeah, it's getting in mileage here. Really nice there again. Looking really good.
Yep.
Oh my god. No way, bro. I feel like he didn't use that power crush all game, and out of nowhere just thought he was going to press buttons, and GG's there. So close.
Oh shit. All right, nice. Oh, 4-4-2. Draconis is 1 round away from making it into winners finals. Performance from this lad has been incredible for the past 2 weeks, man. Consistency.
Yeah. Oh, the 4-4-2. Look at the whiff punish as well.
Very clean. Goes to make stomps on him.
What does Madara do to come back here? Nice counter hit.
Sidewall though, but nice conversion from Madara. Forward 4. Very broken. What's the situation? Does nothing that time. Madara just gets away safely.
Oh, could have killed him for that there.
That's one of those situations you feel like you're going to block it, so you're not ready to whiff punish. Okay, 1+2 classic there. Lively right now for Draconis for Rage and Meter available. Just spends it. Sides to 3.
Oh my god, so dangerous here.
Draconis, don't let this one slip.
Don't let us
Oh, he's ducking. This is information. This is information from Madara. Down forward 1 for the win there. Draconis makes it into winners final here, taking out Madara. Really, really solid player. I feel like it all changed from that, you know, the forward 4-2 in the Souk, you know, when he got that huge launcher and made a huge comeback there. You know, he makes it now into winners final. You know, he'll be playing Fran or Ranger there. But Draconis has been on a tear. You know, all the people love him in chat. And yeah, you know, very well deserved with a difficult character, you know, using Heihachi.
Yeah, so hard to do 1-1, down forward 1, hell sweep, down forward 1, forward 2, electric. It's actually so hard.
Think of all the Heihachi players. Who's it? HK,
you know
Joker.
I just wanted to check as well. This is back-to-back winners finals for Draconis. I just had to check that one because I wasn't sure. And that's something that I mentioned how often we had like repeat ICFC top 8 players, in the early season, but repeat back-to-back winners finals is actually not something we've seen very often, to be honest. That was when we had like the dominant eras of like a Super Akuma or a Chicken Maru or a Joker, for example. But Draconis, moving himself up onto that echelon right now, and can he, keep this form, because he's looking very good to be making those finals. I think these weeks of the autumn season of ICFC.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for as well, and 0 codes here, but you can still contribute, guys, to that prize pool. $107. We got J-Frame there with a $5 contribute.
Rukang, would you like to read out that message, please?
Full body Rukang massage only takes 2 or 3 of the average time needed. Nice, very nice. Thank you, J-Frame, for the $5.
Is that true?
And Adience with the $20 contribution.
Beautiful,
nice
man.
one.
Always
Thank you very much.
with the
Yeah,
contribution.
thank you.
J-Frame and Adience for that, man. Yeah, Rukang's he's a master of those massages, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's mad that you say master, because what the first 2 letters of master? M-A. The first 2 letters of Mario, M-A. The first 2 letters of massage, M-A. Rukang, you were born for this.
I can't drink my water in peace, bro. Every time I take a sip of my water, bro, I just want to...
you just start thinking about massages. You're like, fuck, I need to get a massage.
I'm like, why? I'm like, why, bro? And then what did the boy say?
You take a sip, you're like, damn, I'm just born to give massages.
Bro, allow it, man.
What else starts with M-A?
You know why Naruto is really bad? What's the first 2 letters of Naruto?
How long were you sitting on that one?
It's back. Tell the truth. How long did it take you to think of it, or was that an instant, like within the few seconds? Bro?
I just saw someone write Naruto in the chat there.
Someone clip that, bro. We're sending for NA, bro. Let's go.
Oh,
Again.
Alrighty, here we go.
Fran versus Ranger.
That's the clip for the week. Look, he's gonna clip that and put it on. Bro, that was sick.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Fran versus Ranger on the Arctic Snowfall.
Round
What do you think about Anna's? Like,
fight.
I think Anna is a cool, honest character that is fun to watch. Yeah. What about you?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't disagree with the fun to watch. Hell to play against, but definitely fun to watch.
Yeah. Do you think Rangers defense will be able to keep up with this? Because Fran is just mixed up heavy and it's not looking good.
Oh my
It's a straight. It seems like Fran gets loads of perfects, bro, all the time. It just
Well,
like,
when Anna guesses right, I mean, literally, that's what happened to you, right?
One thing I was going to say, one thing that I think is very dependent on Rangers, how well he plays a specific character matchup. I think the way he can have the interplay and know when to do certain things, for example, that parry into Kankaz, having that knowledge is when he shines brightest. So, let's see how he does against Sienna.
Yeah. Magic Fall.
Yeah, the difficult thing with Fran is like you don't know when he's gonna start like mashing or when he's gonna like put the brakes on, because sometimes he just stands there and just does that and just waits. Very safe. Down forward 1, magic 4.
I mean, I like what Rangers doing though, just forward 4. Wow, nice.
Oh, that was sick.
That dead.
Not quite.
Back to no.
That was mad. Oh, that was so good. Fran is
so good.
Bro, Fran.
So with that combo there for Ranger, I think Jin, after he gets a screw, can't really do a lot of hits into Ranger. So did the Ranger, tried to cash out on the damage, just left him with that pixel, and great movement there from Fran to close it out.
Yeah, the movement was incredible because he knew that every Jin likes to go for back tooth to finish, right?
Yeah.
So sidestep the right direction and then go for the rage out to punish. So good.
You have to say, if Fran does close this first game out, 3 rounds apiece, you have to think he could have had one more, could have launched that.
Yeah, Fran is just on the front foot here, playing really well, and that's going to be game here. Fran, 3 rounds straight against Ranger. Ranger had the right idea, parrying certain things. He was backdashing and trying to stay out of range of Anna's stuff, but You know, just Fran was just playing really well there, and the sidestep rage art is just going to boost his confidence even more because, like you said, back 2-1, you know, a favorite for Jin. And once I forgot who told me, it's like once like you kind of figure out what kind of 2-3 moves, you know, every character and every player is kind of going to end rounds with, because there's always like, you know, certain moves, then you kind of, you know, step a certain way, try to evade those moves, and that's what he done there. You know, he evaded the back 2-1 in that situation where it was very obvious that he was going to do that to end the round. Then he takes it. So, you know, Fran's a monster, man. He sometimes, you know, many people have said that, you know, this guy just mashes a lot, and, you know, he's been called, you know, a person that presses way too many buttons. But
who says that, Rukang?
I've heard in the past. I don't remember specifically who said that. I don't remember specifically,
like,
but
what did their
I've seen
voice
it
sound like when they said it.
Who said it? I'm trying to think. Did I hear someone?
You said someone said it. So who said it?
I think I saw it on Twitter, though. I think it must have been on Twitter.
Who?
I don't remember who. But I remember Fran putting a post up saying, like, oh, I'm really fed up of, like, everyone calling me, like, they just called me a masher, and he was really upset. And I forgot what happened afterwards. But yeah.
Yeah, okay. But he didn't say who.
No. I don't think he... Is there a name that I'm missing, Kavis? I don't know.
Actually, there's a funny story. It's one of those after school stories though, so I can't share it with the class. There's a funny story about that. But
about the Fran thing where he posted the...
It's actually quite a funny story, but it's an after school story. I'm sorry. If we get like $500 in the pot, 250. If we get 250 in the match arena, I'll tell the fun after school.
Bro, don't say that. They're gonna do it, man.
250 in the pot. There's a fun after school story. There's a very fun after school story for you guys. A nice one thing I want to say I like that Ranger has been doing is just a lot of forward four. So much forward four because he doesn't want to give that free duck, the free full crouch presser that we saw Deadeye giving Fran earlier. So I love that from Ranger in this game so far.
Yeah. Nice. Beats the CJM stance as well. Try to go over that low. Ranger with a very dominant first round.
10 seconds gone in the round. Lively right now for Fran. Again, more forward fours. I want to see that over and over again. But nice CJM1. Nice block. Again, could have launched the down.
Yeah,
ooh, that was scary.
Yeah, that was mad. He did it into nothing, right? And it's just watching what Ranger's doing there. And Fran, you know, again, very dominant here. Playing super well.
Yeah, and Fran using that down forward 1-2 a lot. You know, quick strings like that are really good because even if Jin parries the first one, the second one should still land on block, meaning you're not taking any retaliation for that.
And Fran says, yes, we are. Here we go. To the beach.
Big house with that. And I think that's one thing for Ranger I want to see is him just continue to play his own game. You know, don't switch up, don't change things because you're playing against someone of Fran's caliber. Do what got you through the dance.
Oh, the second hit not connecting. That should have been a lot for Fran, bro.
No, it shouldn't have been. Fuck out.
I feel like Fran's going to do a low very, very soon.
Ranger
not sure if it was
the
there.
same thing. Big hop kick there.
Very nice, yeah. Fran was doing way too many mids. You know, I think he's just checking him, and the lows will start coming out. Ranger needs to be ready there. That was a great hop kick, though.
Good 1-2, nice block. Doesn't have the second hit, though. Again, another healthy Ranger, not scared right now. Nice. Big chunk of damage. Can't fit second hit when it doesn't launch, except in story mode. 4 count hit.
Save the D8.
Oh, big whiff on the shredders.
Oh, he's pushing his back to the wall here.
No.
Oh.
Spoilers? Was that spoilers? I don't know.
I don't know. Was it?
It disappeared.
Come on, Fran. Oh, that's the dead. Is that dead?
Yeah, dead. Final.
Damn fake spoilers?
Yeah.
What was that? That was weird.
Fran faked us all out.
Debated.
Oh, wow. Huge launcher. That's going to be huge damage. It's going to go to the... Oh, my God. Drops the combo. What kind of jab combo was that?
This is not looking good right now. Ranger in a whole heap of trouble. Just down for 1-2 over and over again. Okay, Hell Sweep. This could be the start of something new. Shouts to Troy Bolton.
Okay, Fran looking to make it into the winner's final. Hang on a second, though. Goes for the low. And Fran taking it 2-0 again. Two very consistent players. Last week they did so amazing, and this time they are also in the winners' final. It's going to be Draconis going up against Fran. It's just really well played by both of these guys all tournament, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is... So we are going to get a repeat. This was actually... Actually, no, these two... This is a repeat of losers' final. from last week. Draconis versus Fran. Fran took that 3-2. So they'll when they do play, especially when they repeat of, then they'll get another first of 3. Draconis probably some unfinished business there, you know, losing that one in a close set. So yeah, I think I love the way both of those two played that. I think Ranger just got a bit unfortunate certain times, got a bit too antsy, but still not done, still in that loser side of the top 8. Someone who's done this many times before. And I don't know if the bracket has been pulled up, but we do have a result from the loser side. If we want to take a look at it, or I can do the breaking news sound if we want. No, I'm not going to do it. Kaizokulars beat Oracle 2-1, and it's going to be Kaizokulars versus Ranger in the losers quarter. And oh, there it is. Thanks. But yeah, Kaizokulars actually won that game 2-1. Are we playing against Ranger? So a lot of German representation. Another Germany versus German match again. Seeing a lot of that in ICFCs. And AyoRichie we saw come out on top. We'll be playing against Deadeye. That'll be the next game we get on stream. The winner plays against Madara. I'm Richie. I'm kind of not going to want to win that game because Richie has a terrible record against Geese in tournament. Like terrible. Like he's garbage. But who knows? Maybe today's the day he pulls it out.
He's our defending champion for ICFC though. You know. Let's see if he can do the thing.
I mean, it's been hard because we've only ever had one back-to-back champion, I think, and that has been Super Akuma. You know, I think the hangover season for a champion technically normally isn't very good. You know, I think season 1 to season 2 I didn't do the best. Season 2, season 3 I think Shikamaru stopped playing. Season 3 to season 4 that was the only time. Season 3 and 4 I think that was just Super Akuma season, and then season after that he wasn't doing too hot. You know, and the season that Joker won wasn't doing too hot the next season. So it's like there's an ICFC champion hangover. Let's see if Richie can deny that. Can he deny fate? Can he escape his fate? We're about to find out.
We'll see.
This is going to be the final champion, right? As well, the final ICFC champion, because after this, you know, it looks like we might go into Tekken 8. So this, you know, who's gonna win the last ever Tekken 7? Yeah, it's mad.
And it's gonna be Tekken 8 ICFC. I hope.
Bro, that's gonna be mad. We were talking about before, Chaos. You know, there might be like, you know, they have to cap, I think, the entrance, because if it's crossplay, it's you know, there has to be like 256
PlayStation players. We're gonna get like True Father and all them, man.
We're gonna get all of them, bro. Xbox guys as well, bro. All of
bro, there's no so Xbox gang don't play this game, man. No,
be surprised.
Actually, I wonder if they're gonna use the what's the lobby thing called? Not Battle Hub, the Fight Lounge.
Tekken Lounge?
Is it the Fight Lounge? Tekken Lounge?
Something like that.
I wonder if we're gonna
Fight Lounge.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna use that for tournament. That'd be kind of cool. You know, like, hey, we've got K-Wiz versus Hwoarang. Please report to this station over here. You've got like real life. You've got like the team running around in the fight lobby as well.
Yeah, bro, you got King Aggie running around in the fight lobby, innit, bro? Bro, King Aggie there just, you know, telling people hurry up, bro. Yeah, proximity chat, bro. Like, hurry up, man.
Proximity chat is just like, what are you doing?
What are you doing, bro?
Bro, that would be
bare long, bro.
That would be sick, you know. I can't lie.
Bro, I don't know. Bro, if I see King Aggie coming to me, bro, I'm walking the other way, bro. I'm like, bro, I know he's gonna shout at me, bro. He's gonna tell me to hurry up, bro. Tekken 8 is gonna be sick, bro.
That's gonna be fun, man. I hope we use it at least for one ICFC. That's just it. It'd be mad to have like an entire lobby of everyone in the tournament. It'd replicate that real tournament.
Isn't there like a limit of 100 people though per lobby?
I don't care.
I thought it's less than that.
I think it's 100. They said, yeah.
Plus,
100.
I think that the problem might be that if it's anything like Arxis lobbies or Fight Lounge, you know, it's publicly accessible, so you're gonna get a lot of randoms in the middle of it. But
no, we'll make our own ICFC lobbies.
We'll have some security guards, innit?
Yeah, we need security. Like, at the doors, isn't it?
This is pool 1 lobby, this is pool 2 lobby, etc. Nice spot from Richie, 2 seconds left to go.
Yeah. One out of piece. That'd be cool.
I'll talk to Michael Murray. We'll get working on that.
Yeah.
That'll be mad.
Either one round apiece right now. Now I've actually never seen these two play before ever. Richie and Deadeye. I don't even know Richie's like. We used to have so many Steves in the UK.
Springback, like, False God.
Yeah. False God, Chords. Like everyone had a pocket Steve as well. So you'd see like Ice Blue. You'd see a Steve at some point from someone, but
I think Asuka as well had a pocket Steve as well. Like
fuck his Steve.
I remember. Very nice combo there.
Like so it's weird. Like normally you'd know how good a player from the UK is against Steve because of how often they're playing against Steve. I guess since this newer way we don't really have as many, so it's hard to see Richie's And we're expecting a Deadeye.
I mean, remember, Richie did beat Knee Steve at Evo, right? Or was it somewhere else? Maybe some other tournament. And then he lost to his Feng.
I think it was Evo, right? Actually, no, it wasn't.
It was somewhere, some major.
It was
Common Breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he didn't, because he was in winners until the top 6 game against Arslan.
Yeah.
It looks like Deadeye is just, you know, I see a lot of backdashing and you know, not really doing much. It seems like he's very patient, just looking for, you know, the right opportunity to strike. But Richie's, you know, kind of mauling him down now. You know, he's going forward, he's pressing the buttons, and Deadeye again just still being patient, backdashing, not doing anything.
Oh, down 4 to be very nice. It's crazy to think that Richie could have had a winner's side top 6 Evo this year.
Oh yeah. He was so close.
Insane.
Wait, was he one away or?
Yeah.
One away here.
The game against Arslan.
Oh.
Okay, but Deadeye in full control of this right now. Can he get winner side top 6 at Evo? Let's find out. This is what this match is for.
Let's see.
I'll change the stakes. I mean, this is trouble right now. And I love what Deadeye is doing. Huge life lead. You're playing Steve. You do not have to engage. You just sit there.
Bro, he's pressing nothing, and then the down forward 2 there. He's going to get the big boy combo. Very nice. Not going to be dead, though.
This is scary. Nice punish. You rarely see people launch that. And I
use Rage out.
This might be out of time, Bo.
You have to sweep.
Sweep the legs.
Oh my God, just sweep
the legs, bro. Richie,
what are you doing?
You had like 6 times to sweep there and just went for 6 mids.
What a bitch that down, dude. Sweep, bro.
That's his issue, man. You don't do lows.
What's he worried about? Like, either the sweep hits and you win, or it gets
blocked and you lose. Yeah, and there's GG's. Yeah.
And you go next, but like you're just down, dude. Oh, I want my plus frames with 3 seconds left. Like, what's he doing, man? Like,
I think that just like kind of sums up Richie, you know, how like, you know, safe he plays. Like, even in those dire situations, this guy's still not gonna go for a low when there's like 5 seconds, 4 seconds, goes for mid, 5 mids.
Bro,
there.
There were 3 seconds. He did another down 2. What's he expecting is gonna happen?
That was rough.
I think one health seep wouldn't have killed, so that's why Deadeye was just like, you know, if it would have put him in a bad situation, yeah. But Deadeye was probably thinking, there's no reason for me to duck like right now. I just stay standing, and he won because of it.
Especially when
That's good defense from Deadeye. We've got to give it to Deadeye though.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people would have thought that the low was coming, right? But he just stood still. Maybe trying to react to the low instead.
Oh, potentially.
They do say the sweep is reactable, but Richie could have done some kind of low. You know,
and then I could have mashed, which he has done before a lot, you know, but he didn't. So good stuff to him.
To be fair, it might have also been why he's trying to use Rage Out within the combo prior to that.
I think he was trying to do a
timer.
That's what I thought.
Max damage combo because he dropped the forward 4. I think that's what he was trying to do, but dropped it before he could do the screw and then Rage Out. So, and then he just woke up and did down back 3 like a weirdo. So I don't know. Richie is like,
oh boy. Well, let's see if you can bring it back here, man. Mr. Howard stage.
I want to see if Richie goes for lows now. Like, is he annoyed now? Is he going to carry on playing the same way?
I hope if he does, it gets blocked. Oh, did Richie mash off the shoulder?
He's always hitting that combo on 3 bars. How?
Very consistent. 3 bars.
Damn, that pickup.
How?
Not on 3 bars, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
He's a hater, you know. Richie missing his whip punish there. I think Deadeye can be someone who's very difficult to close out on, and I think that last round that had us all losing our mind kind of emphasized that at the most, really. Like, I think his backdash is very fast. I think that's something that can contribute to being hesitant to try and close out, but now the life lead and Deadeye's still being very passive right now. Nice block, but I think he thought it was out of range for the punish.
Oh my god.
Nice low, Richie. Very nice. Did he still have tailspin there? I'm not sure.
He still had it.
Down for 2. Richie is just getting counted, and then when Deadeye finally drops it,
I don't know if does Richie struggle against like maybe patient players that don't press anything, because Richie's always looking for down forward 2, looking for magic 4s and stuff, and Deadeye is super patient here. 5 seconds remaining. Let's see what he's gonna do this.
Is that gonna hit? Nice. Oh,
very good. Yeah.
Don't pop off your delay hotkey, bro. We remember that last game.
Nice.
Big whiff, late on the punish there. That's, I think, one of Steve's biggest strengths is the ability to whiff. He can whiff a down forward 2 or a back 1 and be relatively safe from launches, but be really on point.
They nerfed the back 1 as well. Remember before it was even quicker when to recover. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Richie trying to go for that Tenno media shirt.
Break the balcony, son. Break the balcony, son. Come on.
Richie, do it, Richie. Win the t-shirt, bro.
Break it.
Win the t-shirt, bro.
What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna go to stream chat. Wait, I'm gonna go to stream chat right now. Say, bro, the t-shirt, man. Bro, what?
No,
Wait, I've got the stream open anyway. I'm gonna tell him, bro. What is he doing, bro?
What is going on right now?
Yeah, that's funny.
This is the worst performance anyone's ever had in an ICFC right now. Like, what?
If you lose a round, I swear, don't lose a round. I beg, don't lose.
He's
God.
Bro, Richie, what are you doing, bro?
Kwame, the shirt and the round.
Yeah, the shirt and the round. That's what I'm saying, bro. He could have.
God.
Oh. Now we just need Deadeye to wall bounce him and then kill from that for a second shirt.
Nice punish. I don't know what to say anymore, to be honest.
That's a bit mad, yeah. But Richie can make a comeback if he gets a big hit. Can he though versus Steve?
No, he's done.
He's done.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult here. Is that gonna be dead? 1 pixel remaining. Can Richie do it? It's gonna be so hard though.
Oh, now he wants to sweep. Now he wants to okay.
Oh man. Richie finishes in top 8 though. Still a decent performance, but yeah, he's gonna drop the t-shirt. Could have got the t-shirt, but it is what it is, man.
Do you think it's his movement that's like blocking the lows, like his backdash, or is he predicting those or is he seeing those lows? Because he had a very good like block rate on those lows.
I think it's a mixture of like both, because I think his backdash is very quick as well. So you see him just like staying, like he stays at a range where pretty much everything is gonna whiff, and then stuff like if you're Leo, you want to chase down maybe like a QCF1 or dash into the duck, into that sweep to add to that range. So I think it's just a mix of playing the range very well and just the preemptive sort of prediction. I think he does a very, very good job of. Because I literally had to play Deadeye early today. It's the same thing, it's very hard to close out rounds in him. I feel like, and when he has the life lead, you just forget about it. Especially with a character like, I think the way he plays Steve with a life lead is the way to play Steve with a life lead. It sounds weird to say, but literally he just waits, he waits, and we saw it against Richie. He waited for ages, down 4-2 count hit, took him to the wall, closed it out. We saw that a number of times. So I love the way he plays Steve with a life lead, and he is gonna move forward. Unfortunate for Richie, is done for today. But I wouldn't, if I'm Rich, I'm not worried about the loss. It's just everything else that came with it, man.
Yeah, it was
losing the shirt is the real
t-shirt.
big deal.
He had it there. We were like, yo, like he's won the t-shirt, and he just did something else, bro.
The shirt, the first,
the t-shirt.
That's gonna go in the hall of infamy of ICFC performances. Like you see there, break the balcony in Howard Estate. That is going to be claimed by Deadeye, not Richie. But yeah, I don't know what to say anymore with that guy. I feel like a disappointed father right now.
It is what it is. Anyway, let's bring it somewhere else. Like we have a new game coming relatively soon, and we're all hyper and excited, and looking for new things. Is there anything you guys are doing ahead of Tekken 8 that will bring some freshness to your gameplay and your approach? Obviously, we're all picking up new characters and trying things, but is there anything else, like new controllers or new approaches to how you play your lab or anything like that?
I'm just gonna knowledge check everyone. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting ready to knowledge check everybody.
First, yeah.
As a Saner, yeah? As a Saner, first 6 months?
Everyone.
First year of Tekken 7 is pick any character that's new and just do shit.
Yeah, just do stuff.
That's like the first year of Tekken 7. Just pick someone that's new. Or for me, it's just do all the new Hwoarang shit that's dumb. Like I can't lie. Hwoarang in Tekken 8 is funny. You know his power crush. Rekkekarn, you actually saw this. His power crush down 4-3-4, the 2 hits. That's minus 14 now. Yeah, it's like minus 12 or 11 in Tekken 8.
Yeah. So, dumb, bro. We tested it out as well.
I get a 45 damage punish in Starburst, and I'm cool.
Okay, but I was getting launched by some characters. Now they can just hold that. So
True.
The Tekken 7's been out for 6 years on console, and people still don't know how to play against Hwoarang. So I don't think minus 12, 11. It's not going to matter anyway. Everything's safe with Hwoarang, so it's fine.
That's true, actually. What Spag said there was true, actually. Everything Hwoarang does is safe. So if I do a round start back 3 and you block it, it's safe. Just remember that. What Spag said there is true. Everything Hwoarang does is safe. He cannot be punished by any character.
And will never be punished for the next 6 years of Tekken 8.
I think one of the problems, it's not really a problem, but like there's so many cool characters in Tekken 8, like loads of characters that are really like appealing. It's like, how are we gonna have the time to, juggle all these characters? Like, I'm gonna play Kazuya obviously straight away, but then I want to check out Asuka, I want to check out Raven, looks really cool. I want to check out Claudia, I want to check out all these characters. They look sick.
Leave Claudia alone. You're gonna get Claudia nerfed. Don't do it.
They look so good. It's just like, finding the time to rinse all these characters in ranked and stuff. There's so much stuff.
The answer is simple. We just sacrifice sleep. Like, what are you?
Sacrifice 24-hour streams, right?
That's just that easy, bro. Complicated it for no reason. No sleep.
It's gonna be fun, man.
But something that will put you to sleep is an all-German affair right now.
Whoa!
Where's the Gaga? Clip that, man. As well, man. Another clip for you, bro.
Kaizokulars versus Ranger. No, these two they're pretty exciting.
Fundamental Tekken.
Bad dash dark.
There we go.
Oh, very nice. Changing the timing of his low there. That's what you need to do. Again, just fuzzy ducking, but if you change the timing, you can really destroy fuzzy duckers there.
And yeah, I mentioned Kaizokulars art class having been so good, so consistent with it. Not going to get a wall splat, right? Oh, piss off. Oh, nice. Crouch cancel punish there from Ranger. Going to be a side wall though. 1, 2, 4. Yeah. Bro, who's typing up a dissertation out there?
Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I need to get one of those silent ones.
He's got an essay.
I was just wanted to tell Richie about the free
dissertation.
Yeah, I want to tell him about the free T-shirt, innit? I just told him like why.
You didn't say anything. You just said why. Just messaged him. You said why.
Oh, he said Richie didn't know. He said, to be fair, he said he didn't know. Otherwise, he would have done it.
You should have known, bro.
Why? I'm following. Nice. Gonna be a side wall. Nice pick off the wall there from Ranger. Looking good. Kaizokulars in trouble to start off.
Fight.
And Ranger just fresh off that heartbreaking loss to Fran earlier, so really wasn't gonna make a statement right now.
Bro, I love this from Ranger. He was just holding back for like 5 seconds, not moving, like as in not even sidestepping, just playing just very linear, not even backdashing, just holding back.
I'm very excited to see like this matchup as well in Tekken 8, just because they have a special intro. I love all the special intros.
Their special intro is super sick, man. The fist bump. But here we go. That should be the round, and the game Ranger taking it 3 rounds to 0. Very good start there for him.
I just had an idea. You know how we have special interests for the characters, right? Between like story-related reasons, etc. You know how there is a rival feature coming through for Tekken 8 as well, where you can set someone as your rival. Imagine having a special intro with your rival when you run into them on rank. Just the animation that plays between you. That'd be pretty sick as well, right? Because now you have something that identifies you as a player.
I didn't know that though, Punlife. You can set like a rival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's like a rivals and a friends system, and like rivals, you can track your wins and losses against them.
Oh. That's pretty mad.
You also track their progress in rank. So as you're ranking up, you'll see where they are as well.
Oh man.
I'm putting Spag as my rival immediately.
What rank is your camera now?
I thought you get like double points for like maybe beating your rival or something, but no, it's like
That'd be crazy.
I my rival to the freest people ever, man. Like,
who would you set it to, Games? Who would you set it to, man?
Richie.
Wow.
No, with my record against Richie, right, like I have to do it. I have to do it. But that's.
I'm gonna look at his record. Let's see. Is he
not in rank?
What did they say as well? What did Michael Murray and Toronto say about
he's not tapping actually. 71% win rate. K was to Richie.
Wow.
No, but I'm talking about ranks. Unless.
I can't pull up both stats yet, innit?
Every time Richie gets his TGO, I sit there and I just start rubbing my hands together. Like,
I wouldn't take that if I were you, Richie. If I were you personally, bro. Bloody hell.
Shout out to Richie though, man. Good guy. Could have had a free T-shirt today.
Yeah, could have.
He said he didn't know. He said
Just gave it all up, man.
Fight.
Damn, Kaiwis sent me to Malta. Good guy. Wow.
That was his only win. Cherish Heihachi. Cherish Malta. I remember that comeback though. I was 2 games up. I thought it was over. I was like, here we go. Run back against Mr. Croft. And he won 1 game. I was like, okay, that's just 1 game. Then he won the second. I was like, okay, that's just 2 games. Then he won. I was like, fuck.
Fundamental Tekken right now, guys.
Yeah, boy. Oh my god, brilliant sidestep. Yeah.
Oh, dropped the combo there. I think that was supposed to be the laser geyser. Down forward 1, up forward 2. Nice patience. Big risk. Rage available. Spends it. Patience. Patience, Kaizoku. Patience, young one. Oh.
Oi.
No, enough.
Ranger in the driver's seat. 4 rounds straight now.
Fight.
Honestly, I would have expected to be a bit more competitive in the round count between these two. But again, they've been close. They've been close rounds. Just the numbers don't reflect that, I guess.
Yeah.
He's just doing down back 1 a lot, I've noticed. Not finishing the second hit and there. And then arcade.
Yeah, really nice there. Delayed hell sweep again by Ranger back against the wall here. Kaizokulars, how do you get out?
Oi. Nice. Punish.
That was a good backdash dark.
Good. This is good stuff from Ranger at the moment. Playing very, very tight Tekken at the moment. Just locking him down. Rage available now. Forgot to look big. Weird.
Yeah, of course.
So ready, locked and loaded for that. Range back for 6 rounds straight over Kaizokulars.
It seems like all Kaizokulars is doing is like, you know, oh, as I say, that very nice block there all the way to the wall. Yeah, he's just using, you know, down forward 1 a lot and jabs, like not really doing anything else. But what can you do? You know, Ranger's keeping him out really well here.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Did not expect that last hit to be blocked, but either way, Kaizoku takes the round.
Round 4.
And he kind of mentioned that thing. I think there might be a bit of a block here for Kaizokulars. Not really seeing a lot of the stuff we normally see from him.
And the back 2-1 there, big damage back against the wall here. Not a good position to be in. And Lars, you know, hasn't got the best comeback mechanics here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Surely, if he gets the wall, easy wall splat into the finish.
Ranger.
6 rounds to 1. Ranger takes it 2-0.
Wow. I mean, didn't really expect that. You know, I thought that'd be a closer affair. But again, the rounds were closer than the final game makes it look like. But I have to say, great work there from Ranger. Looked in control from the moment it began. Kaizoku had his moments, but at the end of the day, like Ranger. You know, I don't know the history between those two. I don't think I've ever seen them play before, but it's looking like there might have been some kind of mental block there for Kaizoku during the game. Wasn't doing a lot of stuff we normally see him do. You know, a bit more hesitant in certain situations. Rarely finished down back 1-3. Just kept throwing out the low, just the low by itself. So, you know, maybe just a bit worried, you know, going into that game. But either way, great show from both of them. Kaizoku will leave in 5th place. Ranger continues to play the winner of Madara and Deadeye. So, yeah, we're still waiting on the score for out. So Madara versus Deadeye. That's going to be an interesting one as well, you know. I think Madara probably the favorite going into that one. But, you know, the way we've been seeing Deadeye play today, you know, these last 2 games against me and Richie, both 2-0s. So looking very clean right now. I think
Yeah. I'm not sure if that match is going to be on. Are we going to get that on stream? The Madara Deadeye?
They've already started.
Is that already started? Yeah, it'll be good to see. Like, it'll be like good to see if anyone can, you know, stop Deadeye and how they kind of, you know, work around him. But
here's the thing: if we had the Tekken 8 fight lounge, like if they were playing right now, King Aggie in the lobby will just run over to him and start spectating the game.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
It'd be that simple. Yeah, shout out to that, guys. We have $107 right now in the Match Arena prize for exclamation Match Arena. You can, all the codes are gone, but you guys can contribute with the gold contribute button there as well. And I do have a nice after school story if we hit. I'll just make it a clean 200. We had $200 of a nice little after school story involving Fran and some of his detractors.
Detractors.
But that's if we get the 200. It's a nice little after school story, you know, to tuck you guys in before bed. You know, but you know, I think today's been a good day. I think we had a very interesting top 8.
It's been fun.
A lot of returning plays, you know, in Deadeye, Draconis and Fran, but some new guys stopping up. It's always nice to see Ranger in the top 8. You know, I feel like it's always good to see that. I love the way he plays, honestly. The way he plays Jin, you know, very optimal. The way he plays specific character matchups as well. I really like to see the interplay between him and especially someone he has experience with. So someone who, you know, I expect to go very far, like almost every single ICFC.
Yeah, and he can perform very well offline as well. I think you played him as well, KWS, offline in Brussels Challenge. So you like saw like how strong he was, you know, offline. He's very similar to the same, you know, play online, you know, parrying everything very well, you know, movement on point. You know, he really deserves to be there. His knowledge as well, yeah, it's crazy, yeah.
Again, we have a run back of last week's losers final, Fran versus Draconis. They meet this time again in the winner's side. It's first 3 again. Last time it went to Fran. This time it will go to Hwoarang.
Oh, I'm not sure, man. I think Fran, you know, I like his style. I like look at the aggression. I just love the way he plays, man. It's so like in your face. Can Draconis stop the pressure? Look, it's just instant pressure. Like not letting him breathe at all.
Very try spend. Now that's when Hell Sweep, the first one, forward 4 for plus frame, forward 4 again. Down for 1-2, down for 1-2. Very patient there from Fran. I mean, not patient, just all out aggression. Really.
Yeah, just crazy.
Nice. I think that was a whiff punish there from Draconis. Hard to tell, but they should go to the wall. It's a whiff punish there on the Magic 4. Very nice work. While setting, he gets the counter. Should get a clean wall splat. Yes, he does. Stop.
Yeah. Oh, no. What's he looking for here?
Nice. I like that from Draconis there, you know. Was watching the duck a bit, but committed to an option, gets it. Counter hit back 4, very nice. Should go to the wall, just shy. No, gets it anyway. Very nice.
Man, it's crazy how Draconis is adapting so quickly. You know, Fran started off with all this aggression, and Draconis just adapting. He's like, okay, you want to press buttons? You know, backdash into electric, and then getting the counter hits here, and it's working out. You know, Fran's gonna definitely need to change his game here.
Oh, counter hit.
Rage drive? No, rage art.
Rage art.
Time for some fun. Yeah.
Open wide.
Why do we need to watch all this, bro? Just do the rage drive, man. Like,
I really like rage art.
It's the mental damage play. You're making your opponent watch the cutscene, annoy him even more, make him impatient, right?
I really like Tekken 8 rage arts. Like, there's so many good ones.
Yeah. I think Raven has to be one of my favorites. Raven is really nice.
I like Feng's one. Like he literally sends them to heaven. he like it's crazy. Like, he does some normal hits, then a dragon comes out and he sends them. He literally kills his opponent. That's crazy.
For me personally, I can't wait for Eddie's rage art to see what that looks like in Tekken 8.
Yeah, but
you think he's going to be DLC? Stack?
Nah, I'll be in the game. Don't worry.
Nice.
We'll see.
what again?
Wait, spoilers again?
What is going on?
I don't know.
Nice.
I don't know.
The hell? Nice, Fran.
Stand.
Yep.
Fran has
Fran?
access to stand powers. He has the world. Can just stop time for a bit. But no, I think it's interesting. How many characters do we have left? We have 6, right? Because it was 7, then there was the panda reveal, so 6 left. And that's, I think, is very interesting. I wonder, like, because you mentioned Eddie coming back, I'm like, with 6 slots left, there's a lot of characters that we're probably not going to see in the next game. Like,
What do you guys think of Panda?
Oh, I can't lie. I think the reveal was kind of annoying for me because I stayed up. And I was like, it's like 2, 3 a.m. and then it's like they unveiled the statue of Panda. Like everyone's thinking, oh, it's gonna be a new character, right? But I guess I wouldn't have had like.
It was a new character for Tekken 8. What do you mean?
I don't think they. I think that wouldn't have had like the same emotional impact. Like here's a new character you've never seen before. Here's a statue. You know what I mean? So I get that. And I guess Panda is pretty, you know, kind of iconic to Tekken as well. But I guess it was more of a time zone thing for me why I was annoyed more than anything. Because I think that
because it messes up your sleep pattern, innit, man? It just like
bro,
3 a.m.
The maddest thing is they had a curtain, bro. A big ass curtain, and it's like, damn, this is serious, man. This looks like it's a red. It's not even a green curtain, bro. It's a red curtain, bro. And then
the panda's there.
Down, it is panda.
To be fair, I thought it was a great reveal. You know, I couldn't sleep. I was gonna go sleep, and then I couldn't. I tuned into Spike stream, saw Panda, and just laughed and went to bed. It was a great reveal for me.
Do you know what they should have?
How annoyed everyone was. But I was like, oh, this is great. I love it.
They should have like maybe put like a gameplay reveal for Panda straight after. I think it would have been nice to see, like, because we don't know, like, you know, if Panda's gonna have, you know, maybe some of Shayu's moves.
We've seen the screenshots that she has some of Link's moves. So I think
that shows Rage Art, right?
I think that's how they differentiate.
That like one.
Yeah, was that the? Oh yeah, that was Rage Art because of the colors.
Yeah.
So we actually don't know. as far as we know. But we did see Kuma having like Heihachi 1+2 and stuff.
Yeah, that would honestly, it would be so good to see like, you know, Kuma with some of Heihachi's moves. It would be sick.
So I think that's going to be how they differentiate the bears in Tekken 8. Is just they're going to have moves of their masters.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be sick.
So I guess it justifies them being 2 slots more than anything.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 6 characters left. I'm wondering because I think we're definitely getting like, oh for fuck.
Oh my god, Fran.
What's going on? Fran, stop stopping time.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, waifu punish.
Forward, 4. Jab. That was sweet. Yeah, it's so hard to Heihachi, man. Down forward 1. Down 4. Down forward 1. Down 1. Wow. It's so hard to play Heihachi.
Round 3. Fight.
But no, I think back to the wall, Heihachi might be one of the biggest bastards in Tekken.
Yeah, he is for sure. He's super strong. It's like you need to be like really careful. You can't really step as
I
well.
want to see the 1-1s and down forward 1s.
Yeah.
Just go. Oh no, that was a bad option.
Yeah, very bad option. You know, like why would you lose the wall in that situation? He's managed to get Fran away in here. Fran's gonna take, you know, Draconis to the wall here and see what Anna does with the wall pressure.
I mean, probably expected to throw a nice hit confirm from Fran.
Wow.
Fran, man, just super dominant here. 1 more round, and then, you know, he goes 2-0 up here in this winner's final. What the hell?
1+2, very nice option. 12 frame mid. Punish.
Yeah, he just does it again. It's like 1-1-2 punish. Who cares? I'm gonna do it again. He gets some big damage. It's a good decision, but that wasn't a good decision there. Nice hell sweep.
Will not go to the wall.
Godfist, sorry.
You've got hell sweeps on the brain all the time, don't you, man?
Bro, yeah, man. That's what I accidentally said last time. Oh, no.
What's going on?
Mix up.
Oh, I think Watson 2 is not a bad option there. Actually, nice block again. Same situation. Good work.
Lovely
there.
defense.
This is one reason, though, I think being able to both pick P1 is annoying online. Because the situation after Anna's rage up, you can sidewalk to the left. But if you're on P2, you're in crouching and you can't. So it's like, but I'd like to know that my opponent's on, you know what I mean? So I think that's why I think picking sides can be a bit rough. I'd like to see enforced P1 and P2 for online corners, but there's like no way to reinforce that. Nice block, no punish.
Yeah, he hasn't been punishing that at all. He went for the waifu punish last time. You know, maybe information for Fran here to do that. Back against the wall here. What's he gonna do? What's he looking
Broken
for?
toy, nice break. Rage available, there it is. Can he stab what left? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What? Hello.
Oh yeah.
It's a crazy mix, to be fair.
Due to
All right. So pun life as a TO that has TO'd in stuff.
yeah.
What would you
Stuff,
make,
yeah.
what would you decide here in this situation? You know, given this situation, you know, you're the guy that missed.
You replay final round, innit?
Nah, man,
the
you
way.
can't replay fire around, man. That was he had down forward 4, man. He was winning.
You know what I would do?
There's no winning. You either win or lose, isn't it?
Did someone maybe win that and then it cut off? Like for us, I'm not too sure.
That is possible. So
yeah.
there's an issue with spectator where
Yeah,
it's
it
not
could be.
synchronized. So when the game ends, the transmission of the data ends with it. So that happens. But I don't think that was the case here because usually it wouldn't have frozen. It would have just cut it.
That's
Yeah,
a
let's
good
see
TO answer right there. You can tell Punlife is a TO that has TO'd.
I'm ex-TO now. I'm
He's
no
a
longer
TO that's TO'd in stuff.
Yeah. He's done other things on the side. Questionable.
Legend.
What do you... I'm not gonna ask that.
Now,
All right, we're going.
okay.
What happened? Do we know? I've not got an update
we'll
yet.
get an official ruling at some point from someone. Someone will tell us. I can't wait to hear the official. Huh? Okay, so we're getting one. Our
okay.
official ruling is that Fran won that. So
Yeah, Fran
Draconis
won.
is now up 2-0.
Okay,
That was what the TO said to me.
Save the D8.
Yeah. So Draconis is now one more game to win.
That was the best thing ever. Saved the D8.
Save the D8.
And then
guys.
that God of War guy talked for like 20 minutes or something at the beginning, bro.
7 hours, bro.
It's like, bro, allow it, man. We just want to, we saved.
I mean, it was a great speech. What do you
No,
mean?
what are we doing, bro? We were waiting for save the date, bro. We were like waiting for the
At
trailer.
some point, he started talking about like some random shit, and I was
Yeah,
like,
he did. And then some weird kid came on as well at the beginning of that. It was crazy, man.
You can't say that about the kid. What?
Wait, what kid?
Oh wait, is he? Oh, I know.
No, there was like someone who randomly came on. There was some.
It's the Bill Clinton kid.
Yeah,
There was a guy who came on and just like.
yeah. My what was it? My Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. My Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Which the very scary thing about that as well is if you watch the announcement, he's literally just walked up with the devs.
Oh
Like,
yeah, and no one said anything. Wait, no one said anything, right? Like he just like walked up
with the devs, and no one said anything until he started. No one like thought shit was off until he started speaking.
Wait.
Bro, where was that? Where was the security, bro?
That was a combo from a back turn hop kick, right? That was a Heihachi back turn hop kick into a combo of the wall.
All I know is about my reformed.
That counts, right?
That counts, yeah.
VAR if we must, but I'm pretty sure that counts.
We'll get
That's
a
a shirt.
Got a t-shirt.
Yeah, good, nice one, bro.
So
someone's got to watch out for it.
Even if Draconis loses, he gets a t-shirt.
Say the Diego.
Bro, Fran is playing really well here, you know, just so dominant. What does Draconis do to make a comeback? 2 games down, 2 rounds down, on a life deficit here. Everything going wrong for him. And please, I want to see the end. Please, I want to see the end, man.
Nice. Fran in winners grand finals here.
Jesus Christ,
Looking
Fran.
to win his second consecutive ICFC. Beautifully played, man.
Did Fran take like a little break or something for a while, or was he just always playing? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was in Korea, okay. Because he's come back here and he's just dominating. He could win another ICFC. He won last week, right?
No.
Did he? Surely he won.
Rukang, you won last week.
No, I didn't, man. I wasn't here last week.
Rukang, do you not remember?
No, Fran in grand finals there. We're going to get Deadeye and Ranger next here. You know, Spain versus Germany. You know, Spain, you know, have some pretty good players. You know, they've been leveling up a lot here. You know, Tibetano playing super well over the last, you know, year, trying to qualify for that Tekken World Tour. And now Deadeye doing a lot of damage in this ICFC. But can he get past Ranger? I really want to see what Ranger does against Deadeye here, because Deadeye's just been on a tear right now, 2-0 against everyone. You know, what does Ranger do? You know, he definitely needs to come in with a game plan here against Deadeye.
I think these two, probably two of the scariest players that are left in this tournament right now, just with the way they've been performing. You know, the way they've been taking that, the way they've taken down the players that they've taken down, they have looked very strong, hard to stop. So I'm excited to see, you know, the game between these two right now. This is 2 freight trains just going, and they're about to crash. So I wonder who's going to survive the crash. And Mario has more pages left on his dissertation.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm going to get silent. Have you guys got all silent keyboards?
No.
Or is it like just everyone?
We're just waiting
is your mic on your desk?
No, it's like just above my desk. Like it's the arm. Yeah, it's on the arm.
Okay, it's the arm, because we hear like the vibration and it's
okay. Maybe I should put it like how you guys do, because you guys, Spack has it from above, Kwis has it from the side, and Pun Life, how's yours? Yours is it on the desk?
I have it from my desk going up, but my keyboard's behind, and I also use noise suppression.
Oh, okay, cool. I might try it just to see if it.
My keyboard is probably louder than yours, so if I didn't use it, I'd be screwed. Got clicky keys in it.
Everyone else in chat, where do you put your keyboards? I want keyboard placements right now. Everyone, let me know.
All right, I just ate 4 packs of quavers and I'm good now. Let's
Oh,
go.
we could tell.
4 packs.
Did you know it was 4 though? 4 packets.
Jeez, let's go.
Well, like, wait, it's like small packs or big packs? Like, what size are we talking?
Can you get big packs of quavers?
You can, yeah. Oh, you know not the tech, the Quaver stack. You get a big one.
Nah, I got the 4 pack. I got the big bag in it with all of the different packs in it.
Oh, like the sharing bag.
Yeah. But I'm not sharing it though. For me.
And this is an interesting matchup as well. I think around the time like Jin was really that guy, like in season 2, season 3. Like one of the characters people were picking was a bit of a counter pick, was that Steve. You know, this is actually the character we saw Nee use very often as his Jin counter pick. So honestly,
yeah, because Jin doesn't have a lot of like high crushing options and things.
Yeah.
If your timing's on point, down 4-2 back 1 can be really bad for Jin. I always think that Jin was really strong and underrated, like especially even season 1. I always say, man, Jin has everything if you think about it. If you do, on paper, and they're like, "You're dumb, Jin's weak," and I'm like, "Well, now look, you know, he's always been strong."
I think at this point in the game, though, I think there's something about Jin that I just can't put my finger on. That I just think is a bit. I feel like he's missing something. I don't know what. I think it's. I don't think his lows are that fantastic. I think I'd say with Jin right now. Down back 4 is on the border of seeable. Down 4 is pretty good. He has his health sweep, but I think I think that's the one thing I think about Jin right now. So opening people up might be a bit of a struggle. I think that's just.
He's missing a good outfit.
This one's it.
I think this one's good, man.
He's like,
Bro, he's got a rag on top of his normal, like, on top of Devil Jin's outfit.
No, because
this is
like
sick,
he was stuck in the desert, bro. You've never been stuck in the desert, Bun Life.
Like book.
No.
Oh, nice.
That's one thing I think is like a Deadeye, signifying going for the massage roar like that as well. Like,
I still remember when you guys posted the book, this Jin outfit picture to book when he was stuck in the desert. No one taking it seriously, man. This guy. That was too funny.
bro, it's actually lost. It's fine now though, so it's funny.
It's okay now, but they were doing it when he was not fine,
We just assumed. Didn't we?
Nice.
Either way, great combo there from Deadeye.
Deadeye.
Why is maybe his name isn't Deadeye. Maybe it's DDE.
DDE.
We've been saying it wrong this entire time.
Oh shit, it's DDS.
DDE.
You know when you asked why, I knew you were gonna ask about the D in the middle. I'm like, you know what? DDE. Alright, here we go. Ooh, dropped the combo. No launch.
Again, that QCF2 is one of Steve's newest moves, and people just still aren't ready to launch it. It's one of Steve's only universally launched punishable moves, like minus 60, minus 17, minus 18, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's a low that pretty much everyone can launch, which is rare when it comes to Steve. But 10 seconds left, big lively for DD.
DDE. Oh, okay.
He needs to rage up. He has to, yeah.
Yeah.
6 seconds left. He's gonna push DD back. But actually, look how far he's gonna go.
It's alright, Ryan. Oh, he actually blocked as well, but still got hit by the string. Good stuff by DDE.
To be honest, that's actually a pretty good idea to throw out a longer string, because obviously Dam's going to be running down. It's not that unsafe as a string, and even if he punishes, it probably won't be enough to kill even with the punish, and time's ticking down the entire time.
I mean, the last hit that string is safe. The only way you can punish that string is to duck the second hit. Is it the second or third?
Is it the second or the third? I thought it's third.
If he goes like, I don't know, the second or the third hit, you duck it, but you can only get a wild setting 4 or a read I-13 at best. If you duck it fast enough, right? Then you block the last hit. It's normally a setup to do power crush as well, so it's that's actually a very good option to close out the round there, honestly. Because even if the only thing, even if Ranger waited back and finished, that string is very safe on whiff, so that was actually a very good that is very good in those sub 10 second situations, closing down the round where there's a gap. He's very good at that. I cannot commend him enough for that.
DDE. Alright, man. Let's see if
it's like Dexter's sister. DD. DD.
DD. Alright, let's see if you can bring it back, man. Range and land. Going to the abandoned temple now.
I mean, Ranger right now, he is what? 5 games straight? Right now?
He ain't looking too bad.
Person who put him into losers was Fran.
Yeah.
And then since then, it's been 2. That was the last time he lost.
Round 1.
Since then, it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Can we get another one here? I mean, I know Ranger isn't going to let that happen.
Gotta be careful. That's the thing, right? It's you saw that you said that down back 4 can be reactable. Looks like you blocked it there, but even just trying to go for your wave dash mix-ups, your 4 towards 3, your hell sweeps, something scary to do against Steve. And that down 4 getting blocked still hurts when you block it as a Steve player, right? The while standing on 2 is one of the best 11 frame while standing punishers in the game. So, yeah, you can see why this is the counter pick that Nii went for usually versus Jin.
A tiny life enough for Ranger, and that is dead. That's insane. I thought the re-wolf that was the only thing that would have killed there, but great presence of mind and awareness to Deadeye. Throw him to that side of the wall, get the back 1 too. Very nice block and punish there from Ranger. DDE.
DDE?
DBP? DDE?
Where's DBP gone, bro?
You know what DBP stands for?
Tell me.
I don't know, man. Either way, Ranger with a throw. It's gonna be dead. Yeah. There's like a special input that you can get like a bit of extra damage.
Isn't it one like 3+4 or something? Or like
weird
directional?
It's like a 1+4, 2+3, 1+5 type shit, you know?
1+5.
Yeah.
Damn, time buttons back?
Yeah, that makes it sick. That's the heat burst button. Nice sidestep duck there from Ranger. Doesn't really get anything for it, but the movement is looking crisp. This game is so tense between these two. I'm just a bit mesmerized. Back 2 gets nothing. 20 seconds left.
Oh. Rage available right now. Gotta be careful if you're Ranger. Wow. That should be dead. Yeah, good. Beautiful usage of the rage drive. Gets the sidestep into the punish. Now Deadeye or DDE moves into the set point.
That was very nice. Like he did a down forward 1-2 on hit. Did a micro sidestep left. Expected Ranger to challenge back and was so ready to locked in over the rage drive.
Yeah.
Nice low parry though. Savage sword.
Fighting from the back now. Back into the wall. Ranger in a good position. Pressure piling up right now for Deadeye though against Ranger. Oh, the random punish. Duck 2, beautiful.
Over. What's the option here? Ranger staying down. 4-2, catching, running 2. Nice parry there. This should.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. What can Deadeye do here with the pistol remaining? No rage. Yeah. Good.
Oh, nice duck.
Oh, man.
Definitely needed that.
I think that was a bit, maybe a bit obvious there from that DD, but we just rarely see them do that down by 3-2 in the set. So if there's a time to pull out, it is then final round, second game.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a 50-50, right? So you just committed to it, and I like that, you know, just committing to your reads. Good block on the low once again. Deadeye blocking a lot of these lows. That's chunks of damage now for Deadeye. Ranger, what's he going to do?
And
gets hit by the out. Oh, and the down 4-2 to finish it off. Deadeye taking it 2-0 over Ranger, eliminating from the tournament.
6 games straight right now for DDE. I mean, the way he's on an absolute tear now. It's not like he's just playing against some randoms. Like one of the guys he played is one of the best players in the world, you know, and he beat that guy. So, and the fact that he's keeping this up and now moves into losers final against Draconis. And if I'm Draconis watching this right now, I'm going to be a bit worried because especially as well, Steve is traditionally very good against the Mishmas. He is known as the Mishma counter pick for so long. So going for it, it's going to be that same pick against Draconis right now. And with the Heihachi, it could be a bit of an issue. So,
well, let's see, man. Hey, we see the bracket on screen right now. Once again, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. A reminder that our Matcherino is live, so if you want to directly contribute to the Matcherino, you can do that. And of course, I think we might be all done with the code. I'm not sure yet. Yes, we are. So congratulations to everyone who has become a legend by giving a code. And we also have a direct contribution from Gaming Loot saying, if you know the drill, you know the drill. If Draconis wins, Gogoku will donate a big amount. I think last week he said he's going to give $70 if
wow.
I mean, that will put us close to the after school story at $200. So
yeah, well, exactly. Hey, if you get up to 200, what, 250?
200.
200. We get 200, then Chaos is going to tell a story. And he goes, how about 80 this week? Well, do you know what? If you do 88, then we'll get the after school story. You know what I'm saying?
And I believe Gaming Lose is the offline they have in the Netherlands as well. So they're obviously going to be supporting, you know, Draconis right now. Really going to want him to do that. Yeah, Goku. They say 80, so 88 would put us for the after school story.
But that is a big amount from Gogoku. Yeah, that's only if Draconis wins though, and it's going to be difficult because he's going to have to now beat Deadeye. And he's going to have to beat Fran as well, resetting the bracket against him. And that's what he was able to do last week against Tibetano. Fran was able to reset the bracket and get the dub. Can he do it again and get 2 ICFC season in a row? You know, we'll have to wait and see. But what we can tell for sure is that Fran has definitely leveled up. He's definitely become stronger ever since, you know, taking that break and maybe going to Korea, training there. And he's bringing it to the European shores now, man. This newfound confidence and skill, you know.
I mean, this is going to be quite interesting. Like, it's a very interesting top 3 as well when you look at it. You know, it is all 3 of the players that did make top 8 last week. And now they're fighting for a top 3 spot as well. So the consistency already on display. Yeah, these 3 are the only ones that may repeat. Draconis, Fran, and DDE. The only players that repeat top 8 from the first 2 weeks. So this level of consistency rarely seen in the ICFC. So already impressed with what these guys have to offer, but we're not done yet.
I said at the beginning of last week that there's always going to be that one player who kind of just shows consistency that we never saw before, right? And results. And last season it was Nino, right? Kind of just out of nowhere, just showing his consistency and stuff and level. And this season it's been Draconis. It really has. Like last year getting last week getting third, I think. And you know, he could potentially get second this time, do one better, but he has to win this first of 3 versus DDE.
I mean, back-to-back top 3s. Nice use of the Raijin parry. Good combo as well.
Yeah, I want to see what Draconis does here as well. Like, how does he get around, Deadeye? He's been playing so well. Is he going to break that? No, doesn't break it.
One of the best stuff in the game. How do they like land like that?
Like what?
Like, you know when he throws them and they wall splat. Like, how do you land like that?
Sure.
That's not possible.
I mean, we can practice it IRL, bro.
Just throwing each other out of fucking wall.
Well, I'm not throwing you, but you're the hench one. You can probably throw me at the wall like that.
Like, man, come here.
Deadeye on the board now.
This is why they shut down now. I was gonna stop.
Okay, was from me against the wall. We had to shut it down.
Elf was a cover for me to just throw people at walls. They got found out. Nice electric there from Draconis.
Yeah, very good.
I like that in the open, so ends the combo with forward 4. You have to be careful in this matchup though. Steve Sonic Fang is a fairly consistent punish for forward 4
Yeah. He didn't punish it that time though, let's see if Deadeye tries next time. Oh my god, tries to rage drive that.
And one thing that's very much impressed me is DD's punishment.
Yeah.
New tactics.
Nice.
Round 4.
Really good Steve play here, man. Applying mix-ups and getting into the perfect ranges to optimally play this character. Draconis now, can he get something started? We know that he kind of wakes up a lot more in game 2, when he's able to make some adaptations and get a feeling of his opponent, but Deadeye and Draconis both going to want to win this first game.
Yeah. I mean, for some reason, the forward 4-2s that Draconis are doing just all seem to have maximum push. So where even Steve is going to struggle punishing it. So Draconis is a very lucky boy today.
Oh, he's threatening with that back one as well. He's showing him, I've got the back one ready. How does Draconis get in? Nice 1-1-2 punish.
He's really looking for the rising parry. Rage drive, Draconis, final round. This is, with the way these two are played today, this is exactly what I expect.
Oh, beautiful back one.
Yeah.
Baiting out the Raijin parry. It's going to be a massage. Yes, it is. Remember massage, Mario. Don't forget.
I've forgotten already, man.
What I remind you.
I don't know what that word means. Nice parry.
Rage available. We've seen Draconis use it a bit early, but again, this is DD in his element.
What's he gonna use Rage Drive? No,
keeps it.
Yeah, he always saves it. Goes for the big low here. 50-50 time.
Draconis.
Oh my god, what was it again? Draconis. The comeback, beautiful.
That was a risky as hell forward 4-2.
Yeah.
I think
that was point blank, right? That was point blank forward 4-2. Like,
I think if Deadeye blocked that could have been punished and launched maybe. So, I'm very impressed by the cojones on Draconis right now. And they're saying a phrase in Dutch in the chat, Hwoarang. Would you mind reading it out?
Where's that? I can't see it.
They're saying a phrase.
Oh no, I feel like I know what that means. I've heard it.
What do you think?
What does it mean?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah,
ask the stream chat. They know, bro.
I just came back from the Netherlands. I was in Amsterdam. So
how was it? How was Amsterdam? Good.
It was very nice, and they taught me this phrase, and so it's a fine phrase to say, Hwoarang. Just
is that something you've done in Amsterdam as well, Kobe?
It's just a very nice phrase.
It's a very common phrase used there, and it's one of them ones, man.
Just say it, Hwoarang.
I don't want to get kicked off ICFC, bro.
We've said worse.
We actually have. That's the crazy thing.
Do you think so?
Yes, I've been good. I'm behaving.
Yeah, Pun Life is quite good. Like, he doesn't.
If Pun Life said it, then there'd be issues. They'd be like, okay, he's supposed to be the straight man here. What's he doing?
He's the one there. What's going on?
Okay, I'm not saying anything, bro. I'm not saying.
Hwoarang, just say it.
No, refuse to.
Yeah, that's one thing I've said in commentary that's my lowest moment.
That was funny. I saw that clip recently, bro.
I thought I was gonna be fired from everything.
That's the funniest thing about it. You just stopped commentating. I fired himself.
You know, okay, it was when you said it, were you just like, oh, were you just like, I messed up, or
Well, first
was it, or
off,
did you just
I was like, oh no. But
it was like it was like a genuine mistake, so like nothing.
But
like,
why did you say it though? What was on your mind?
Because here's the thing. When was the last time you've heard the name Mr. Taxi? Like the guy doesn't compete. Don't really see him around that much.
Yeah.
So in my head, I thought that was genuinely the name of the player, which is why I said it so earnestly. Like I was like,
why did you say it though? Why fake?
Because I was like, it's something Taxi. Like, what is that? And then apparently that's the first one my mind was able to come to.
Maybe you're thinking of Fake Potter and Mr. Taxi. That's mine too.
I think someone said that, like, if they used Mr. Taxi and Fake Potter, that's what
Masaji! Oh, look at the
really nice there.
That was so sick. Oh, he doesn't kill him. There we go. That was such a nice combo as well. And breaks the wall with it.
I remember a lot of people are wanting Draconis to take this because, you know, I don't think there has been a champion from the Netherlands yet for ICFC since week.
Have we had Spanish?
Yeah, have we had a that's what I was going to say. I was like, who from Spain has won ICS? I think Tibetano came close with second, but second place, I think.
Deadeye's come close, but I don't think he's won one.
Has Black Kazama won one?
How many he entered, maybe, but that was an excellent Raijin parry, by the way.
Yeah.
Keeps the rage.
Oh,
Saving it for later.
I think Lane came close as well. Maybe Lane won one.
Yeah. But I see
another second place.
Yeah, there's so much support for Draconis. Like, where's the Deadeye support in the chat? Where's all the Spanish people? Like, all I see is win Draconis, win. Let's go Draconis.
Normally you see Spanish people, you always see Vamos.
Yeah, I don't see one, not even one Vamos there, bro.
No Vamos.
There's all the Spanish guys.
Oh, 1-1-2.
1-1-2. We need Spanish Oracle. Come on, stuff. No more! Wow!
Muy bien.
Oh, just froze out.
No, that was disgusting. That was wow. Wow. That was impressive.
He might be even better at massaging than Hwoarang is.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible because his name is DDE, remember? That starts with DE, not MA, you know. Like Mario stuff.
That means that he's definitely.
I'm just remembering what Spag said earlier on, bro.
Yeah,
what did Spag say earlier?
The NA. That was so sick, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. That was very like the use of, it was like the Wii and the duck, then oh man. I hope someone puts that in some kind of edit compilation. I want to watch that a few times. That was nice. I was really
I'm gonna miss this game, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gonna miss Tekken 7.
I genuinely think we are. I think as much as like we have like bad things to say about 2Ds, etc., I think when this game is gone, we're gonna be. Well, we're acting like we could never play it again.
maybe the real Tekken 7 is the friends we made along the way, and that's what we're gonna miss.
Shut the fuck up.
Fun Life, you're the best, man.
To be fair, but it's
Fun Life, I'm not gonna lie, Fun Life, that's wholesome, man. That's actually quite wholesome.
It is, but
nice one, Fun Life.
Honestly, it's like I'll miss like the old moments, like Chaos's PS4 streams, like
why do you
wait, I'm
not roasting you or anything. It's genuinely like I remember seeing you like bring up and like being able to be.
Is it still online?
Hwoarang and Noctis and stuff, and now you're getting so good at the game that like I can never hope.
Fun Life, are the Chaos streams still online or not? The PS4 ones? They're gone, right? Long gone.
I have a clip of a first to 5 versus Chaos that he lost. That I'm holding for when he gets bigger.
There's clips that still exist,
but it's like buried somewhere, right? Like it's somewhere.
I think you can.
I hope there's a clip of what Vern thought Kobe's PSN name was.
That would have to be on the Elf. That would have to be on the Elf.
I hope so. I think it might exist somewhere.
Someone definitely clipped it.
You know what I'm gonna miss? Akuma and Geese. I'm gonna miss those characters and watching and commentating them and seeing those amazing comebacks that were fairly made in every time I saw these guys play. You know, down 3 with Akuma. I don't want to miss that so much, honestly.
Okay, Vincent.
I know you guys at home watching this ICFC are gonna miss it too. Let's not lie to ourselves now, yeah? Akuma, Geese, Eliza.
No, I think that's the one thing we're gonna look back on and laugh. We're gonna be like, how did we tolerate this for so long? I think that's
way too long, bro.
Yeah.
Way too.
But
how did we allow down 3 to be a thing? Like, you know?
Well, it's been enough. Remember when it didn't need to be clean it?
Yeah, but that was before the game came out, though.
But the thing is, I swear everyone like spoke about down 3 on Twitter. Like even Nee and stuff were like, "This is not right," and I don't think anyone did anything about it, man. They just left it.
It's Capcom contracts, isn't it? Capcom said he can't be weak.
He has to be strong, you know.
It's like in wrestling, if like you loan out a wrestler for somewhere else, like my wrestler can't be made to look weak, so he can't lose this match. He can't lose clean here. That's basically what happened.
Yeah.
And now can Draconis make this comeback? Has rage, just always possible, spends it. What's the mix-up? I mean, Deadeye. We've seen this situation so many times from DD. And he has the life. He just stays away, waits for you to, like, he's so good in that situation.
Bro,
I can't
he's actually playing mad. He's playing crazy today. He's like just going through everyone, and he might have a rematch with Fran in grand finals.
The person who literally, I think that's impressive as well. If DD goes down into losers and goes back, the only person to beat him, he's ready to go get that run back. Like that's an impressive run, right? You know, only playing for the vengeance. But you know, Draconis, you know, played so well today, looking so good. Managed to beat Madara and just play so well, but you know, it's looking like he isn't a bit of a spot of bother right now. But come on, guys, if you want Draconis to take this, put some money in the match arena. And if you want Deadeye to take this, put some money in the match arena. And if you want Fran to win in the end, put some money in the match arena. Yeah.
Do it. Save the D8.
$200, you get a special after-school story about Fran and his practice.
Kairos, did you save the D8?
I did, you know.
Save the date.
It's saved. It's always saved. As we get into...
I'm still haunted over save the D8 because I didn't check my email and couldn't save the D8.
Oh man, do you know what? Mine went into the junk mail, and I was like, "Can I still get the D8?" And they're like, "Yeah."
My one went to the elf mail that I checked like once a week. I just did it that week.
Here we go now. Another stage change here for Draconis. DDE.
DDE.
That's kind of cool though.
You're right though. It's been a while, you know, since like we've played against a Steve. I feel like I haven't faced a Steve in TWT this whole year. Like it's been ages, so maybe everyone's just kind of forgotten like the way to play against Steve. I remember something to disrupt like Steve a lot with Heihachi, just using generic down 4, like just to stuff all of his options. But again, it doesn't take much damage, but just stops a lot of what he wants to do. But he's not been using it here, like just generic down 4.
Yeah.
Again, but even life right now for DDE, there's the rage for Draconis. Spends the rage. I think he just spends his rage a bit too early sometimes. 10 seconds left in trouble. Get up 3, 4, 4, 2.
Yes.
Round 2.
I think Draconis is a bit too set in his ways right now.
Oh, really nice.
Parry, mix up. That's the hard version as well, getting the wild man after a guard break. Unlikely right now for G. What a block, what a punish. Should go to the wall. Draconis in serious trouble.
Oh my.
That's one thing that's so good about Massage. You can kind of stop it and they're going to wait for the rest of the hits and you're just not going to get punished for it.
Yeah.
He's so good at confirming it, honestly.
Yeah, you don't really see people use it all that often as well, but maybe people don't even know how to punish it, you know?
Yeah. Because people think the last hit's launch, just like 12 or 13 or something like that.
I wonder if Heihachi has enough time to try to ride and parry it.
It probably is some of the hits whip, I think, and then blocks the hell sweep. Dakota's in serious trouble. DDE 1 round away from trying to get revenge on Fran in the grand finals.
It is going to be a third place curse for Draconis, man. Last week getting third, this week is it going to be the same top 3 finish?
Yeah. Oh, Draconis, not like this.
Oh, block, man. So good.
It's the exact same situation again. Gets to winners final, loses that, and then loses final. Draconis, don't let history repeat itself.
Okay, one more. He's going to do it. Heading up forward one counter hit. Beautifully played there, Deadeye, DDE. And Draconis is going to finish with another third place 2 weeks in a row. I mean, you can't be really upset with that, really, can you? I mean, top 2, top 3 is really well played, but Deadeye is going to be once again a Hungary versus Spain grand finals, man. It was Tibetano last week. It's going to be DDE this time.
Yeah.
It's impressive that happened twice.
Yeah. Consistency, man.
Yeah.
But a different Spaniard this time. There we go. We see the bracket. Draconis, we got, I mean, this top 3 literally Hungary, Spain, and Netherlands 2 weeks in a row. That's pretty sick.
That's ridiculous.
Mental,
like,
yeah.
And it's the countries that are rarely ever represented at the higher level, right? Normally we'd expect Germany, UK, France, right? But, you know, they all fucked off around the semi-finals and earlier, so...
Yeah, and the UK didn't really enter like that, innit? So, I mean...
Yeah, like, I was only playing, like, Feng and Bob, like, you know, like, I wasn't really, you know, there's no Joker, no Go Sane. Like, and Richie, like, he's just a disappointment, so I
feel like Germany were, like, really trying hard here. They were like, yeah, they did their best, but they couldn't.
Yeah, they were like, we'll try hard if you guys try. We were like, yeah, we'll try hard too, but we didn't try hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, we were like, whatever, man.
I'll tell you what, though, you guys did try hard for the codes, man. They were all claimed, and we're on $117. We've got some direct contributions as well. Another one from Gaming Lose, another $5 do saying, shout out to Dutch newcomer Freeze for getting 17th place and beating Neon K and Buffalo Soldier. Wow, nice.
Oh, Buffalo Soldier, very, very strong player. Yeah, they have out there as well. So, his brother as well, his tag is Ronaldo C. He actually plays Street Fighter, and I actually played his brother in a Street Fighter ICFC, and that one actually went down to final round, but I lost because Marissa's broken.
That sounds like
Kaiwis, do you enter like all the ICFCs for Street Fighter, like usually?
I've been a bit Street Fighter ICFC, like I'm like on and off. It depends, like what if I'm free, like if I'm not doing anything, like I don't have anything like content wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might enter an ICFC.
How does it usually go? Like, is it just bare monsters? Like, is it?
It's like, because at this point in the game, like pretty much everyone you play is at master rank, like at least now. You might get like a platinum or a diamond or just like a first timer here or there, but it's like mostly master ranks, and you see like, you know, like Mr. Crimson and like
you see all these guys,
Daddy and stuff like that. So, but I'm normally losing before I play those guys anyway. So either way, we're getting into our grand finals. It is once again going to be Hungary/Korea versus Spain. But it's a different Spaniard. Can Fran be a 2-time back-to-back ICFC season starting champion, or is Deadeye going to disrupt that? DDE disruption. That's what I call it.
I wonder if Fran's going to be hyper aggressive as before. You know, he needs to be very careful with Deadeye's back one. You know, it's dangerous here. Let's see what he does. Okay, Fran, you know, still 100 miles per hour. Starts off. Let's see what the mix-up is. Drops the combo though.
Nice. I mean, this is the person who did put DD into the losers. You have to remember that as well. And one thing about that set was how much DD just let Fran sit in.
Is this a Fran issue?
Yeah, of course. I think we've bro, it's both of them issue, man. Both of them. Look at the connections, man.
We can't see the connection. It could just be a spectator bug as far as we know, because the players just seem to be playing on.
Oh my god, look at it live. Look at it live. And Fran takes it first round. Very close here. 20 seconds remaining.
Madness. Yeah, again, back to their first set, the one thing that was really the big decider for me was how much DDE just let Fran sit in his face, duck. You know, so we need to see more down 4-2s, more proactivity when it comes to the situations from DDE if he wants to take this. Oh man, the way he uses weave.
Wow, very good. Very good from Fran. 2 nice rounds there from him, looking really good.
I love this song. Hwoarang, sing along. I'm even gonna miss this song, you know.
Yeah.
That's really?
We got the jukebox though in the Tekken, so you can put it on.
True. I'm gonna put this on every stage.
That'll be sick.
And look at this round version on every stage.
Arena final round. And do you know what I'm thinking? I think maybe the way to beat Deadeye is just being like hyper aggressive. Yeah, just don't stop. I feel like you just need to put pressure on him and test his defense, because you know some players, you know, they backdash all day, but you know when they face someone like like Knee or someone, you know, they kind of look a lot better because obviously everyone's using very safe moves. But when you know you have someone like Fran who's just in your face and just pressing buttons, is like, can you handle the like crazy offense of Fran? And it doesn't look good so far. You know, he's been playing so well up till now, but Fran is looking super strong.
I think Deadeye gets the benefit of Steve though in that situation, because Steve is a character you're going to be very scared to be hyper aggressive against.
Yeah,
and I think that's why Fran is so successful. He is less scared than we've seen other players.
Less worried, more confident in his reads and his movement here, and it seems to be working. It's very interesting to see like how Deadeye adapts to this, or if Fran's just going to steamroll 3-0. It's super interesting. It's been a great ICFC today. Nice and early as well. 20 past 11 here, which is good.
3-0 Fran right now.
yeah, that'll be amazing, man.
That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I think the big thing we're seeing as well with Fran right now is Fran's really using the Magic Pulse super well, and versus Steve, it's a really good tool, right? Obviously, he's got a really good counter hit in back one and other counter hits as well, but Magic 4 being faster than that by 2 frames in this case is I think it makes a big difference in this matchup.
Yeah. 110%. So let's see how this. I mean, look at that 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice punish.
And that's all in the tournament today, because Fran's been mainly playing the Ana whenever we've seen her on stream. Could have been playing the Ganryu or the Alyssa off stream, we don't know, but it's been mainly
It's unfortunate as well, because Fran had the read and tried to punish, but just was a bit too quick on it and got counter hit for it.
That's life, for fuck's sake. That's life, man.
I think it's happening on their side as well, because did you see the way that Fran just stopped?
I didn't see anything, Hwoarang. I don't want this to go any longer than it has to.
And again, the aggression. Look at this. Someone who is not scared to throw out a big low like that at the end. Launch punishable. Who cares? Fran takes the round.
Wait. Playing really patiently.
Nice, man. This is great. This is great.
No, this is high level. This is high level.
Very high level.
This is high level. You see how Fran? They're not doing anything right now. They're waiting for the other person. This is high level.
Very nice. Yeah. This is true Tekken. This is true Tekken.
It's like Sam Show. It's such good level of patience.
Yeah, and you see how? Okay. Oh, Fran not punishing. Okay.
Defense. I don't know why they should go for the same option.
Oh, it finally hits though.
Oh, did maybe like his...
Oh, block! Oh shit! DDE. What's gonna happen right now? No, don't.
Wait, what? Wait.
Oh shit!
This is actually quite like, if you think about it, Fran's thinking like, wow, I can beat you by even giving you a free game. I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah, this is mad though.
I will give you the game, and I'm.
What the hell is going on, man?
Bro,
what is actually happening?
Look at this pressure from Deadeye. Holy shit! That's a god match. 3 perfect straight. Deadeye looking so good.
Let's see if we can hear something from
They're not gonna. That was a good game.
Let's see if they can tell us what's the update.
They're just gonna tell us that was a good game played by Deadeye right there. That's what they're gonna say. Man, looking so good out there. I'm proud.
Mario, show us your Pokemon cards, man.
I see some good ones. Just the best one. Alakazam.
That's the 3rd most expensive card in the whole pack.
Yeah.
Beautiful art, man.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. And then that one, the Venusaur.
Yeah.
Man, it's so sick.
Yeah, look at that. Good pulls, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We got definitely.
RNG was on point.
Mario, can you do that with your bank card as well, please?
Yeah, sure.
Turn it around as well.
Did someone
at the back. Who did that? I think someone put like they won like a Steam gift card and they were redeeming it on stream or something, and they put it on the thing, and then someone took it. Someone took it. Yeah.
Tekken 8 code on,
I forgot where I saw that. Yeah. Madness.
Someone showed their code on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Wildo found it on Twitter and tried it, and the body wasn't claimed.
Oh wow.
Oh. He didn't actually claim it. He didn't claim it, but like it was available to claim. Good guy.
That's why you gotta be vigilant these days, man.
Yeah.
Keep your eye out. You can be blessed one of these days with a free Tekken 8.
Yeah.
CNC code, and we've got the CBT coming up as well.
What's CBT codes?
Closed beta test, or can also be known as cognitive behavioral therapy.
Nice.
What is cognitive behavioral therapy actually?
It's when they check your behavior cognitively and they give you therapy.
Nice.
Yeah. I think Hwoarang needs that.
Yeah. Cognitive behavioral therapy.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of those words mean, bro.
Actually, isn't that just what happened in Persona 5? That's cognitive behavioral therapy.
What is that?
Persona is an RPG game. JRPG.
That's like a really like famous game, isn't it? Like everyone's like,
yeah. And it's just the game is just about cognitive behavioral therapy.
Nice.
You play as the
Save the D8.
Yeah.
What is going on?
speaking of the D8, like Tekken 8 is coming out like in quite a loaded time run of the games. You know, it's gonna be quite some time.
It's really weird because usually the sort of January, February like period of the year is just dead for releases. So I think everyone decided to release games in that period to account for it, and now screw themselves a little bit.
I think in general, like a lot of games releasing, like there are so many games like these next 2 months. You know, the games we've had just gone. Like I think in general, like the releases we have, it's a good time to be a gamer. You know, I feel, but it's the best type of game it is to be the best game time for is a Tekken game.
What?
I don't know. It's a good time to be a Tekken fan, is what I meant to say. But I think I got too much cognitive.
Yeah, I think Tekken is the best fighting game right now. Like out of all the fighting games, it is better objectively than every other fighting game, gameplay-wise. No other fighting game comes close, in my opinion. You know, takes a lot of skill, and the other fighting games don't take a lot of skill. Do you agree, Hwoarang?
Yes, 100%. Did you guys like have the choice to go down a different path? Like, as in, were you playing? Because I was playing Street Fighter, Soul Calibur, and Tekken all at the same time, and like I didn't know which one to kind of play more, and then I kind of went to the arcade and saw like loads of good.
I could have played Street Fighter where I could just move by pressing back, forward, back, But I decided that I'm going to take the harder route, the more honourable route, and play Tekken.
Back down in Street Fighter.
Nice. Yeah, that's why Tekken was more interesting for me at the time. I was like, this is like it was the end of Tekken 6.
At least you guys had a choice. I was like,
did you have a choice, Pun Life, or did you just get dragged into Tekken?
No, I got dragged in by accident because Tekken ranked was unstable and it broke, and my opponent messaged me and told me to come down to Elf, and now I'm here somehow. Like,
oh man, that is
genuinely
that is crazy. That is mad. Wow,
that was a trap.
And
it made me hit you after 3 months.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Did any of you guys play MK? MK, you like MK?
I've been playing it.
Yeah.
I think MK games are very fun casually. I think you can kind of just pick them up and play, and just, you know, I think they're very fun casually. I think the barrier to get into MK is like easier. You know, it's at a lower level than other games. I think you get into it. But
what are the combos like? Combos are difficult, or are they easier than Tekken?
Combos, I'd say for me, Tekken combos are the easiest. But maybe that's just because I play Tekken the most. I don't know. But like,
I think they're noticeably easier than a lot of other games.
Yeah,
like Blaze Blue combos or Undeny or even Street Fighter.
Yeah, Guilty Gear's hard, right? That's like, yeah.
I find 2D game combos like a lot harder. But I think I don't know whether that's just a personal thing or not. But for me, I don't think I had a choice. When for me, what happened was when Tekken 7 came out, I actually remember playing like Tekken as a kid with family and stuff. And I was like, I said to myself, I'm gonna go pro in this game. I didn't know the scene, I didn't know anything. I was like, this game's coming out. I used to play it a lot as a kid. Therefore, when I play it now, I'll be able to go pro. I was a fucking idiot for that, by the way. But here we are now, all those years later. So yeah, and now we're getting back into this game. Do we have an official ruling on what happened in the last game?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the scores are. It's
1-0, so we're going to be going just straight back in there. We have no idea what really happened. So Fran did win the first round, but they actually just reset it all the way from the beginning. So
yeah, Deadeye got those 3 perfects, remember?
No, the first round before that though.
Yeah, but then he got those 3 perfects right after.
True. You should have got that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is this going to kill Fran's momentum, you know, because he was playing really well, but he looks like he's doing all right, gets launched there, but no combo.
I'd like to see one down back 3. I'd like to see a down back 3, just because it's -17.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow, see, he's not afraid. He is not afraid to just throw out those lows at the end of the round. It's happened so many times here. I'm sure Deadeye's going to start picking up on this, that, you know, Fran loves ending rounds with lows.
Shredder kicks. Nice sidestep up there from DDE.
Wow.
QCF1.
The damage as well is going to be to the wall here.
That and QCF1 is just a move that can really just dominate the neutral. Swift recovery is so good. Fast on block. You don't really want to be hard ducked because Anna can approach with some good mids. 1-2, nice block.
Oh, that's punish.
Yeah, very good.
Oh man. Oh
yeah, he was ready. He was ready for that. He was like, "You're gonna do it again, aren't you?" And incredible punish. Very good.
Did that to me earlier. He blocked a raw shoulder and punished a rage out, and I was like, "Oh shit."
He was ready.
You have to respect it. That's a Steve main right there.
But see, Fran again, not deterred by that. You know, still throwing out lows, and now again, okay, just waits.
Nice duck. Wow, good counter here as well.
Gonna be awkward to convert. Oh, not too bad actually. Up forward one. Challenge.
Very good there.
Yee. That's one thing I noticed about Deadeye. Like, he does like to challenge your plus frames, especially when you force him into crouch. He loves to do while standing 1-2 when you force him into crouch.
Yeah, and a nice hop kick there is going to get big damage here.
Down forward. Doesn't have range.
No way.
Nice awareness there. This could be close to dead as well. Bum.
Why are so many hop kicks hitting? Like, he's launching him like
that was the shredders, right?
Yeah, that was the shredder as well. Yeah,
That was the second hit of the shredders.
The second hit, yeah. He's just getting launches from everywhere here.
It was great awareness from Fran to know that it was just the second hit that landed can get a full combo from this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at that
my
damage
God.
as well.
That wasn't even full damage and it still did bare.
Yeah.
All right,
Bababoo
need to be really careful here. You know,
there.
Deadeye's going to be looking for something big for sure. He's going to be looking for a back one here or a down forward two.
And
Doesn't get time to do it. Fran. Very good stuff.
You mentioned it earlier. The fact that Fran is not scared to be in his face.
Bro,
and
he
just
doesn't
keeps going forward and forward.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
It throws DD of what he really wants to do. Just, I have a life lead. Get away. You can't do that when Anna's in your face like this.
Yeah. It just doesn't work here.
You have to take the mix up. You know, and Fran's very good at imposing it. And now on final game, one more game to Fran, and we can go to sleep, guys.
Yeah, it's been a good
One more
ICFC.
game.
Been very fun.
Two-time ICFC winner in a row. That's crazy. Back to back. That's incredible.
Yeah, he's going to be the one to beat. You know, this season for sure. Like everyone's going to be trying.
He's not winning the season. You start off this strong, you never win the season.
Oh yeah, you never. Towards the end, you run out of steam. And
That's true.
Yeah.
Because Pika's had strong starts. He's never won.
Kalak,
Never won.
Oh, yeah.
he had an incredible start to this first season, I think, and he never
The
won.
second season as well.
Yeah.
Didn't win.
He won't win. Like
I
he's
think the
gonna,
only-
he wins today, he never wins the season.
I believe Fran will win. I'll pull 5
Wasn't Super Akuma like
Someone
really
like
dominant
that.
on his one,
Super
and
Akuma,
then he won the finals. Like everyone knew he was
one of
going
the
to.
people I think to start off dominantly and also win.
Yeah.
Because the winner's normally someone who's just been kind of there that season, you know, not really like hadn't done anything too crazy. They've just been about, you know. I think.
But if you think about it the other way, Kobe, that you have to play a character that breaks the game in order to do that, you know, which is kind of, you know, that's difficult, man.
Oh yeah, every winner of the ICFC has played a character that is kind of broken, right? Like, you know,
I don't.
Fang,
I think the-
Hwoarang,
Super Akuma, Akuma, Hwoarang,
season was won honorably, I think.
Hwoarang,
Hwoarang, Akuma, Fang, Leo.
Actually, we've actually
Leo.
had Claudia win. Remember, second season, Chikamaru won it with Claudia.
That was against Black Kazama.
Black Kazama, but grand finals was Claudia.
It was
That was a situational pick.
quite broken.
Broken characters wins you the game, bro.
Yeah.
Of course you're gonna pick Claudia versus Asuka though. It's a great matchup, isn't it? It's just
That's literally
situational.
right,
He's fine.
literally
He's
right.
okay.
There were times he struggled a lot against Black Kazama. He was like, I'm just gonna pick Claudia, and then he won.
Back free, broom.
Again, look at this. This is what I'm saying. Like, Fran is just not scared. Like, Deadeye needs to make him scared. But it's very difficult against players like this. You know, you can't really hurt their mental here. Maybe a key charge or something. I don't know. He needs to try something new because it's not working. Fran is not scared, bro. He's just like in his face, just pressing, doesn't care. Gets hit by 1-1-2. Still puts the pressure on.
Oh. Yeah, QCF1 has so much good recovery as well. It's difficult to whip punish. Masaji, one hit away from Rage, and there's Rage now with the Wasan 1-2. What's he gonna do? Goes for the kicks, but nice.
Very good.
One.
Yep.
DDE, one round away.
What can you do now? Needs to stay alive right now. This is
Yeah.
again, Fran is just explaining the fact that Deadeye is okay to just sit there and take the mix up.
Yeah,
and
look-
most of the times he doesn't duck.
Yeah, he doesn't. And look at what's happened. Look at his life. It's not looking good here.
Oh, he gets the count hit. Nice conversion to avoid the sidewall. Doesn't get a clean wall spot, but very nice massage. Oh, if he got that pickup. Rage drive spent. Plus frames.
Oh, that was sick. The timing. Deadeye stays alive here. But barely, you know, he's just hanging. I feel like he's just hanging on. I feel like he's like, you know, he's played so well there, but is it going to be enough to win 3 in a row against Fran, who's in winner side?
I feel like there was like a joint disappointment there. Deadeye was
I thought I was going to go sleep early today. But I was like, so I was ready to order some. I was ready to order.
Like, Deadeye stays alive, and then it was just silence. Yeah.
I tried to sound hype, bro.
Deadeye. No, I mean the way I find his play really interesting. You know,
It is good to see.
The way he plays Steve is very unique. The massage he throws out when he gets, I think that's his main problem, is he cannot get the life lead and coast, because that's what he's done. That's what has got him to the dance. He gets the life lead, plays back, forces you to get in, and plays from there. But against someone like Fran, just not letting that happen at all. So I think you've got to meet that aggression with aggression. So, you know, let's see what happens now. It is Fran's stage pick. We're expecting the Forgotten Realm. And
Anna is disgusting on that stage.
Deadeye probably has to win 2 games straight on Forgotten Realm if he wants to reset the bracket. So that's a tall order right there. It's a very tall order.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for the Forgotten Realm, like you said.
Could go infinite though. We've seen him do it before. Random.
Yeah,
okay, bro. You don't care. Yeah. You don't need the stage, man. He just wants to win.
Bro,
now we're gonna have walls and we're gonna have the infinite. It just makes me think once again that we haven't seen Devil's Pit. I feel like for the entire tournament, and we always see the same shit, man. We see like the Island Paradise, we see the Souk, we see, you know, the Infinite Azure. Yeah. It's like, but now there's so many stages in this game that we haven't seen because it's not a random select thing, right? I feel like random select really should be like the standard when it comes to stages in Tekken, man.
Bro, and especially in Tekken 8, you know how like you know, the designs are incredible. All the stages are so sick, man.
All the stages in Tekken.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I like what they've done as well to get rid of infinites and just make them really big stages, because like where walls are probably not going to be hit.
I think the only infinite so far might be the stage that was like the sand stage, Jin's Dream. That looks like it's an infinite. We don't know right now.
Yeah, but that might be a wall somewhere there, you know.
Yeah. It's out of draw distance. Like you have to get really far.
Yeah. But yeah, I like it, man. And the Ortiz farm, I look very excited to play that one.
Yeah, as well. The gold at the bottom.
Oh,
oh, nice.
We saw nothing.
Yeah.
Fran's winning the game. We didn't see shit.
If Deadeye wins this round, I'd be mad.
Oh, he's making a comeback.
Win it.
Oh, I like that. I actually really like that orbital attempt there, really.
Yeah.
Why do you like it? What do you think was good about it?
Just nice, man, because it gave Fran the round.
Fran is 1 round away. He's on tournament point now here for ICFC to be back-to-back winner of the fall season here.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Deadeye here. The pressure's on.
Hey, and Fran is going to be your ICFC EU Fall Week 2 champion, back-to-back winner. Really, really amazing performance there by him. But Deadeye, though, played amazingly as well. That's another Spanish versus Hungary matchup in the grand finals. But Fran, once again, taking it.
And then you've got Draconis again, getting back-to-back third place as well. Not really the spot you want to have, but in a format like this where you earn points via placement, it isn't the worst thing in the world. And you will leave with some prize money as well, because you do have the Matrino backing that up as well. But can we take a look at that bracket one last time to see how things shaped up today in our top 8? I mean, like you mentioned, we have history repeating itself. It is the top 3 of Hungary, Spain, and the Netherlands. You know,
yeah.
Who was 4th last week actually? Duelist. Okay, so Duelist was so we have Germany instead of Georgia. It's a G. I feel like it's close enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the path that Deadeye, you know, ran today, like those 2-0s. Those are not easy people to kind of beat as quote unquote easily as he did. If we're being honest though, like I think Richie beat himself more than anything. But like the way he's just run through has been absolutely amazing. The way he beat Draconis as well. And now we get into the grand finals. Shouts to Fran, back to back. Take a look at the match, Reno, and we will see.
Spag, what happened? I see the low and Spag's still here. Are you laughing at Fran?
Check what Fran said.
I really don't know what.
All right, $117 we got in the end, guys. Thank you for the direct contributions as well as using up all the codes. Really good work by everyone watching in the chat. And yeah, man, thank you to everyone that donated. Yeah, that's $117 going to be split nicely with all the top 4. So yeah, man, good stuff.
It's been a good day, man, in the ICFC, man. It's just, you know, it's been a good one. Fran dominating again, and the tenno.gg merch, guys. Make sure to head over.
No, Rukag. Until we get the EU guys merch,
you don't want to.
We've got Avoiding the Puddle, Say Jam, Tasty Steve, Marginal Obama. We've had the Rip stickers. We've had the Sukin, whatever. We've had the.
Yeah, I want to get some t-shirts as well, bro.
Like until there's some kind of parity, until we get here's a spag shirt with some sunglasses on it. Here's Rukang doing a fucking hell sweep. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying.
What would the Chaos shirt be? Would it be just like a taxi sign or?
Nice. Yeah. It would be my name in the logo of the taxi. That's what it'd be. But until that, I'm not saying a word about
Well, for the
it.
other merch lines, though, there's not just the streamers. They have the Tenno merch, and they also have some officially licensed Tekken gear as well. And you can get all that stuff at by scanning the QR code or by going to 10-o.gg/merch. A lot of different things you can get. And of course, if you guys watching at home didn't enter this week, you can enter next week. You know, it's happening every Wednesday. Just sign up no matter where you're from. If you're from NA, EU, or Asia, sign up to ICFC. Find out more information on how you can do that at 10o.gg/ICFC. But yeah, man, it was a good week once again. Congratulations to Fran for taking it 2 times in a row. Will he be able to do it a 3rd time in a row? I don't think that's even happened before, right? 2 times has happened. I don't think 3 times. And that will be an exciting one to see next week. Can anyone take this guy down? You know, his Ana is looking a little bit too strong. But yeah, that's going to do it for us. Anything else you want to say before we end up?
Did it from the loser side, then he did it from the winner side. Looking pretty unstoppable right now. Shouts to Fran, that performance. Also, shouts to Draconis. So far, my breakout player of this ICFC. I'm expecting big things from him from the rest of the season. But Unlife, any last words for the people?
Support your locals, sign up for ICFC. Make sure you go sign up for Crossover and was it Profist, Netherlands dojo as well. And any other dojo nearby. There's a lot of points that are still to be claimed before end of TWT, so make sure you're supporting as much as possible.
Nice. Yeah, the ICFC standings there. Look at that. Fran, I think this is updated as well, right? Fran with 200 points, you know, coming first on 2 occasions there. Draconis and Deadeye, you know, closely following there. And, you know, from 5th place to 12th, you know, it's very, very close there. You know, not much difference. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out, you know, this season in the ICFC, the final, you know, Tekken 7 ICFC season.
That's it, guys. Well, that's going to be it here for the EU region, but the NA region is going to be having their ICFC very shortly over at Level Up Your Game channel, so go check that one out. That's going to be happening soon. But from here, from the EU region, that's going to be it, guys. Thank you very much, and we'll see you guys next week. Take care.